Is that the one? Let's find out. I have two of me. You're in a video call. I was in a video call, apparently. Yep, you guys get to sit here, and anybody that watches, you get to sit here and suffer with me. Play sound test. Let others know you've arrived. See if it's working. That's awesome. Works as gunsmith. Yeah. My circles. Cameraman capture screen share. Oh, that's fucking cool. So it works. Gotta be. I should know this stuff, man. Give me either one. I'm gonna give it to you. So that's how you do it. Let's hope that works. Screen share. Does it work? Oh, that's badass. Oh, God, no. Hello?
Parlez-vous français?
God damn it. Nope, only by name, man.
How can you name a jock?
Yep. You know what my last name is?
Crotch?
Nope. And I'm not going to say it on there, but I'll tell you it's about as French as you get, even though I'm only by blood.
Well, I'm a quarter French, so.
Hey, man. My people.
My people like to. Shit, my
Oh,
dog.
your people like dogs. Hell yeah.
Now, my people like the horse, the pate.
Okay. Are you, wait, hold on, Southwest?
It's Texas. Pepper, shut the fuck up.
That's badass, man.
But I named my dog after your people, Pepe Le Pew.
Oh, man, I'm so honored. That's not even funny.
There you go. Where are you from?
Take a guess. You got 3 guesses, and I'll tell you.
Canada?
Nope.
Continental United States?
Uh-huh.
I have to say.
I don't sound Inuit, do I?
Where are all the frogs at? Let me think that.
Where are all the frogs at? Dude, we're everywhere.
My best friend's a frog. His last name's Michaud.
That's awesome.
Yeah, when he was in the service, he called me shit.
Everyone call me Michonne now?
Yeah, here, be shit, get over here.
Shit, pack it up, double time.
Yeah. He was a tank driver.
Oh, hell yeah. You got the fun toys.
Mm. Let me think here.
Got 2 more guesses.
New York?
No. No.
Arizona?
Nope, Minnesota.
Minnesota? Oh, jeez.
Right? See, do we sound exactly how you thought we would?
Oh, jeez, don't you know?
Dude. Okay, I'll tell you right now, that is kind of a true stereotype, though. When you get north of Pine City, it's pretty much exactly what you guys think it is. Oh, I don't remember. Yeah, it was Sean. I was in the chat the other night with him, and I don't remember who else. He's like, yeah, we went up to Fargo every now and then. I was like, what do you mean? He said Brainerd. And he's like, yeah, every time we got out of the plane, they're like, oh, you guys come in off the plane, didn't you? Yeah.
Yeah, there's things that are.
Stereotypes exist for a reason.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's like everybody's Texas. I'm from San Antonio, and people think, like, we all ride out and fucking. We're all ride fucking horses and talk like, hey, how you doing, y'all? Ain't going anywhere.
See, I know like a fair amount of dudes from Texas, and actually I went to school with one of them, and it ain't nothing like that stereotype at all. Other than the fact he's like, well, fuck you and all you.
I used to work for Radio Shack a long time ago, and
oh, dude.
I had to go to C school, which is like the manager school in Fort Worth, because that's where the headquarters was, and you meet everybody from everywhere, New York, Puerto Rico, Dominican, everywhere. I mean, every part of the because you're all grouped together. And this one guy from Philly goes to me, hey, I understand you boys are from Texas, right? I'm like, yes, sir. Well, what's this business I hear about you cow tipping? And I'm like, every chance we get, let me tell you. The fun thing is you put the rookie in with the wake bull when you tell him he's sleeping. He's like, he looks at me this weird for a second. What the fuck? Are you kidding me, dude? Come on now. Are you that ignorant? That's like saying everybody talks like you. Like, hey, I'm from Jersey.
Right. Okay, the Jersey one though I found to be pretty goddamn true.
Where are you from? Jersey.
Yeah, well, shit. The least Jersey accent I've ever known is a guy that still, he kind of slangs his words a little.
I've heard a couple of accents out of the east part, where like they say all instead of awesome, awesome, awesome.
Awesome. Man, we got the Chevy and the Ford.
Well, the Bostonian thing's all different together. My daughter, man, she's 11 now, but for the longest time, she still has a little bit of it. She had just like she's from Southie, man. You tell her, like, hey, do you want to go out to eat? Sure. I'm like, no, there's an R there. Can you give me daddy a beer? Hey, daddy, I got you a beer. No, there's an R there.
I got you some Miller High Life.
That's some Miller High Life. Stady pulled me over on the way over here. And I'm like, whatever. It's like, she's consistent. I was like, damn, like, where'd this come from? And it's just a speech impediment she had. And,
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's like, what's the other one? You're gonna need car.
Car.
You care.
ZB, I heard him.
So,
Not much. Okay, where do you think ZB's from if you had to take a guess from his accent?
I don't know, I haven't say much but 2 words.
I don't have an accent.
Right?
Arkansas.
Alright, go with this one. How do you say milk?
As it gets down there.
Milk. Nah, milk. No, I'm pretty even keel. I mean, I'm personally. That's what people think about me as like you. My accents change as I speak different languages, particularly Spanish. But for the most part, when I speak English, people like, no, you don't have much of an accent. It's more metro.
Yeah.
You don't sound like you're from a particular part of town, or geography of the country.
Yeah, they just kind of got that monotone, straight line voice. Yep. So you can blend in with all this idiots.
But it's funny as you hang out with people, like when I hang out with the Canucks, when I'm talking to them.
I love those dudes.
When I hang out with them, all of a sudden, I start kind of leaning towards them a little bit. That side of the It's the same thing like you're from Dallas area. Like a lot of folks do, or especially around the outskirts of Dallas. A lot of counties around Denton County, a lot of ranch country areas that you will hear that. Hey, how you doing, y'all? How's it going? Oh, hey man, that's great. I appreciate you doing that for me. Much obliged. And and no, I say much obliged person. That's a common thing I do. Thank you, I'm obliged. And it just comes out because I have had I lived out there for a little while, or not lived out there, but I've been around people like that, and it just comes out sometimes.
That's cool though.
Oh, I don't hear an accent from Edge at all.
Yeah,
Well,
see, it's like there's no twang or nothing, right?
Well, like one thing you'll see, like a Texas thing, is like when you see like peace officers or Leos or whatever, or somebody does you a solid, like letting you get in a lane or something, cutting you a break to get in traffic. You do that little kind of hand up. You let them know, like like you put your hand up, like open hand, like hey, thank you. That's what they call.
Oh, yeah.
That's what they call.
Yeah.
That's one thing they call. We talk Texas, and that's a Texas thing. Like, dang.
See, but we do it up here all the time. I never knew it was called a hand up. Like, that's kind of
No,
sweet.
you always got to give them the wave.
Yeah.
They let
Yeah,
you
for
in.
that.
or the middle finger and fuck you and hope you're okay.
Dude, no one's ever given me that yet.
Fuck you, cut me off. My wife's all like, shut up. Dude. My daughter in the car.
Can't get in a fight. This car's brand new.
Yeah, I'm rocking my Glock 19. Don't worry about it. I got it covered.
Just give me a reason to use my training. For anybody who sees this, it's obviously not a serious mindset.
No. Never want to have that attitude where if you keep staring at me and you're going to kill you.
Oh, God. I can't see my old man's like that, but he's never carried a gun. He's just old school. He settled everything with his fist.
Oh, no. I mean, by all means, if you're a concealed carrier person like I am, you have to avoid all kind of confrontations.
Yeah, you pretty much have to be.
I don't do that driving. Yeah, they cut me off. Inside, you're screaming. Otherwise, you just wave. Yeah, okay. You're a dick.
I used to have my big pickup, like like trying to get like a lawn ramp, and somebody wants to try to like speed up on the side of you and try to get in front of you and cut you off.
Did you have a dually like full ton or something?
Well, back then I had that big ass pick. I'm like, you have fun with that. It's that fucking 285s on that some bitch. Big ass tire, drifted. And I was like a grill guard, and like, yeah, you have fun with that. You try cutting me off, some bitch. Ain't gonna happen.
Yep. I know I've My old man's got a Scottsdale I got to drive every now and then. And if anybody doesn't know what a Scottsdale is, that's like the last true heavy-duty Chevy. That thing sits tall and it sits kind of wide. Sometimes it takes up about 90% of the lane on the freeway, and people are scared to pass it. Especially because that thing's got such tall tires that like it kind of wanders into the left lane sometimes.
I always love, in the 80s, those F-150 customs. And what's custom about it?
Cool.
It comes with it barely comes with an AM radio. You had to customize everything. You had bench seats.
Custom just means cheap.
You had no AC sometimes, depending on where you're at. Because you're out in the fucking cold. You don't need AC, you just need a heater.
Oh, man. Tell me about the cold.
I'm sick of the cold.
Yeah, shit, it's getting warmer over here. Like, I think today it was 40 degrees. I was like, God damn, it's nice enough to have all 4 windows down when I was driving. This is so nice.
I'm at 68 right now where I'm at.
I hate you.
Yeah, I'm 30 less, but right, once it gets up to that 40, like, man, it's time to air this thing out.
Right, well, I drive with my windows down pretty much every time that it's not snowing. Like, I don't know. Everyone thinks I'm crazy, but I'm just like, oh, it's nice out.
What state are you in?
Dude, Minnesota.
Oh, okay. That's crazy.
I love it.
What state are you in, ZB?
Wisconsin.
Oh.
He's the better half of us.
Yes, yeah, it's about the same thing. Corpse from Wisconsin, too. He has that, that twang, or that, I don't know what it calls twang. It's more like a...
Carries his vowels.
Yeah.
Yep. It's a Midwest thing. Because I know I carry my vowels, but it's not like as pronounced as some people. My neighbor, holy crap. When he talks like this, and he carries his vowels very heavily.
He's a youper, eh?
No. I did a really poor impression, actually. I've met some youpers. They talk exactly like that, though.
Well, my thing is I talk sometimes fast, and people are like, oh, you're not being very clear. No, I'm pretty clear. I know what the fuck I'm saying. You just need to You need to catch up.
I've heard that before.
You need to catch up. I've had a nice be, work for this one company when I was doing computer, repairs, and they call in, and I'm like, well, here's a story. And then, slow down, Sonny, where the hell is the goddamn fire? I'm like, you're careful, man. That's where it's at, because you keep up. Worse is you deal with them sons of bitches that are fucking, that have Alzheimer's, and they call you every hour, checking on your computer.
Oh my god, dude.
Like, where's it at? What's going on with it? You just called me like 45 minutes ago, dude.
Alright. My screen's still at the same spot. Oh, did you click the button?
No.
You told me to do that?
No, when they call you when you're working on your computer, they dropped it off for you to work on it, and 45 minutes later they're calling you like, is my computer ready? I just talked to you like an hour ago, bro. And like, you did? Yeah.
That's not Alzheimer's, that's impatient.
And worry about that. Yeah, am I going to go? No, it's going to be tomorrow.
Dropped it off 45 minutes ago. What the hell's the problem?
It could be worse. I got one customer. Yeah, I got one customer had. I didn't realize it till after she had when you log on the Windows sometimes, depending if you have a family or people around, and they have multiple accounts that you log in. Well, this person had multiple accounts, but they were all the same person. She had fucking.
What?
Yeah,
guys hiding porn everywhere.
She had multiple personalities. She's schizophrenic, multiple personalities. So each one of those logins was another personality she'd call me back with, and tell me, I hear his new voice. I'm like, okay, hold on. Oh yeah, you're Mrs. So and So, right? Oh yeah, but one was like Geisha Girl, one was like Dorothy, one was some other person. I'm like, okay, and that's when I realized after like the third call, this is like somebody has multiple personalities. So.
Whoa, that's crazy.
It was
literally.
Let me know who's gonna pay the bill. All right.
That's great.
Yeah. Wow.
I can't say I've ever met someone like that, but I know a few people that are bipolar, and that shit is terrifying.
I think a lot of people use it as a cop out, but.
Well, but I mean, See, I get what you're saying, but like
It's
one of my
legit.
best buddies, I think he is truly bipolar because one day, and it's not like depending on if good or bad things happen. Like he'll just be like, "What's up, man? How you been?" I'm like, "Hey, what's up?" Next day, he's like, "What do you want? Why aren't you doing this?" I'm just like, "What? What
I
happened to
think it's
you?"
legit. Obviously, I mean, I don't have any background in any of that, as a professional, but I think it's legit. But I also think a lot of people lean on some of that stuff as a crutch, like they can get away with being like, for instance, I'll tell you a story. It's pretty funny.
Yeah, it's just like ADHD. Like,
There's
shit, I
this
have that.
there's this gas station that was not too far from the shop I used to work at, and supposedly the clerk had Tourette's. And you'd ask him something like, "Hey man, do you mind if there's no six packs, there's no single beers. Do you mind if I break a six pack?" Like, no. Like, oh, and then you're like, well, excuse me, do you mind? And you're like, oh, okay, go ahead. Like he'd always brush it up the second time, but like hey, when I go out, say like, hey man, there's no more washer fucking thing for the windshield wipers, cocksucker. And the dude'd be like, what? What'd you say to me? I'm sorry, sir. Go ahead. On.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that doesn't sound legit. That sounds like a Ford gas station attendant.
Yeah. He like blurted out the first thing that came in his head, and then he brushed it up the second time. And then people are talking about like, yeah, can I bring a six pack? No, fucking asshole.
Oh, son of a bitch!
Yeah, go ahead. Wow.
Sorry, sir. I'm sorry about that.
Oh, man, Nate got me looking at all these Scottsdale pictures.
I remember that vehicle. One of my dad's friends had one.
I
Back
fucking
in
love
the
them.
Blazers, he had like to put on the cab, or not the cab, but the camper to make like a Blazer looking truck. Because the Blazers were real popular, but they were a little more expensive.
Wait, he had a Blazer that was like.
Scottsdale that I think he put the camper on to kind of make it look.
Oh, he like jury rigged it. Okay.
Yeah. Well, back then you can get campers for almost any truck. Those fiberglass campers you put on the back of your truck.
Well, no, I know exactly what you're talking about. God, this truck's like as tall as the house.
Yeah, it's a truck on roids.
Dude. Like, when I was a kid, my old man had a Bronco with 60-inch tires on it. That was normal to me. But this truck looked massive. I don't know, like, and I know it's not as tall as a Bronco was.
60-inch tires?
They were tractor tires. They literally were.
Damn.
Then again, he rebuilt, like, I think it was a 454 and put it in it, made it a mud truck. Never, ever got stuck. And, of course, when we were kids sitting in the back, the seat, quote unquote, was just like fabric over steel with no belts in, no top, no roll bar, no nothing. So when we started going up trails, if you got flung out, you're just like, hey, stop, and you get back in. People that have never gone on trails and shit like that will not get it.
They could hear you when you said, hey, stop?
Oh, sometimes. Actually, I ran after the thing for 3 minutes once. It was so cool, though. It builds character when you suffer. Come on.
Oh, yeah.
I grew up with two sisters. That's the way it was. My sister would tell me, hey, you want a sandwich? Sure. Yeah, grab me one too.
Right?
I don't like it very much.
That's the only sibling I ever had was a sister, so I can relate to you there.
Yeah, I only got one sister, too.
Sometimes I wonder if I had a brother.
I'm
What would have happened?
pretty sure there's a couple of them running around Saigon or Hoochie Man in City now. The old man was
He was active.
he had fun.
Oh. Holy crap. Anybody got any interesting topics that have come up today? I don't really keep up on the news terribly much anymore.
I haven't paid much attention
No, me either.
the whole day.
If we need Hawaii in here, he'll start screaming everything.
I mean, and them Hawaiians in here.
I've noticed There's the mainland people in gun channels, then there's people from Hawaii and people from Canada, and like there's, you know what I mean? Like there's just it's fun hatred against the two outlanders. Not hatred, but
Don't need them
bust their
howlies.
balls, basically.
Don't need them howlies in here, bro.
What's up?
Don't need them howlies in here, bro.
How? I haven't heard that term in a long time, man.
Yeah, I always get corrected by what's his name, Z Island, about that shit. But yeah, I have fun with it.
You know. And you know what? Even I don't know how else to word this, but even though we're all tied together by guns, like that's the one factor that everybody has in common on gun channels, which it's just cool to think about that. Just guns can bring so many different variations and strands of people together. That just blows my mind.
Yeah, that's a good thing. One common goal: keep guns.
Yeah, keep is the key word there. And actually, on that note, can you guys think of anything that's coming up as a threat to the firearms? Threat to Murrica? Like any bills running through the House or anything? Because I can't truly think of nothing other than what's out in Washington or what might be.
Yeah, I don't know about that. I know we're getting better. We're trying to. I think our 48-hour wait period for a handgun is. I went to
Absurd.
the Senate.
Good. That's for Wisconsin,
So that's
right?
something. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a 48-hour waiting period for handguns, but I can walk out with an AK that day. Makes a hell of a lot of sense.
It could even be a full auto if you have the money and it's before a certain date.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, it's a cooling off period. Like, if you're going to kill somebody, it doesn't matter if you have a gun or not.
Well,
Come
gun's just an efficient tool.
Right, and if you're that pissed off, you're not worried about, oh, I'm going to go buy a gun. Maybe, I guess some people are, but come on. Really? I have a concealed carry permit. Am I the one that's going ape shit? No.
I don't know, man. There's a lot of fiscally calculated murderers out there.
Well, anything's possible.
It's either in you or it isn't. I mean, for instance, like me and my wife sometimes we had a pretty good roll for the last, I don't know, I'd say last couple months. But I'm surprised. But there's times where, man, I can't stand the sight of her. But where I'm so pissed off, like I can't believe I'm married to this woman. But with all that being said, as upset as I am, and I have a bunch of guns, locked up. I never ever think about like that's the solution. Like, oh, I have to, or even think about it. It doesn't even cross my mind like that's a tool to use to end, to end that whatever. Some people do that and it's ridiculous. Because they should probably have been gun owners in the first place. But it never even crossed my mind. Like, it's like, but I'm pissed off as shit, right? But she should probably get pissed. Or she probably get all crazy here, but I do love her, so I would never ever think about doing something like that to anybody. I mean, it doesn't cross my mind like that. The wires don't do that.
Are you trying to tell me you're a civilized gun owner? Because the media tells me all the time that you guys are a myth.
Well, I think a lot of people, think about, I don't know, I don't say a lot of people, but I think some people, think about getting a gun for the wrong reason sometimes.
Unfortunately, I've seen it and I've met those people.
And that being said, is like I'm saying, shit. There's some times where I'm pretty pissed off, but it's just what it is. You just get pissed off and you let it go. But there's some people, unfortunately, just can't control that situation. And
Yeah, and if you're the person that's going to snap, damn near anything will work.
Yep.
A frying pan.
Car.
That pissed off where you need to kill that person. Now, I guess I don't understand that myself.
don't get me wrong. Other people, I'll take it back to their head any day. I still have 8-year grudges with them, but it's that situation. Come on now. I was like, the point of getting married in the first place.
Oh, there's people I hate that I would like to be. It doesn't mean I do it.
No. When everything comes down to the wire, it takes a lot of commitment and preconceived action to make something like that even like possible or to even comprehend it, as far as I'm concerned. Because what do they always teach you? It's the last resort. Well, last resort means you're about to die, probably.
I've drawn my gun twice on people. It came close, and I was, and honestly, in the action when it happened, I was clear. It was very clear, my decision, but I did not just overreact. I waited. I was like, okay.
Well, it's a calculated method, pretty much.
Let's see the escalation here of somebody understanding that I'm about to hand you a whole lot of business that you may not want to deal with, and let's see your reaction. And then a little chihuahua barking, and then they went away, and I was like, okay, because they did confront me in a manner that I was willing to deal with them.
Right, but that was them messing with you, right? That wasn't you being pissed off and
no,
I'm gonna pull my gun on this guy and
this is completely none of my interaction with them whatsoever. But them about to encroach my property and with a very aggressive manner after they were getting some very crazy displays of action that I saw, and I was like, okay. And then he comes up and I was like, yeah, you back the fuck up right now. But at the end of the day, I was very, very happy because I was like, oh, because I got thought of after the fact, damn, I almost dropped that dude. And it's scary when you think about it. You almost do it, like you almost pull the trigger. And like, ooh.
Yeah, I've never been there, but
yeah, me either. But
I've talked to at least it was 5 people that have actually had to pull it, and 2 that have actually had to fire. They both tell me very similar stories to what you just said. Not both, they all. Excuse me.
I was very happy that I did make the decision because he wasn't worth it. But I'm glad he came to this and just like, hey, this guy's not fucking around.
Right.
Right, and that's different. You weren't instigating, obviously. That's what I was thinking, just with the waiting period and stuff like that. That's not, you're not going out being a piece of shit. You know what I mean? Or planning on killing somebody, that's putting it up for self-defense where you don't know what that guy's going to do.
Yep. So, Prophet.
What's up, bro? Hey, who's hosting?
Myself.
You have a YouTube channel?
Yeah. I have no idea how the hell to link it.
Okay, what is the name of your YouTube channel?
Just Pro Steel Rain.
Huh? Hold on, wait. Like, what is it?
Pro Steel Rain.
I can link it for you. Just a second.
Hold on.
I want to learn things, man.
Smell, yeah.
There are Legos in this community.
All right. So let me give G-Webs the actual link then.
I want to say I already put it out in gun channels.
You put the link to the chat, not the link.
The ballistics video is still up.
I don't know how to post it.
Wait a minute. So you're talking, which link are you going to send? Because I want to know how to do this properly without being retarded.
Well, I mean, like, I don't know how to do it because apparently only you can do it now as the host, but it's the actual video link to the YouTube.
It's in the bottom right, and it says links. So is it event page, YouTube page, or...
Well, I guess it would have been YouTube, but, like, I don't know, because, like, I haven't, like, I've been out of the scene for the last, like, 2 or 3 weeks, so, like, since the last change, I'm not really sure. But I just went to your YouTube channel, opened up the video of the live stream, and then just posted it in Gun Channel, so whoever's a mod can actually put it in there.
You're not a mod?
Like, I'm a mod, but, like, I wasn't around for the tutorial as far as how to post videos, like, live videos.
Oh, no, it's streaming. Shit, I didn't realize that.
I'll do it.
Yeah, man.
I guess I did it right. Yay, me.
Man. Come on, man.
Man.
Come on, man.
Still gotta get the women, then get the power, then you get the money, man. What? Oh, goddamn it, what does he say?
You got the ego?
Got the ego, man. This is like a tiger, man. Go give me some of those.
Hey, little boy, you want some of my friends?
haven't seen the movie in a long time.
Lesbian. All right, we're loaded. You're good. People and Gun channels refresh, and you should pick it up. I loaded it, so you're good.
Oh yeah, it is working. All right.
Target number 7 here, champ.
All right.
All right, so they should be able to view it now.
Yep. Okay, so when you pretty much always post one of these in Gun channels, but do you guys usually post the Hangout one, or do you usually just post the YouTube one?
You kind of want to post both, so therefore people can join, and therefore someone can post you.
Okay. Yeah, because this is all totally foreign concept to me. I'm used to like Steam and shit, where it's super obvious.
Well, it's a little different. But nevertheless, there's people here to support it, so no worries.
Yeah, I appreciate you guys doing all that. By the way, even though mine seem like nothing, it helps a lot.
Hey, man, you're hosting a chat, so I mean, you're doing something.
Yeah, I kind of got sick of just sitting around watching all these chats, and I was like, oh, I want to talk to these people. It's like,
well, dude, I mean, by you and other people are in the same boat. I encourage you to do it, and I need you with you. People procrastinate sometimes, you know. Some people like do chats like Court and whatnot, and some other folks that do them, and they'll post one. But just times where like, hey, of course we don't want like 3 lobby chats, right? But you know,
yeah.
when they're throwing it out there, and you want to start one, shit, jump on it.
Yeah, and I basically started this because I was sitting in the lobby, and I was about to go do other things, but I was like, well, G-Webs post something. He's like, is there any lobbies? No. Anyone hosting? I go, hell, I'll do it if I can figure it out.
The slogan is, you host, we post.
Oh, man, I like this.
The only thing is, like, if you're going to start a chat, don't start one. If you're going to eat dinner like in 20 minutes, or you're going to go, you know, run to the movies or something, obviously.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, just get a feel for it. So, you know what I'm saying? So, like, if it's 11 o'clock at night and you know you got to leave by, like, midnight, and there's somebody else who's like, oh, I can, you know, like, or so, like, just ask out there.
Just
like,
time it out,
like,
yep. I know what you're saying, man. I usually don't go to bed until I need to pass out, so I'm not too worried about that.
Hey, I feel you.
I just got done watching The Walking Dead.
Oh, shit.
Oh, don't say nothing.
Oh, we can't talk about
Please
that
don't
yet.
say anything.
Come on. Y'all need to get cable, young.
Bullshit.
Spoiler.
Cable.
The zombies die.
Oh,
Spoiler.
man. All of them?
A bunch of them.
How can you watch The Walking Dead? WrestleMania was tonight.
I know.
God, dude.
I'll wait for that to come on bootleg like tomorrow.
Dude, that shit with Ronda Rousey was fucking awesome.
I saw the little stare down in between the Wolfpack and DX.
That's gay.
The Wolfpack is still around? Seriously?
Yeah, they came
And
back.
Kevin Nash is all white, bro. He got more white hair than fucking Carol from The Walking Dead.
Kevin Nash is still wrestling?
There's no coloring in there.
No, they put him in the Hall of Fame last night.
Come on.
And they put Macho Man in there, too, finally.
Yep.
What does that mean?
Dude, Macho Man.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah, brother.
Let me tell you something, brother.
Yep.
It's funny because it's funny because I got like a really good friend of mine's little kids. Like he has 2 little kids, and so I'm always goes up. I was like, hey, you want to fight? You want to fight? And he's like, yeah, let's fight, right? So like they grab pillows and everything, and then I started talking to him like Macho Man. I'm like, let me tell you something, brother. I was like, I'm the heavyweight champ. I'll be fucking with him so bad. And like they look at me like, why are you talking to me like that?
What are you saying?
Yeah, they're like, why do you have that voice?
It was before your time, son.
Why do you sound like an asthmatic?
I put a link in there for you. You're a big wrestling fan, you're a Ric Flair fan, that's for you.
I'm a big Ric Flair fan. Oh, hey, you know who you got to follow on Instagram? I found this page called Wrestling Tattoos, and it's about all these people that get, like, Macho Man tattooed on themselves. I saw a Ric Flair tattoo today.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Ric Flair. I'm wearing. Was Jet setting? What he used to say? What was his line?
Women stealing, jet flying.
Profiling.
Oh, this is funny. I had to. Okay.
Profiling. Jet flying.
Women stealing, money
kiss.
dealing, custom suit wearing. Come on.
Woo!
Woo! Woo!
That's,
Oh man, do you guys ever listen to the Hulk when he had his album going there?
He was back tonight.
Dude, the worst guy was the Ultimate Warrior when he go on his little rants.
Oh yeah.
Dude, that shit was so crazy last year.
Did you see, dogs? How do you get inducted to the Hall of Fame and die 7 days later?
You're
That's what I'm
badass.
saying. That's crazy.
Well, look at Macho Man, man. He was driving in his little Jeep, man, and just he had a heart attack.
Like, it's one thing driving and okay, like it's a random, like like this motherfucker just
Life event.
yeah, he, like I mean like
Yeah, we're gonna
If you
induct
get
you
caught
on
in
a
a car accident,
Sunday
like, okay,
or
like-
Saturday. Yeah, it was so crazy.
Just make sure you don't die.
That just teaches
Yeah.
all the rip like that. It's not worth it, man. Just stay fat.
Let's induct you on a Saturday because you're gonna drop dead on Thursday.
I always said fat people live happier lives.
Say, you know.
Preach.
Yeah, it doesn't work like that.
I'm gonna email this to my friend right now.
But
Fat people live happier lives. It's like it's true.
Yeah,
Wait,
wrestling.
wait,
I gotta watch
You go
Walking
bleed.
Dead. Shit.
Did you spend $65 to watch WrestleMania, or like it was like $80 now?
No.
It's ridiculous.
Fuck no.
That's insane.
The last pay-per-view I ever bought was like SummerSlam, I think, in like 1993. And I had some friends who we all kind of chipped in, and paid for it. And my dad had put it on the pay-per-view, whatever. That was like the last pay-per-view I ever bought.
That's the only way. I mean, like pay-per-views
No.
are so fucking expensive now that
You
that's
pay like
only
$70
worth-
for a pay-per-view like that for a WWE pay-per-view. You're an idiot.
It was like $40 back then or something like that.
No, they got the shit set up now. $120 a year, you get every pay-per-view.
Yeah.
$10 a month, you get everything they do. You can go back and watch any pay-per-view they've ever had.
What's the deal with pay-per-view?
And what's tight about that is that they literally put out like a pay-per-view every month.
It's about every 5 weeks. There's a pay-per-view.
I don't care for the wrestling anymore. It's just not that. I mean, I love the older wrestling, where it was like they say, it's kind of like all these people are dying off, like wrestlers. But if you look at wrestlers from the 80s,
dude.
a couple of them were chiseled, but most of them were like your average, like guys who worked at a lumberyard or.
Like Scott Steiner.
Yeah, they had well, Scott Steiner before he fucking became Big Daddy Papa or Big Papa Daddy.
Big Daddy Steroid.
No, Big Papa Pump is Scott Steiner's the Bulldog. No, hold on. Rick Steiner's the Bulldog, so you're right.
Scott Steiner was the Big Daddy Papa.
Big Papa Pump, homie.
Yep.
Yeah, but before that,
Sounds like a pimp name.
all the wrestlers looked like your average guy
Gay
that worked
porn star name.
lumberyard or man.
So check this out. When I was in undergrad, this was like 3 years ago. About 3 years ago, I was like, fuck it. Like I'm in like the end of my sophomore year of like undergrad, and I'm like, I'm gonna grow myself a fucking mullet.
That's what's up.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, I'm not gonna get a job anytime soon. I was like, I watched way too much wrestling as a child. I've always wanted a fucking mullet. It's 2012. I'm like, fuck it, I'm gonna do it, right? So I just stopped cutting my hair.
It's coming back.
I stopped shaving for like 9 months. It took me like a year and a half to grow my mullet perfectly. I went to my best friend's wedding like that, and like 3 months after his wedding, I cut it, and he married my cousin, which made her so mad.
Yeah, but you had that.
No, listen. So my pure inspiration for my mullet was Barry Horowitz.
Wow.
I was going for that mullet, and I wanted to perm it, but then I was too scared to perm it. But I wanted those deep activator curls, and I couldn't get it. I just had like those long wavy curls, kind of like I don't know, like a little bit like I had more hang time than Eugene on.
I thought you were going for that Chief Wahoo McDaniels look.
You should have activated that shit and then hit it with that Soul Glow.
Nah, I couldn't do all that. But when all right, so check this out. And then on top of that, so for my best friend's bachelor party, I have a picture somewhere. I don't feel like looking for it. Like we went out to Atlantic City for his bachelor party, right? And we ended up getting like club tickets to fucking the Bellagio, and it was an all white party at the Bellagio. So I get like these white jeans, a white dress shirt,
White glove.
and no glove.
One white glove.
And I did the pure like fucking like Mexican style where like almost all my buttons were unbuttoned, and I'm just showing my my hairy chest and my wife beater on, and like I'm wearing all white, and I seriously look like a Mexican cartel dude.
Who's to say you weren't?
All I need was a 1911 with some gold scribing on it, and I'd be there.
Some pearl grips.
You need the 1911s from Breaking Bad.
But you have your hair is chino, right?
Huh?
Yours chino?
No, I don't have chino hair.
Curly?
Well, put it like this: I've never grown my hair that long, and when my hair gets that long, apparently, like I have like big looping like wavy curls. I never even knew that because I never grew my hair that fucking long.
Like a little Andre the Giant, but short.
Nah.
No,
like,
you had the Kurt Hennig hair.
Nah, because he had activator curls for a little bit. Let me see if I can
Yeah, but
find
they
these
weren't
pictures.
like super curls.
No, they weren't. But they were long. Like they were more looping than that. Let me see if I can find these pictures.
Man, you guys know way more about hair than me. All I can ever say is I grew my hair down to my ass and I'm 6'6". That's about as long as I ever got.
I did the same thing when I was about 15, so I let it grow till I was about almost 19, and I got the same effect, but I'm 5'11".
Just a little bit shorter.
Yeah, it's a little bit.
Screen share.
Almost all as Max gonna come though.
All right, let's see. Does this work? Does it work? Can you guys see it?
Oh my God.
Shit.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what's up.
And I was maybe like 35, 40 pounds heavier. Well, I mean, no, like, yeah, well, like, I'm like 30, 40 pounds lighter now.
I was gonna say, I'd be telling you, hey, mesero, tráeme otro margarita, por favor.
Yeah, right. So that's me.
Why did you stop that look?
Right?
That's
Because
boss.
I was
It's
actually
coming
trying to get like
back,
an
dude.
internship that summer, which I didn't end up not getting. But yeah, dude. Best hairstyle ever.
You need to bring that back. Help Eugene. Bring it back.
So you see how I really don't have like big curls, it's just like wavy curls.
How's it? How old are you now?
Come on, man. 30 now.
man.
Is it starting a little thin on top with that beard?
Nah, not even, bro. I got good hair, man. I got that good hair.
You and Gurk can have a bald off.
Yeah, right. Greg is like 8 years younger than me, and that Bama's like halfway bald already. Greg got less hair than LeBron James.
Like Gurk's already thin enough. He gets all pissed off when you bring it up, too.
My hair ain't as white as DB, and I got more hair than Gurk, so I'm winning.
Yeah, I used to have so these two guys. They were always talking about like their hairline. Like, yeah, forgive you. I'll have a bald off when you see it in 10 years, see who the fucking wins and whatever. Something else. Yeah, whatever, dude. You see your receding hairline like Bruce Willis, like 10 years.
Oh, so I saw the trailer for the new Terminator joint today. That joint looks whack.
That looks way better than I thought it would.
Nah, that joint looks whack. The storyline, like, they're literally recycling the whole
Terminator,
story.
dude.
But it's like a all right, put it like this. It's like a redo. It's
That's
not
a
like
redo of a
new
redo of a redo. It's pretty goddamn whack.
In my opinion, it's like making Gone with the Wind again. Maybe why has nobody done a Gone with the Wind redub in modern times? Because you can't.
Remake Gone with the Wind with J-Lo and Justin Timberlake.
Exactly, you
That's
can't.
a lot.
Terminator did doing it. I'm sure it's gonna be
Justin Timberlake, Scarlett O'Hara.
to make it look awesome. But still, I mean, the storyline is fucking legit. It was a great movie. The effects were awesome. I mean, there's a
You
lot.
talking about Terminator 2 or Gone with the Wind?
The original.
Okay.
Original Terminator, James Cameron.
Oh, I remember it.
You got everybody a dead Harrison? Fuck you, asshole.
Fuck you, asshole. I don't know, dude. My favorite's still. I want to say it was Terminator 2. or it could have been 3. I can't, for some reason I don't remember. Where he warps into that like male stripper bar. And he walks in. I need your clothes. Talk to the hand. Grabs his hand, just crunches it to the size of like a piece of paper. I need your clothes.
Walks in the biker bar. And
Oh shit, that's what it was.
Yeah, it's part 2. The Terminator 2. They walks in. He wants a biker.
I need your clothes.
I need your clothes. Like,
Clothes and your bike.
In your bike. No, wait. Did because it was there's a gay dude like in this one that I'm thinking of. So that couldn't have been 2, was it?
What's funny
He had
is
sparkly ass sunglasses.
What's funny is that Jeff Paxton, that actor in Titanic, in the Lola movies, he always had this role, always this constant role of dying in movies, and aliens, all kinds of movies. He always died in every movie. And that was the first movie I've ever seen him in was Terminator. He's like the head punk, like when he goes up to him, I need your clothes. Like, yeah, that's a funny guy here, whatever. And then he ends up his wardrobe is the ones he ends up getting.
Yeah.
Kills him.
Look at that hang time, though, bro. Off to the side, I got that serious hang time.
That hang time.
I don't know why you lost it. Why would you not just sport that 24/7, man?
I sported that for like a year and a half.
Not long enough.
Not long enough.
I know. And what I regret is like not fucking around with it like before I cut it all off. Like I should have like made like a rat tail like for like a week and like just like cut it into like just took stages into cutting it.
See, even if I could grow a beard, which I never will.
Oh man.
That well, I could never have that long. I'd be picking that all day.
I mean, you say that, but then
I'd be like picking out snacks out of there. Hey, there's a little fucking Chinese food I left in there. And,
when your beard's that long, it's funny when you have to shampoo it.
They don't bug you as much as they think. Or
No, they don't.
You think.
For me, they didn't, I should say.
Aren't you guys on a watch list?
You talking about, Go ahead. People want to start turning on cameras and capturing. See,
right, Khalid,
that's when pictures go away.
Nah, my shit's all fucked up. It won't take a picture of it.
Bro, Saddam Hussein.
You're not supposed to be able to take a picture of it.
You got
no one's
you got
supposed
that
to know.
anti-camera software on there, don't you?
I do. Don't you? I live in DC. I can
picture
show
of my
them
phone. Put
whatever
your shit
I
back
want.
up there. I'll just go back and watch this when it posts live and take a picture. I'll just screen cap it later.
Is that what that thing is? You keep trying to take pictures?
Yeah.
Grainy
work,
effect. Look at that hang time.
I was gonna put a turban on that bitch and post it up in my post office and take a picture of it next to the wanted poster.
That's why
Wanted, dead or alive.
That's why people don't put their cameras live anymore. The people like Cork and other people just taking pictures constantly.
Yeah.
Exactly. Why do you think I've never turned this camera on? Oh, you're stupid. I was leaving that shit unplugged.
You only use it on chat roulette, right?
Sure. That's it. How'd you know?
Hey, man. When everyone's in cohorts with Yankees, pretty obvious.
Not even chat roulette. It's chatterbait.
Oh, damn, son, you dangerous.
I'm balling. Literally. Saving up them tokens, gonna buy me one of them new Glock 43s.
Follow the herd. Swift. Am I the only one that doesn't like that Glock 43?
I don't.
I don't know if I'm gonna like it or not.
Doesn't like, but doesn't see a purpose that it fills.
It's an alternative to not carrying, it's an alternative to have an option. Sure, options are options. I can dig it. But to be that guy who's like, I'm going to drop my Glock 26 or my Glock 19, Glock 43, fuck no.
I'm going to carry it as a backup.
Exactly. Its purpose for me is like ankle carry.
Yep. I'm going to get me one of them little Kydex trigger guard things with a lanyard on it.
Well,
I'm going to keep it in my left. I'm going to keep it in my left pocket.
Actually, so when the Haas USMC was doing his review videos for tactical response, he says he used to wear those and he never will again.
Just because
Why?
they can get hung up on stuff or
I
not
don't
work
know.
properly.
We'll put it like this: like I didn't see all of his review. Like I didn't see his gear review video. It was the one right before it. So it was the actual firearms review video, and like he just said it real quick. So I don't know if he went into more detail as far as why on the gear review portion of
Fair
it,
enough.
but on the weapon review one, he said he's like, yeah, I used to always have the little Kydex, trigger guard thing, and it's attached to a lanyard where you just pull it up and it comes right off. He's like, bro, I'll never wear one of those things again.
The only failure point I could see in that is having a lanyard and it gets caught in some funky ass angle or you can't properly draw it off, which is totally possible. Got Darth Vader over there again.
Yeah.
Vape joint.
What's a lanyard attached to?
The lanyard is you basically loop the Kydex holster through it and like over your so you basically loop the Kydex holster with the lanyard through your belt. So the lanyard is going through your belt. So like you stuff it back into your waistband. So therefore, like when you pull it out, yeah, the clip is gonna come with it, but then because it's like just looped through your belt, it's not gonna so your belt's gonna stop it from coming.
Yeah,
and your
there's
gun's
no
gonna keep
firm
coming up.
draw stroke retention, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's supposed to just pop right
Just
off.
a
So
backup.
Just pull your,
If I'm out of my,
pull your
if I'm-
gun above your head just to be sure.
no, you only put like a foot of, you only put like 8 or 10 inches of cord on there.
And
If
the
I'm
battery
already
gets
out of my
doubled up.
21 rounds of 40 that I got from my primary, I don't give a fuck how long it takes me to get it out.
You got
before I
those
can get it out.
21 rounds of 40.
Man,
Maybe.
I got 46 rounds of 45.
I got a 27 and 3 mags.
There you go.
Okay.
I'm getting Bucky in this bitch.
Just
Like
have
the
one
cops
extendo.
people are
Why
empty.
you need all that? Just carry one. Dog. See, like
Why do I need all of
Well, I
that?
don't need all
Have
that.
you watched Jaeger's video about why you...
No. Put it like this. I'm a firm proponent of yes, you do need all that. I'm a firm proponent of why you need 21 rounds, but it is dumb to have it in 3 magazines.
I disagree.
That is.
I can't
dumb.
get it in 2 unless I put 19 mags in it.
I
Or
can get it in
22 mags.
one. I can get it in one. You get it in one. It's a 22 round magazine.
Oh, Jesus Christ. You can't conceal
You want
that.
to conceal that?
What the fuck are you?
Where am I gonna stick it? Up my ass? Hold on a minute. I gotta pull my mag out. Just a minute.
Custom duct tape pouch down the side of your leg.
Custom duct tape. I can't conceal that.
Come on, man.
I'm a big dude, but I can't conceal that.
Slide it in the small of your bag.
I just don't wear medium-sized clothes.
Medium.
Medium.
I wear slarge. I don't know what you're talking about.
Profit's an extra medium.
Extra medium.
I'm
No,
in the middle of the middle.
If I wanted to carry small in the back, I could carry 2 1911s with like 12
Oh,
rounds.
God.
Oh yeah, 12 rounds. Wow.
And 12 rounds in each. So I mean, if I want to carry, I could carry those face-off 1911s. And if
There's
I
your
ever get them, I will.
Very next 11 sometimes.
I used to
You know
before
what?
I got my 22.
There's your Halloween setup, Wesley.
Oh, it is.
No, I still carry on occasion. I take it out. I got a really nice holster from Comptech that I'm really comfortable with.
Yeah. Any of you guys ever use the Nate Squared holster?
I wanted to.
I got one. Love it. Love it. Fucking DB will tell you it's a death trap though.
See, why does he say that? I want to understand it.
She
Because-
hates on everything.
So all right, so like there's 2 of them, right? There's like the hard plastic one, and there's the one that has like the nylon sock to it.
Oh, fuck. I'm talking about the real premium, the one they've named their name off of with the ABS plastic.
Okay. So all right, so let's just say like you're wearing it on the side of your hip, right? This is DB's argument, right? If you're wearing the side of your hip and I knock you down and you're literally laying on the side of your hip and I'm on top of you beating the shit out of you, he says you won't have enough room to twist it out of your holster.
To draw it out.
I can disagree with that one pretty goddamn strongly because I actually have one.
I have one too.
Fell over with one on the weakest side of my body, and I could still draw it. But either way, I carry it in what's fucking not crotch carry. It's what I always want to call it. Appendix.
Crotch carry.
Look where you're reaching.
Well, think about it. Like, so, all right. So his argument's still going to be there. So if I knock you down and you're flat on your face, he's saying that you won't be able to draw it.
How are you gonna? Well, if you're flat on your face, you're kind of in a bad situation that you fucked up anyhow.
Yeah, you could say that for any position.
Well, yeah, but
your strong
especially if you're
side.
on your face, because then That's the worst possible fighting position other than upside down. But either way, how long does it take for you to angle your body just slightly enough? I mean, anybody that's ever been pressed up between like a rock and a hard place per se, you can get your hands somewhere real quick if you're determined.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe I only make sense to myself. That's all that matters.
I post this link in internal, and you can check that out. This is the best. By the waistband, small form factor holster I've seen that's called the Nano. I'm putting my review on it. Freaking awesome holster.
What in the world?
Very, very cool. I love this new style that they're doing, getting away from the big
The dual snaps.
they had to single snap.
I really wish I could get a single snap. Well, I take that back. That's what my Nate says, but it's that goofy ass rotating thing, which I hate.
Oh, this one is it'll snap on and go on any belt, and it's a very, very strong.
Springs.
It's all polymer, but it has a gap. It's just like a bushy.
No, the clip. The clip can't be polymer. What?
The clip's polymer.
That's crazy.
And no, the clip is strong as shit. That is a hard ass clip. You put it on, it clips onto anything. Even my 511 training belt, it holds onto it and doesn't let it go.
Nice.
$54 holster and bridal leather, English bridal leather holster. It's at the backing of it. Really smooth, really good. I'm about to do my review on it next weekend.
This is pretty sweet, actually. I knew nothing about these holsters. Thanks for the introduction.
Why does it say all steel hardware?
If you're going to get one like the previous holster I reviewed for this guy, his clips are all steel.
Wow.
On that one, no, it's a polymer clip design.
I like that.
We shall bookmark this.
Yeah, I got mine with the red stitching on the collar. That's one thing he does. He doesn't charge for the stitching. He doesn't add on to it for that stitching option. But he just
That's cool.
I'd get one in red and black and send a picture of it to John Willis and be like, you can't own this.
Yeah, that's what I have. Mine's black with red stitching on it.
Just like that one that's carbon fiber, except it's flat black.
That's nice.
That looks way badass, actually. I usually hate
Carbon fiber with the red.
look.
Well, I wanted the carbon fiber with the red. When I asked the test one, I asked for the black one because red really kind of sticks out. So I was like, the whole point is to conceal it. So
I'll just wear a super bright neon red shirt every day.
There you go.
Duracoat your gun.
In case, if you think it's going to show, just go, oh yeah, brother, and they'll just think you're Macho Man and they'll just not even worry about it.
Gotta wear the fuzzy cape too.
What
Man.
you gonna do? I wonder if you can get neon yellow stitching. That'd be cool.
Oh god. Especially designed for construction workers.
Stitching color. What we got here? Oh, pink, red, and black. Pink, red, white, and black.
Does anybody want to screen share that so they know what the hell we're talking about? Some kind of.
Holster, I'll put in the gun channels.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I was just loading up my gun channels. I was gonna do that.
There's only 2 gun channels now.
Yeah, those are kind of neat. I like those kind of models I got here.
The one I got, it's like on the bottom right. It's in carbon fiber with that setup for a Glock 26. And I'm very man. That's one that was seriously. That is not my favorite inside the waistband holster. Depending on conditions, if it's going to those days where it's going to be like 100 plus here, probably going to lean towards my Kydex maybe. But on a cool day where I don't have to worry about sweating the shit out, soaking this thing up, I would go with this thing. It's an awesome holster. I got mine with the FBI cant, 15 degrees.
How do you like that cant? Because I've always, I don't know, I guess I tried it once and it was just kind of funny to me. Yeah. But I was also used to the normal, straight up down, basically.
You have to wear it further back. The FBI cant's designed to wear it more towards your past your 3 o'clock, 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock position.
Kind of like, so when you draw it, you're almost springing your arms forward instead of just pushing them.
Yeah. The further back you go, the more can you want.
Well, I mean, like, honestly, like, I always keep mine, like, either, like, like, since I'm left-handed, it's either 9 o'clock or closer to the appendix carry. And I've always, even, like, with the Nate Squared tactical holster, like, that I have, I always cant that forward. The Bravo concealment holster that I have, I got that one canted. Because, I don't know, like, I mean, like, the Nate Squared tactical was my first holster, and that joint straight up, it just feels awkward because it just feels like your arm has to come straight up and then out versus, like what you said, like you're already like halfway in the motion. You know what I'm saying? That it just seems awkward to me.
Got the devil's hand, left hand. My daddy.
I got the X-Man hand, homie.
Aw, shit. Watch out for Xavier over there.
Yeah.
That's the one thing I'm glad. My dad gave me the jacked up grill, but he gave me the left hand. None of us were left-handers in our family. After him.
Wrong-handers?
Wrong-handers.
I'm actually right-handed, but I'm left-eye dominant.
Oh, you're fucked.
Yeah. So so the funny thing is like I've always done a couple things left-handed. Like I can throw either-handed, that doesn't affect me. I have to shoot a basketball left-handed. So when I found out I was left-eye dominant, like the actual shooting and manipulation of a firearm left-handed didn't bother me because I've already done other things in my life left-handed. But I do right-handed.
Which hand do you wink off with?
Yeah, that's true determined.
Well, technically.
Now batting.
Now batting. You're always supposed to do it with your offhand.
Swing and a miss.
With your offhand.
Yeah, you can see that.
Get offhand.
Like if it's like in those contract gigs you do, and I've had some friends tell me about they go to the Middle East to do those contract gigs, and if you're a lefty, dude, you're fucked, dude, because you can't eat with your left hand over there. You have to eat with your right.
Oh, that's right.
Because the lefties for wiping your ass.
Offensive, yeah. On that subject, have any of you guys ever seen Generation Kill?
No.
Oh, god damn it. I'm assuming, okay, so you guys, I'm assuming you like pseudo documentaries of war at least.
I'm a documentary guy, yeah.
Okay, if you have Amazon Prime, Generation Kill is totally free. It is, as far as I'm concerned, and everybody I've talked to that's been to the Sandbox, they agree with me, the most realistic interpretation and documentation of the shit that went on over there. It's, oh dude, it's so funny. Like,
Pseudo documentary. So you mean like 50,000 Ways to Die in the West or whatever that was called?
no, fuck that. I'm talking, okay, a reporter went over there, and this is a story he brought back from a real Marine battalion that was the first in, 4th Recon Marine, so.
Yeah, I've heard the name of it, I've just never watched it.
I got to watch it when it was on HBO, actually. That was sweet. And I saw it in Walmart. I was like, the hell is this doing here? Mine.
Yeah, I just say 800 subs. Wow.
Giveaway!
Giveaway!
Giving away what?
It's
Pride.
It's a guy in Caddyshack when Bill Murray is caddy for the Dalai Lama. He's all like, so I'm caddy for the Dalai Lama. Big hitter. Big hitter. So,
Somebody know, he's a big hitter.
we went on the green, and he's about to walk over. Like, hey, what's up, Dolly? Something for the effort. So he tells me there will be no payment. But when you die, you accomplish complete consciousness. So I got that going for me.
Yeah, so I got that going for me.
Thanks, Ty.
It's pretty sweet.
There's a movie I hope they never try to remake.
You better keep hoping.
Actually, they're talking about doing it. I've heard about that. And it's funny. What's funny about it is Rodney Dangerfield. I heard this documentary on him. Is that when he was, because he was a comedian for the most part, a one-liner, a comedian, And when he was on the set of Caddyshack, he would do his lines, right? And then nobody would laugh, and he'd look at him like, "This crowd's killing me," you know? What's wrong with this crowd?
No respect. No respect.
Yeah, no respect. And then they kind of told him, "No, this is a movie. It's not a stage. You can't laugh at you. You record it." And he's like, "Okay, now I get it." He thought he was, fucking diving.
The hell's your problem?
The diving movie. Not College Man.
Back to School.
Yeah, big man on campus. Yeah, Back to School. Yeah.
Back to School.
Back to school, yeah.
It's a triple ending.
Call me when you got no class.
I mean, they're already gonna just like butt rape Ghostbusters.
Oh God, no.
Let's make an all-female Ghostbusters. Nope. Let's make an all-male Ghostbusters. Fuck it. Let's make both.
Let's make a gay bisexual with mixed race.
Yeah, let's make a
That way
lesbian.
we can reach all audience.
Gender.
They already have mixed race in Ghostbusters. Come on.
Yeah.
What was it
Are we
called?
doing Ghostbusters though? Seriously?
Yeah, they're gonna make an all-female and an all-male Ghostbusters the same year.
Good God.
I didn't know that. What the fuck?
Yeah. They're gonna have Melissa McCarthy or McCartney or whatever. She's
Yeah,
gonna be in the
she's
all-male
hot.
one, and then they're trying to get some. The guy
They said,
from.
black chick from from Reno. That'd be awesome.
He could get to. They could make a better Ghostbusters with the entire cast of Reno 911.
I watched that for the first time in like 10 years the other day. I forgot how funny that show
That
was.
show is hilarious.
We have an A10. This is the real deal. They're all running out the door to the heavy cruisers. It's like 870s, just full on long rifle, full tactical. They get to the road, and it's Trudy with a chicken. She's like, what? I thought that's what an A10 meant. There's chicken in the road, right?
I like the movie was kind of funny too. Every time they get a call, they all go to haul out of the station and smash into each other. What the fuck, man?
I'm driving here. What's your problem?
Shit. I heard they're gonna remake Police Academy too, which
Oh,
kind
my
of disappointed me.
One of my favorite scenes is in Rocky, the first one. And the guy, he's like, hey, talk to this boss, like, "Hey, Rock, I heard your girlfriend's retarded." Like, "Nah, she's not retarded, man. She's kind of guy." I heard they retarded that they go to the zoo. But, "Nah, she's not retarded. I told you she's kind of shy." "Hey, Rock, forget what I told you. What'd you tell me?" "Take her to the zoo." Get into it.
Oh man.
That's awesome. What'd you tell me?
That's terrible.
I would tell you though, man, Stallone, that movie, dude. Him directing it, producing it, pretty much the whole shebang on that movie. It was a freaking awesome play.
Are you talking about?
Rocky, first one.
Okay. Yeah.
Adrian.
Yo, Adrian, I did it.
Dude, I'll never forget Ivan Drago. Just like, I must break you. That was so bad.
Rocky 4, classic.
If it does, it does. It's like, holy shit, this is real.
So really real.
That's the worst thing about remaking movies. Like, oh, hey, you know those movies everybody totally loves? Let's turn
Let's
it into
fuck 'em
shit.
up.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, good idea. Man.
I really hate fucking remakes,
I hate
especially
this.
international ones.
What?
Why do you think they're remaking movies?
Oh.
There's no creativity anymore in these fuckers to make a decent, produce a movie or come up with a new superhero. They have to revamp ones, which I appreciate because they should have got credit a long time ago. But there's no new superheroes that anybody can create that are worth the shit to watch or they're we can think about. I think the last one I thought was that guy Hellboy.
Hellboy.
Yeah. And I don't know if that was I don't follow comics anymore. I don't know if that was an old
It was
comic.
a graphic novel.
So it's a graphic novel.
Hellboy was from the 80s, wasn't he?
Mid-90s. I think.
Oh,
They're making another an anime into a movie right now that could be really good.
What?
Attack on Titan.
Oh, okay, yeah. The Japanese are making that. So that's
That
fine.
trailer
That's
looks
fine.
good.
That's fine. If the Japanese are doing their own thing, that's fine. If we
That
do it,
looks
it's,
so
we're gonna
good.
shit it up.
They've
They
been
do it-
doing it long enough. They have the
No, because they'll do it with a Japanese cast where it needs to be Japanese.
super
Yeah,
high.
imagine-
Everything's really quick.
They have
For
the
those who
technology.
didn't initiate it, imagine zombies, but like 20 stories tall.
Yeah, 200-foot tall zombies that just fuck shit
Laser
up.
beam eyes.
No laser beams. No.
No, not real superpowers, just 200 feet tall.
And the only way to kill him is to slash him in the back of the neck.
No, I'm just making a joke on how Japan always is like.
And there's no tentacles.
Oh god.
No,
Don't
yeah,
start.
that's another thing.
You can't start that. I'm not-
Well, I just shot the 03 Springfield today.
alone.
Nice.
I just shot. I went to the range today and shot the 03 Springfield, and I have a bruised shoulder now. Those things kick really, you know, really.
Did you load them? Did you load them to back right away?
What?
Did you load it to max spec right away?
No. I did not. I was shooting standard load, like factory loads.
Wow.
How many did you go through? Just the box?
I went through like 20 rounds of that, then about 10 rounds of my stuff. My stuff shot fine.
You've got a bruise?
Huh?
And you've got a bruise?
I don't have a bruise. It just
Oh,
hurt.
I think so. I think you had a bruise.
I want to recap this, Chris. So you're shooting your Ruger 1022, and what happened?
Thing kicks like a mule.
Anyway,
Yes.
Anyway, I was shooting. I was in in a bench, like on a stand, on like a support. Those things will kick. You know, if not, I shot it while standing when I first shot it, and of course when you're standing, you flex. You kind of like push back, so it doesn't really hurt as much. But yeah, this one, I have to. I'm gonna go get me a pad for it, like I did with my other rifles.
Bent trusting anything sucks. It's the most recoil-inducing way.
Yeah, exactly.
You're locked in.
Yep.
So I use a gun rest.
I don't know about the scope though, because my shots were everywhere at 50 yards, so I have to start over from the beginning and try. I'm gonna start 25 yards again and try to get that working. But I'm gonna replace that with my bigger scope. But I'm still gonna buy that.
That Redfield.
Redfield Revenge later on. I'm gonna replace it with I have a spare Tasco that I can use.
I shot my son's last Sunday. I shot his Mosin. We shot it together. Yeah.
Nugget.
It gives you it gives you a little bit of a. Yeah, it definitely lets you know it's there. And we shot about 20 rounds to it completely, and a friend. And it's part of that business of a big rifle. And you get that ball.
So Chris, are you only ever on like past 1 or something?
1 DU, 11:30 for me.
Damn.
The thing is, I try to come on earlier, but I just do stuff. So I'm never around in regular evenings anymore.
No, I got you.
And so I got stuff to do. Whether I'm either shooting lead or I'm out and about, gun related stuff.
I think you just wait for Bob to go to bed, and you get on. You wait for him to leave the chat.
That's called a good coincidence. So.
Good coincidence.
That's what they told me to say.
Yeah, I just came back from the range. Every time I come back to the range, I get sick or just really exhausted. For some reason.
That's crazy.
It's all that badassery that goes on at the range.
Yeah. Your body just can't take it. It's got to recoup.
Yeah, some days are good though because that's when a lot of people shoot, and that's where there's a lot of brass on the floor. I was able to pick up like 10 rounds of 30-06 just being there, and that's a hard brass to find.
That always amazes me that people just like, I'm not going to take my brass. Like, what?
Well, some people just shoot and then I get my ammo. To them it's like
Well, it's just a disposable thing. I understand.
Yeah, they treat ammo like groceries. I get my my food from the grocery store, and some there's some people hunt, so there are some people who hunt.
Yeah.
So it's like that.
It's like this and like that.
So what else is new?
Looking at cars I can't afford.
Been
Uh,
there.
You know what? If I wish I can afford a truck, but the thing is, with I'm really enjoying the fact that I'm saving money while I'm driving a hybrid. So I know a lot of people say, "Hey, hybrid, what are you? You're a pussy." It's like,
Dude,
yeah,
Yankee
but
drove a Prius for a while.
yeah,
Still
but
good.
my wallet is, my wallet's happier. I mean, I could be badass, and drive a truck, but I'm gonna get, I don't want to be paying gas twice a week.
7 miles a gallon. Murrica.
Murrica!
Fuck yeah.
Oh my
I
gosh.
was, don't tell me to save on fuel. Get me more oil.
Right? Save on fuel. I drive diesel.
Get me more oil. I don't care how many tribes and how many people you
Care
kill
how many
for it.
countries we have to overthrow. I want all this oil.
Yeah, I'm so far behind on destroying the ozone. When I get my truck back, I'm just going to let it run for like 3 days while I'm shutting it off.
Set it in idle in the parking
I'm
lot.
going to jack that bitch up, put it on about 30 mile an hour, and just let it run for like 3 days.
The stupid part, diesel costs fuel.
America.
Diesel's a byproduct of making gasoline fuel. Unless
Yeah. No,
So-
I'm just being stupid.
That's why it's always less. And then what they did is this, when they jacked the prices for fuel in 2001, 2002, they just like, oh well, we can have to run it up on them too.
Yeah, I remember that shit.
Yep. Plus, if you take a diesel truck or a diesel car and tune it right, you can get good mileage out of those.
Well, diesel it's a better source for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
And like engines, they run forever.
Yep.
Because it's lower pressures that it's building up, and it's less stress.
Yep.
There's a reason the military hasn't switched to gas.
Well, the thing about the military engines though is they can run on almost any fuel,
Yeah,
so it doesn't really matter.
you can put like
for their
bacon fat in it.
They order.
We did one funny. There's one. I do have one funny thing about a story. We have these things called potbelly stoves, in the army that warms. It's basically just burns.
Ones?
Yeah, it's like a barrel.
Yeah.
Okay. And basically, it burns diesel. In this particular case, our fuel back then was JP8, which is a form of diesel. And then we had JP8. But it's more GP8 is a little bit more volatile than diesel. So if you set you have to set the pot stove in either a GP8 or diesel. Otherwise, if you put on diesel, it'll burn it can explode. I had a sergeant who stupidly says, you know what? No, make sure it's on diesel. Well, we had GP8. Luckily nothing happened that night, but that thing was roaring. Like boom, boom, boom,
I
boom,
hope we don't all die from a schwack.
Yeah, and we were out camping out in we in Korea. There's like these sites where they have these buildings with raised floors. That's where the Korean army would sleep in the field. So we found one and we decided to sleep instead of having set up a tent. Thank goodness. But our first sergeant says, make sure that's on GP8. No, first sergeant, that's on diesel. I was like, yeah, and yeah, you'll blow people up. It's like, so that night, yeah, so we almost blew up that night.
That's awesome.
There's a lot of shenanigans that happen in the army. You think America's fighting forces are the best and the brightest? You are.
They haven't met the people then. Holy shit.
No, I mean, hey, you know what? Don't get me wrong. I love the army. I love the people in it, but we're people, and we stupid shit happens.
Well, yeah.
I call some of that stupid shit. So hey.
Oh, but it's fun though. Especially when you live to tell the tale.
Oh yeah, I lived a lot of the stuff.
You're here.
Yeah, I'm here and I got all my limbs, so and eyes.
Yeah, that is pretty goddamn important.
Here's the thing though, when you leave the army, a lot of people think that you go to the army, you'll come out like super strong, athletic, because you exercise every day and do a lot of physical stuff. You'll come out crippled.
Yeah. Because you carry all that goddamn gear and it goes straight to your. Yeah.
Yeah, you will come out. I know. I was once in a medical checkup, and they had this major in there who was who I saw was clearing and he's about to retire, and I overheard the doctor says you have a bad knee, you have broken knee, you have two discs separated, you have a bad shoulder, your spleen is. He's like he was telling him all about the bad stuff that happened to his body over the years.
Screwed.
So you know what? That's good for him because he's gonna get a lot of money from VA. But damn. You didn't leave like you don't leave the army as Superman.
Not unless you fucking sit at a desk.
I sat at the desk, but I have a bad knee and a bad back. That's about it.
Yeah.
So yeah, so I shot that. I shot the 03 Springfield and my 30-30 Marlin. The thing about for some reason my reloads on the Marlin, I don't know why, but the bullet seems big for the barrel, and I have to hammer in the lever to get it to go in.
Do you check the diameter on it with a caliper?
Yeah.
That doesn't sound good.
Yeah, it's 308. It's supposed to be 308. I think I might
Well,
have to
did
try
you actually check the lands and the grooves in the bore, though?
I have to, what do you call this? I might have to, it's micro grooved, so it's maybe that's probably why. I mean, because my bullets go through the same bullets I use will go through just fine through the Springfield just fine, without any fitting problems or chambering problems. But some bullets go through the Marlin, and I have to like hammer down the what do they call this, the lever. The good thing is I upped my powder charge, so that's probably why it's not blowing up on me. And it's end up night edge.
And it's only with these rounds that it does it, right?
Huh?
Only these rounds will have that effect on it?
Only my powder coated rounds will have that effect on it.
Yeah, I'd say it's your powder coat then.
Well, I size them. It's not like I size up all my bullets. I run them through a sizer. It's not like I'm not I'm just just powder coating and putting it straight into the gun.
No, I understand what you're saying, but if it only happens with certain bullets, then I'd say it's kind of narrowed down.
Okay, it's like 3 out of 10 powder coated bullets will not fit properly in there.
That's more than 0 out of 10 for the normal rounds, though.
Yeah, I mean,
I know what you're saying. Yeah.
But I don't know. It still shoots. It's just it's for plinking. I have 5 regular rounds in there for serious work.
Are you trying to tell me your 30-30 isn't your go-to war gun? Come on.
My AK is my go-to war gun.
Right. Oh God, no! I was looking at this. Why'd you put Hot Wheel rims on it?
What?
You gotta look at this. Just, oh man. I was looking at it all like, oh, this looks sweet, and then I see the Hot Wheel rims. I'm disappointed. ZBZ can appreciate that one. You're in the state they're from. Originally.
That looks alright.
That looks alright.
I fucking hate Hot Wheel rims. They look retarded. I do like those AMXs though. Javelins are even more badass.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Oh, okay, you can see it better on the side.
I know how you feel, but I don't see anything wrong with that.
I'm like a car Nazi too. I'm super anal about cars.
What do you want? Spoke wheels? Or
No, just,
hubcaps?
it's gotta look. I'm very particular, not anal. Like it has to look right. Obviously, like anyone, but okay. Looks are super important to me when I go buy a car. Or I don't know, like performance and mechanical reliability is number one, but if it looks good, that's a really close second. I think it's because my old man was a fucking car Nazi.
Yeah, no, that looks badass. I would take that. Can't say I'd pay for it,
No,
but
I'd get over
I'd take it.
for sure. You guys got anything going on? Any reloading stuff, shooting stuff, gun stuff, life stuff?
Not much.
Not much. Living the dream, right?
Yep, just well, I was not really close, but I kept my, have you ever been in a situation where you just put your hand on your gun? Well,
Yeah, just to know it's
Every
there.
night.
Kinda.
Every night.
no. No, well, no. There was these two crazy guys at the not gun show, gas station, acting
Dude.
fucking harassing
Okay.
people,
Were they
and
two wild and crazy guys?
Why? Fucking egg beat me to it.
so I opened up the zipper of my vest where I keep my gun, and I just put my hand in there just in case.
No, man, I've done that shit.
But it's not like the advantage of that is that's not something you think someone would be getting a holster like reaching for his side. So nobody's gonna expect you to be carrying a gun in a freaking fishing vest. So so I just kept my hand in there. Think more like to put my hand on my wallet, which is close by in the same area. But just in case they decide to pull something on me.
You wear a fishing vest everywhere?
It's a badass.
Yeah, I wear a fishing vest everywhere.
Get the fuck out of here. Alright.
He doesn't even live in our states, man. If you lived here, you'd be like in style. We got the lake.
That's true. Like, damn, you're always after the trout, huh? Bet your ass I am.
Well, it has a lot of pockets, so it's
I'm
versatile
like
for
every
EDC. It's a versatile easy EDC wear instead of me having to carry a messenger bag all the time.
You don't have people ask you what are you fishing for?
I get people ask me, "Are you going fishing?"
That's awesome.
No, I'm not bashing it. I'm just asking.
Oh, no problem.
Can't bash that. That's style. It's got balls to wear a fishing vest everywhere.
Hell, if I wouldn't get berated with questions all the time, I'd do it too.
Yeah.
What are you fishing for? What do you got?
You're white. Oh,
Hell with this vest. I'm sick of talking to people. Just leave me alone. No, I can see that though. How that would be somewhat of an advantage.
Yep.
You wouldn't think anything of it, rather than going to your, strong side.
W30.
Yep. It's actually I have my the fishing vest in my front right vest pocket in that, and I cross draw. Or I'll just put my right hand on there. I can shoot with my right. It's not exactly at close range. It doesn't matter what.
That's right, you're the lefty.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what side. It doesn't matter what side I draw. It's just at close range. It's mostly gonna be hip.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be like first present and say, you want to think about that? And then if they still decide to go,
Make
go after you, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. If I start posting too many pictures of cars, just tell me to stop.
Well, I like cars.
Yeah, but
58 olds. Nice.
I almost
Buddy of
got
mine
a
used to
Tacoma.
have one of them. He sold it like a dick bag.
see
I almost bought,
what, Chris?
I almost bought a Tacoma instead of my Honda my hybrid, but the thing is it was just too expensive at the time. I thought I was able to get a good deal on a used one, but it was 2012 was the worst time to buy a truck.
Yes, it was.
Because it was there was a shortage in Toyota trucks, or even small trucks.
Yeah, that's kind of I don't want to call it a niche market, but it kind of is in some ways.
Yeah, I needed a small truck. I didn't want a big truck because I had a big truck before, and that was like a fill up every 2 weeks. In fact, there was a time when this was during when gas was what do you call this? Gas was slightly coming up at around 2006. Gas was already like $2.50. I had a Chevy Silverado, and that's a $25 every 2 weeks. No, sorry, every $25 twice a week to film.
Yep.
But I've seen that commercial. It did make you look more manly. Have you guys seen that commercial?
Yes.
That shit is so stupid.
Wait, what are you talking about? I got.
There's a commercial for Chevy. It's either Chevy or GMC. Where like,
Oh, the goddamn Colorado.
does a truck make you more manly? And they got this
Well,
guy standing next to a truck and a guy standing next to Chris's car.
I'll say
And-
though, it's totally true. Go ask the chicks.
Yeah, and then they bring a bunch of people in there, even like guys and little kids and shit. Like, who looks more manly? And they're like, the guy with the truck.
Yeah, don't
I
ask
could
kids
come up with the
anything. We don't
exact
know what
opposite.
they're talking about.
Yeah, we're gonna take away this we're gonna take away this Prius, and we're gonna replace it with a Bugatti Veyron. Now who looks more fucking manly? Probably the guy driving the $3 million car,
Oh yeah.
not the
one
guy
that's going
driving
out
the
of production.
$40,000 Chevy.
You hear they're stopping making those Veyrons?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they're gonna come out with a new one now. They're gonna
Well, they
start,
already
might start
accomplished.
with one
They
now.
already accomplished what? 200 miles per hour?
More than
Oh,
that.
way past that, like 250.
Yeah.
I just
Stop.
want to sit in a car that goes 200. I just don't want to do it.
I got to do that one time.
Well, okay, yeah. Now that you mention it, I take it back. I tried to sit in a Ford GT. They're not designed
I
for
thought you meant a
6 foot
good car
six.
at 200 miles an hour. You mean an old GT or a new GT?
A new GT, not a GT.
I'm sorry.
Wait, no,
I'm
GT40.
sorry you had to get into
yeah.
that car.
Well, like, okay, at the time I was 6'2", and I did not fit in it at all. Like, I just crunched myself in there, and I was pretty much in the engine compartment. I was like, I don't see this working.
Yeah, I didn't like that car when they remade it.
I freaking love it either way.
I'd rather have the new GTR, the Nissan GTR.
GTR is insane. I don't know why everybody hates them.
Hey, I thought they stopped making the Marlin Papoose. Are they still making those?
No.
Huh.
I thought it got discontinued.
Oh, well, they came up with a breakdown, probably just to compete with Ruger. Oh, I see. It's all-weather version of the famous Papoose. So they're probably bringing it back a little bit. I saw one, an old-school Papoose in Woodstock,
Nice.
you know, for $75.
Wow.
I was broke at the time.
It's like, can you hold on to this for about 2 weeks? I'll pay you then.
So you take your car down to one of them title loan places and get $75. Take it back.
Oh, wait. I'm...
Am I the only one that wishes Marlin would have not been bought out?
I like Marlin.
Yeah.
Bought out,
Yeah.
but they were bought out, though.
By the Freedom Group.
I don't know.
Anti-freedom group.
And I don't know though. I still like my I like my what do they call this? My
330.
my Luger. Yeah, I'm sorry, Ruger. Yeah. My I'm tired. What do you call it? My 3030. My my
Yeah, 336.
Oh, Marlin 336. Okay.
Yeah, I love that gun still. That's still one. You know,
my
very
Is
good
it
gun.
an old one or a new one though?
It's a new one.
Okay.
But it runs great. I mean, that's the one that blew up. That's the one that the round exploded in it.
Yep.
And the people at the gunsmith shop said it'll never work again.
Yeah.
It's a what they call. They said that it's a broken gun. You know, so just pay us the $88 and we're done.
Whoever said that doesn't know shit about Marlin. That guy is not a gunsmith, dude.
I thought they were good
$88 and we're done. What the hell? What do you mean? So they can cut it in half?
No. I thought that I paid him $88 for the inspection and just getting the round out, but
Oh, okay.
but then what they call this? I took it apart, put it back together, and started working again. I was like, why couldn't you guys do this? All I did was just realign it.
And see, a lot of gunsmiths I know, they're just kind of like, they don't see a purpose in doing that little simple stuff. They're like, we don't make enough money. I'm like, dude, you're being a dick.
You know, the reason why I thought they were awesome gunsmiths is because I saw them, like, they said they fixed up a customer's 1919 machine gun that they demonstrated at the gun range. And I thought, oh, wow, these guys must be good, right? Because they work with a freaking 1990 machine gun. Huh?
By fixed, do you mean put rivets in it?
Yeah. So, and that, I'm never going to go there again because, man,
Bad experiences, and I haven't had this happen yet. Most people I've dealt with, they're like, oh, sweet, you've been cool. But bad experiences kill your reputation and kill your customer base, and soon you are no longer a gunsmith. And all it takes is one bad experience, because like you, they even taught us this when I was going through. It's one guy tells his friends, it's a web effect, and you are screwed for that.
Well, I'm neutral.
true.
I'm like, I tell them this, like, if you want to go to the gunsmith shop, That's fine. See if they can fix it. But you may have a bad experience. You have a good experience. I saw them fix up a 1919 machine gun. Good, but they didn't really fix my Marlin. My Marlin. I had to fucking fix that. You know, all I had to do is disassemble the damn thing, put it back together, and they had me pay $88 just to tell me that. And so, what do you think?
Right.
Is it wrong that I want this car?
Oh, God damn it. Have I started this now?
It's a Buick.
Oh, hell yeah. Don't you talk smack about no Grand National, dude.
That's a Grand National.
Is that GNX? Okay. I drive a Buick right now because it's one of only 4 cars I fit in. So it pisses me off when people are like, Buick, fuck. Also, people that talk shit about Buicks think they're slow. They've never seen a Stage 1 or a GNX. They don't get it.
There was a GNX for sale around here, and it was in the guy's driveway for one day. It was gone. And I've never seen it. I've never seen it around here. So I think somebody from somewhere else bought it.
There's a car show I go to every year, and I call them the GNX pack. 3 different colored GNXs. So obviously, one's only factory because they only ever came in black. They all are souped up to actually race, drag race. They're like 8-second GNXs. That's insane.
That's quick.
That's beyond quick, dude.
That's a clean ass car too. For 30 grand.
Oh, it better be. It's 30 grand.
The rear end's got a bunch of rust on it though.
Yes. Most people that buy Buicks are usually old, or they're in a state that has snow, which means they want 4-wheel drive or front-wheel drive.
Wow, that's a nice looking car. I wonder if I got the car I really want on here. Let's see, where's that? 6.
So I was shooting the 03 today, and I still was studying how it works, and I didn't know how. Those switches on the side, I was still trying to figure out, what's this position right here? You know, the off and on switch position on the side.
You know what that's for?
I know it's for now.
Okay.
And then, and so I was, because I put it on the top. I think under the middle. I put it in the top switch, and then I say, okay, I'm gonna shoot. Click, like, wait a minute, why did the bolt come off?
What the hell? It's just going over my bullets.
But then I figured out how to work it, so I figured out what it's supposed to do.
You know what that was designed for, though?
Yeah, it's designed to, there's like a single round mode, and then there's like normal.
Rifle grenades, actually.
Yeah, rifle grenades, and then there's one where it goes all the way to the back, where that means that if it's like last round hold. It's like a last round hold where if you run out of rounds, it won't fold in unless you push down on the magazine follower.
Yep.
So I realized, that's normal. Okay, I thought it was just, why is this not going in? Why is this not closing?
Did I break it already?
I think it's not a break. It's like, how does this work? So, by the way, my 30-06 rounds, the one I made, I did test. It's going at 2,700 feet per second. I am satisfied with that. Now that's
push 3,000.
That's but the factory rounds go at 3,000.
Yep.
But my blinking rounds are going at good speed. I mean, I'm happy with that. My 30-30 usually goes only 1,700 feet per second, and I'm satisfied with that with my 30-30.
By the way, if you guys look at the internal, that's the best Buick ever.
That's what I'm talking about.
People that talk smack, they've never seen one of those cars.
Oh,
I've never heard one of those cars wind up.
Well,
What do I feel like I like to do? Drifts in the road, trying in the middle of a car chase when I see these things.
Watch those big ass muscle cars.
What do I feel like doing a Steve McQueen on the freaking highway for some reason?
Dude. They're outdated, but goddamn, so much just cool. Murrica, like that's all I can say.
Muscle car America.
Yeah, that's when gas was like 50 cents. Less than 50 cents a gallon.
Well, yeah, that was
Yeah,
before
burn it
Reality
up.
said it.
burgers
Then
and EA and
then
cafes.
reality said it. Yay, we'll have gas forever. Okay, that didn't last long.
What the hell, gas? We got lines for gas?
Oh yeah. Oh that's a day. Hopefully they'll never come again. I mean we were close.
I think it was, unfortunately.
Somebody on here's got to have one of these cars.
What do you look for?
An old Bonneville.
Oh, man.
There's one, but it's a hard top.
Yeah. Why? You don't want a hard top? What's wrong with you?
Hell, there's one. There's an 80 Firebird in Newark, Ohio, with the big 6.1 in it too. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
I don't know what that guy's talking about. It's not a Firebird if it's got that big engine. That's a Trans Am.
Trans Am
Almost 7,000 for this.
Right.
There's a GTO convertible.
I hate convertibles. Oh my god. Can't do it. I rode in a convertible once, and I felt like the back of the car was going to lift off.
I'd like to have one of the new GTOs. Well, not new because they don't make them anymore.
Dude.
The new one of the new
People
turbos.
talk smack about them, but
Fast.
never seen one wind up ever.
Mhm.
Because anybody who knows what a Pontiac G8 is, that was the best car Pontiac ever made, possibly, and it was the last car they made. Especially the Pontiac G8 Firehawk. That car puts almost anything GM's ever made in this modern century to shame. I mean, it's a 4-seat car. It's got, 580 horsepower,
Something
and it
like
handles properly. And Pontiac, goddamn. What Pontiac?
Come on. I just want a 65 Bonneville. How hard is that?
Pretty goddamn hard.
If I could find one of those cars, I would buy it because I'm pretty sure it's a 65.
Stacker headlights?
Yes.
That's the first year I did stacker headlights, 65.
The first car my father ever owned was a dark blue 65 Bonneville convertible.
You were riding in style. Damn.
With white leather interior.
Oh, that's sick. By the way, Chris, that link I put in the internal, I've actually used those Lyman sights before. Well, I didn't have Lyman, I had Williams, which is supposed to be nicer, but it's the same type peep sight. I had it on my Mauser before I did anything to it. They are freaking awesome. So if you ever consider just going for better iron sights on yours, they're worth the money. And they're pretty easy to install. Because I think for the 336, they don't need to be drill and tap. There is already a hole.
I wonder what's wrong with this Pontiac with this Firebird.
It doesn't have a 55 in it.
Well, it's a 400 V8.
That's a great engine. That's unkillable.
And he only wants $7,000 for it.
I gotta see this. Are you on Hemming still?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, there's not many bad cars on the Hemmings. They usually don't let people post shit on there. Send me a link to it.
And it's in Ohio. It's not. That's like an hour drive from me. We will bookmark.
Oh, it's an 80 Firebird. That's why.
And that's the year I was born. So that's even better.
Okay. I don't.
I bought this car new. I slapped the doctor and said, "Give me a Firebird."
I want this kicking chicken right now.
That's right.
I don't see nothing wrong with it, but then again, there's no undercarriage shots either. The engine's all OEM.
Pontiac.
Them and Oldsmobile. I'm so disappointed they got discontinued. They build the best cars GM ever had.
What's this gun sight for?
You were not here and I explained that. All right. So, if you are... Do you like the iron sights on your 336?
336? Yeah, I like my iron sights.
If you want to try them out, Those are really awesome. I love them. I put a set on my Mauser. I don't know if you have to drill and tab for the 336. It might be that way. If it is, it's an easy job.
Is that goes in the back? Oh,
Yes.
No, you don't have to do the trap because there's already a reel. I can just take the reel out.
Okay, but I mean, it attaches to the side through
the
a screw
side.
hole.
Oh, okay.
At least that's the way my Mauser one was. But if you
There
want
are
to
other
dump the
sites
money
that I've
on it,
seen.
it's a really cool site. It's well worth the money. It makes shooting a lot funner too. I don't know what it is. I was just like, look, I got bitch and peep sites. Everything dies now.
Here's the thing with peep sites that being Army, when I look at a peep, you know those butterfly sites or wing sites on an AR.
Yeah.
Yeah, I use the sides of the ghost string, and I use those wings to like. So I got my I'm centered when those wings are touching the rim, the sides of the ghost ring. If I just look at that and look, then there's like just
try to focus on the front
just the bar. I'm like, where am I? I'm lost. I'm like, what? Am I high? Am I low? What the fuck? You know?
I thought you meant am I high? Like, do I smoke? I was like, I don't know.
No. Am I too high? Am I too low? My elevation? Because I have nothing to measure to. That's why I like those sights. If I go, the hooded front sight may help a little bit. Maybe I can use the hood, but still, I prefer the wings.
Okay, fair enough. If you know someone, well, actually, damn, now you got me thinking.
Now there are like Marlin 336 sights that you can put on where the screws on the top instead of going through the instead of putting a reel out there, you just it's a peep sight that goes to the top like excess sights.
Oh yeah, I actually really wanted to try a pair of those excess sights, but I don't have any rifles that'll mount them.
In fact, here's right here.
Well, I have an AK, but I was just like, I don't know.
I almost found it. This is almost exactly that car. Almost exactly what I need, what I would buy. That is gorgeous.
Oh, by the way, Chris, those access sights, I freaking love those. I've got to play with them before. They are nice. I saw this Bonneville. Yes, a lot of goddamn money. 65, right? No, 6. Okay.
It's a 66.
Taylor.
But it's even blue. I mean, that's almost perfect. But I think he had a darker blue.
That doesn't look like a normal color either. Like
nah, it's probably not.
I should say
powder blue. It looks like powder blue.
Yeah, but automakers are very specific with their paint names.
Yeah. It's nice though.
There's no such thing as red in the auto industry.
$46,000.
Candy red, apple red, Diablo red.
There's
monthly
like
red.
Red.
Monthly red.
Monthly red. I saw what you did there.
You conniving bastard.
That's a nice car though. I bookmarked that one.
Oh, do I have you spending money now?
No, if
Not
I spend
yet.
any money,
Just, I'm gonna be the voice in the back of your head. Just look
no,
at
not too
memories.
far away from me.
Look at
There
it.
is a '69 Firebird convertible
Nice.
that looks like it just needs paint and a little bit of rust fixed on it. Nothing like super major. The seats are still good, but I've never found I've seen it. This car's been sitting there for like 10 years, just sitting there, and I've never seen anybody at that house. Like I've seen vehicles in the driveway. I've walked up to the door, knocked on the door. Nobody's ever answered the door.
That's not
I've looked at the car. I've left phone numbers. Nobody's ever called.
You know
Nothing.
what that means, right?
I've never seen anybody else. That means I just pull up with a tow truck and take it, right?
I was about to say,
that means that's your car.
I cannot
there's not
figure
a for
this
sale
joint
sign,
out.
it's free, right?
I know. if I ever catch anybody out there, I really want to know what they want for that car. I mean, it's not spotless because it's just been sitting out in the sun and rain and snow for at least 10 years. But it's not rusty like on the surface. Maybe underneath, under the undercarriage might be, but the top of it's not.
It's the road salt that rushes. I doubt it would have that much.
I mean, it's a nice looking car. And it's still got the convertible top. I mean, the convertible top doesn't even look like it'd fall apart.
That'd be nice.
But someday.
These old Bonnies are getting really rare.
Yeah.
Also very expensive.
I had a
$3,000 1967 Bonneville. Oh, that's why.
Yeah. We had a. My mother had a. Shit. Le Mans? Maybe?
What year was it?
I cannot remember, but it had the 455 in it, and that thing would absolutely fly.
Oh yeah. Well, it's meant to go in a straight line fast and comfort and style. That's about it.
What was even stupider is that was not an optional engine for that car.
Oh, it's a drop-in. Hell
yeah. But it came from the factory with that engine in it. But
you know what it was then? It was a special order, just like people did with Chevys forever, probably. Because you could do a special order for a car and get almost anything in it.
But see, that's the stupid part. She says she bought it off the lot that way. But it showed up to the dealer that way. And
they didn't do anything at the dealer? It actually arrived that way. Okay.
That's what she always said. And then she was driving in the broad daylight and was doing something and drove off a dead-end road into a ditch.
And she was totally fine, right?
Oh, yeah.
See,
she also
don't people build cars like that anymore? Murrica.
The car was not too bad, but they never fixed it. She also totaled my dad's Gran Torino.
Whoa, that's an achievement.
I can't remember what year it was though. It was a Gran Torino.
I was about to say it doesn't matter.
My dad's always had nice cars. I wish he had that Bonneville, and then he had the Torino, and then he had a Cobra. And
really a nice Cobra?
Yeah. And then he had a Dodge truck. That's where, after I showed up, his car having kind of went downhill, but
it's not out of line at all.
He had that was really nice.
I had a Cobra. I just bought a Dodge truck just cause. Like what?
Well, he had
just say it again.
He had that Cobra, and then I came around, and then
I have a kid. I can't do these things.
Yeah. Well,
that's usually what happens.
Yeah.
That Cobra sat out in our driveway till I was about 13, and he sold it.
Oh, and you know what, Chris?
I was like, no. I came home one day, and that car was gone. I was like, blah!
What'd you do with my car? Oh, it's your car now.
What the fuck?
To reiterate what you said, Chris, that's exactly it. My old man had a 67 Pontiac Firebird that he built the snots out of. It had a crate engine, and that thing was above 7.4 liter engine. It was insane. Apparently he could push 180 in it. I have yet to believe that though, because it's a Pontiac Firebird.
Well, I wouldn't put it past it.
Well, maybe in a straight line on a drag strip where you don't stop. Either way.
Well, hopefully it stops eventually.
What's up, Brandon?
What's going on, guys?
Oh, Brandon?
Not a damn thing.
I gotta stop looking at these cars.
We got Wesley spending money on Pontiacs.
Oh man, what a Trans Am?
Nah, better.
I wish. That was crazy that Trans Am that they had that picture of was cheaper than a 2002 Trans Am WS6. It was cheaper than that. I'd rather have that old one. We need to get together Christopher in here and ask him if he bought that M1 or an AK yet.
That voice in the back of his head.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I didn't get to ask G-Webs if you could make that a patch. If you can ask an AK-12.
If you can ask,
Well,
you can remember that. I remember that. You're like a Russian mail order bride. If you can ask an AK-12, I'll marry you.
Look, I think it was Leslie. If you can
Yeah.
ask an AK-12, I give you green
Like-
card.
I was like, what the hell is she gonna do? Ass it when she comes over here or something? I ain't got nothing for her if she can take that. She married wrong American.
I see you are very loose already. Be prepared.
I hope they use mini cosmolines.
Oh my god. That's what it was invented for, apparently.
Cosmoline, when Vagisil just won't.
Holy shit, that's...
Cosplay preserves everything.
Okay, guys, this is why I was having a hard time shooting.
Was your
This is
scope?
the
You
scope
got
mount
locked right
is
there,
not...
Chris.
The scope mount, the front scope mount isn't even on.
Your nuts came loose?
Good job.
That's not my fault.
You're supposed to check your
I didn't say it
torques.
was your fault.
Where's G-Webs? I'm going to send him a scathing message right now.
Yeah, I
Are
haven't paid
those
for it
see-through
yet, so-
rings or what?
You gave Chris loose nuts.
Oh, by the way, it's Springfield Armory. Now I know.
What, that rifle is?
Yes, it's
Rifle?
Springfield Armory.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I know a lot of, okay, when I went through school, gunsmith school, a lot of people like hated on them things. They're a weak bolt action, but goddamn, they're so cool. Like, and they're so smooth.
Oh yeah.
I think that is probably the smoothest bolt action I've ever manipulated. Maybe other than a straight pull Merkel, but you know that's a straight pull Merkel, so. Or
Okay.
not Merkel, Merkel. Sour.
Sounds like America.
Oh my god, Merkel.
No, those aren't see-through rings on that?
Yeah, there are see-through rings.
Oh, okay.
So I was wondering, it's like why I had a 8-inch group with this.
Did you
It's like, what'd you do to my gun, G-Webs?
Were you adjusting the
It's not
windage
his.
or elevation at all today?
I thought I was like, okay, I was close.
Huh.
And I was inching it up, and then it kept like, going like, what the hell? It's
I'm
not-
just surprised you didn't feel it wiggling while you were.
It wasn't wiggling. It was tight, but
At the
apparently
moment.
That's
no. But when I removed it,
Those
when I
are
loosened it
Leopold
up,
type mount, right?
huh?
Is that a Leopold type mount where you get it centered and then you screw in the sides?
I'm not sure. No, there's a rail on it.
Oh, it's a Picatinny.
real.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Well, even the Leopold ones, it would be if it was those type of rings, it would be loose in the back
Yeah.
because on those type of rings, it goes in at 90 degrees and rotates
Oh my
down.
God. Dude, I've had
in the
to
rear.
install them for people. Anybody that's never tried to install those, you almost need a special tool.
No, you just take a 1-inch dowel and put in the ring and twist it on there and get it
Well, that's
straight.
what I
and
did.
put
I
the shape on
had a Stanley screwdriver, and I was like, oh, this works.
Any of you guys,
It's got that rubber handle, you know what I mean?
anybody know how to use a BSA? What do you call this? Scope?
Laughing.
Cider?
Yeah.
Foresight?
It's the one. Is that the
Foresight.
one?
Foresight. There you go.
Yeah, you put it right. Well, wait. Does it stick out the front of the muzzle, or is it a fake bullet?
Muzzle.
Yeah,
Okay, if it's what I'm thinking, does it have the different diameter like collets?
yeah, they go in the
Yeah,
barrel.
I love them. They're the best thing you can use. You find the proper collet diameter, stick it with your laser in the barrel, and sight it from, I think it's 50 yards. You basically get the dot in the center. That's all.
I don't have a laser.
You don't.
No,
have-
it's just it
No,
just goes in the barrel.
it's just the one that goes in the barrel. It's like a scope thing.
Oh, it's like a level type looking deal.
Yeah.
Okay.
Goes in the barrel and stands straight up.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay.
Mhm.
Okay, so I'm
Just
gonna.
like anything else, you just look through them and
Go to
zero
YouTube.
zero it up.
'Cause I used once. I had to use it once just to qualify with it. But then I was like, fuck it, I'll never use this.
Do you have a vise or something you can put your gun in?
You're right.
That's what you
I
need
mean,
when you do
like
that shit.
Not really a vise, but like a
flat
cleaning
level base.
vise or anything. A couple sandbags where you can like put the gun where it won't move.
All you want is it's level, basically. That's all that matters.
I'll
Well, you
just put
don't-
on the. I have a hallway that in the floor. I'll probably just use that.
Well, just figure out some way you can get it to set somewhere where it won't move. Take the bolt out, look through the bore at like an
Yeah, that works.
an outlet or something, anything, and then just hold it so it won't move, and just keep adjusting your crosshairs till they're on the outlet.
Yeah,
And
I'll do that.
joke. That does
That's
work.
the best way to do it. And then just like move it up a foot. Because once you're on it, just move it up a little bit.
Yep.
For your line above bore or whatever you want to call that. That way you don't shoot the hood of your truck like those two retards on YouTube did.
Those two retards on YouTube, that's pretty vague ass.
Yeah, you guys see?
Yeah,
Well, there's
that
these
could be
there's
anybody.
these two guys.
That
They're
could
like
be
out in the
me.
mountains, and they're in the bed of a truck, and they got this rifle sitting on the roof. They're like, I'm gonna shoot this target way over here, and he's looking through this scope, and he moves it, and he gets down to where he can shoot it, and he pulls the trigger and shoots the bullet right through right through the roof of his truck. through the
Oh
window.
no!
It's called line over or sight over bore. You jackass.
Okay, these screws that came with this are loose. Like they're not even. Oh, they're
Get
not.
some
I
of
don't
that
think.
blue
they have-
Loctite, Chris.
Did they lose? Did they were they stripped?
I think. I don't even think they have threads anymore.
They're stripped. Yep.
Oh, boy.
It's
You have to get it re-drilled and tapped. I don't know.
You mean on the base or on the rings?
Screw that
my
goes-
God.
That what locks in the scope or what?
If it's a
locks
screw
in
that
the-
goes into the receiver and you've
Receiver.
lost your threading, there's a cheap, easy way to do it. Then there's the right way to do it.
Have you taken? Which screws are you talking about, Chris?
The
Right.
screws that hold this on the
The
on the
receiver.
taps on the receiver taps.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Oh, where it screws into the actual receiver.
You know what
Yeah.
I've done
Damn.
is basically you need just something that'll harden. Like red Loctite works pretty decent for it. You just fill that hole with red Loctite, let it sit overnight, and then you come back and just get it big enough so you can screw that screw down in there.
That's an awful lot of recoil for red Loctite, though.
Yeah,
Well,
on
you'd
Odd
be
3
damn
too, I would
surprised.
go the
It
right
worked.
way on that.
I'm just saying, if you want it done fast and you can do it right now, it'll work for X amount of days. But if you want it done right, you have to get it welded back up and then drilled and tapped again.
Yeah.
Let me see if I can make
tap
it.
it a little bigger.
Well, no, because now it's got no threads. So,
That's what I'm saying.
The
You
only
tap
way
it a
to
little
fix
bit
it-
bigger.
well, yeah, but
You
then
still gotta drill it out
you
then
gotta-
and retap and find the scope rings that go into that then.
no,
They're
it's not the
scope
ring.
rings.
It's the entire scope mounting system. Then you have to find a whole new set, or you have to
Yeah.
Dremel out the scope mount.
Yeah, you
Which
just
is
make
already
the
real
hole slightly
shit.
bigger.
Nah, I'd find a good TIG welder and have them fill that, re-drill it.
Buzzer and driller.
Buzzer and driller.
I'm gonna go make some. I'm gonna go make some JB weld. Give me a
Sounds like
second
a
here.
fun
I'm
gun
kidding.
job.
Oh God, here comes the JB weld.
No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that.
Let me get my screen capture
A
camera
JB
going.
weld is good for 8Ks, but not for this. Okay, this is a little too serious.
I don't know, man. I've used
This
JB
requires
weld professionally.
Gorilla Glue.
That shit's strong.
I have that too.
Did you get a warranty from G-Webs there, Chris?
Yeah.
Like lifetime
5-figure
or
warranty.
5-figure warranty.
Yeah, it wouldn't take much to fix that.
What's up
Whatever
over
you
there?
do before if you put anything in those holes, take the bolt out first. Let's suck the red Loctite your bolt in there.
Well, what do they call this? It's well, let me see.
What's going on over there, Brandon?
You messing with an AK.
It's got a AK-47, my first one.
A real 47?
Oh, nice.
Merry Christmas.
That's a Stava.
Okay, I was like, damn, dude.
Oh, you say it like it's a bad thing.
No, I was like, can I come over and shoot this?
Big ball.
What is it? What AK?
I got a Zastava.
That's a Stava. Okay. Is it a NPAP?
NPAP, OPAP.
Sir. NPAP. It's an NPAP.
NPAP, yep.
That's an NPAP. Yeah, good job. That's a decent gun.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
It's a very decent gun. Yeah, NPAPs. Yeah, they're
Kinda-
heavier than the Lancer, but yeah.
Kind of proprietary mountain stuff.
Yeah, I picked it up for like $500.
Damn, you actually got a good
There you
deal.
go.
There you go.
There you go. That's a deal. Yeah.
So I got tactical sight. Or tactical sight. Tactical stock.
Yeah,
I need a slide fire stock.
I want to get the what do you call it?
Vanguard.
Yeah, because I went out and shot it earlier, and man, this thing freaking heats up.
My hands are on fire. Yeah, I know that. I'm like kind of spoiled with my AK because I don't know. I've invested all my money into it because I thought it was going to be my only rifle that I ever get, just the way things were going. So I was like, all right, AK, and it's an arsenal. Just I'll make sure I get a good shit in case I can ever get it again. I was like, all right, these handguards suck. Fucking polymer gets hot. Time for some aluminum things.
Yep. Get
And of
that heat
course-
shields.
Well, not even that. Like, I'm a monster. Dude, I'm 6'6", so I can actually reach out to the front of my AK. So I got the extended one where, like, I don't feel any heat usually now.
The
Usually once I got that heat shield, it was fine. But I noticed that too, even running like one magazine, like, whoa, I'm not liking this.
the bolt actually came polished. I don't know. Is that a good thing?
No, they come like that.
Yeah, that's normal. Yeah.
And it's not polished either. It's just...
Clean.
Goddamn, what they're called.
Holy
No, it's not
shit! What kind of M&P is this? Yeah,
Oh, that's
Pimp
a-
Daddy M&P.
That's a customized one. Those are customized. Looks like
That
a
is a
performance
core.
center.
No, that's a ported core performance. That just came out, actually.
So it is performance center. Okay.
Yep. They just came out. I've talked to a few guys that have shot them. By few, I mean two. They say the lead shaves off the bullet sometimes. Or, yeah. When it goes out the port, they're so finely...
Priceless. Chris's face.
It must be garbage.
When
It
they
must be
go out,
garbage.
the ports can sometimes shave lead off when it's coming out the ports.
But I reload, so you gotta understand that you know the stuff like that kind of like very disconcerting.
Something must be garbagey as shit about it because he says that you paid $1,400 for it and he wants $1,000.
That seems
Uh-oh.
a little high priced right there.
Why is he getting rid of it?
He didn't say. He said,
He probably.
It's a great gun. I just don't want it.
You paid $1,400 for an MMP? Come on.
Well, I did. He's got the RMR.
It's performance center.
it's because it's got, it's got that $500 RMR on it.
It is.
What's the those Glocks that are like, I guess they're Zev and they have like the titanium barrel or something like that or whatever?
It's just cool factor.
Yeah.
There's a couple companies that make those.
Yeah. By the way,
originally-
Brandon, take a look at that link I put in the internal. You might find some furniture you like. I love Midwest Industries. One, because they're out of Wisconsin. Two, because they make the best shit I've ever found for AKs.
Oh, cool.
And they actually make Yugo stuff. And their warranty, let me describe it to you this way. I broke a rail because when I grip my AFG, I grip it like a psycho for some reason. And I pull it into me like I'm going to just thrash on it. And I broke one of the goddamn polymer rails they have, which, it just comes with this, them. I'm like, hey, you guys send me a new polymer rail? They're like, yeah. Here, just give us your address. We'll mail some stuff to you. I was like, all right. Within
awesome.
one day, literally the next day, I have $44 worth of free metal rails at my doorstep. I was like, thanks, you guys rule.
That's cool. That's
Wisconsin companies always are cool as fuck.
that's always cool when you can find a good company that will just send you a bunch of stuff. Like I for my concealed carry gun now, well actually my open carry gun here in Arizona, I carry the 4506. I've just been feeling cowboy lately, and my extractor pin broke. So I called Smith & Wesson, and they haven't manufactured that gun like in 10 years. But they said, yeah, we'll send you a bunch of new pins and a new extractor. And it came to my house like 4 days later.
Yeah, I love Smith.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
it's really good. Like, I'm not a fan of their M&Ps per se, but, ooh, nice. High power.
Honestly, I want that.
Fabrique Nationale Herstal.
Fabrica de Nacional de Herstal.
1979 FN high power.
There's a high power at my
Well,
gun
would
store.
like that.
And
$400.
What, Brad?
Nice.
there's a high power at my gun store, and they're selling it for $7.99. Is that a decent price?
What does it have? Special sights? Is it like when was it made? Who made it? What are the sights? Those are the three.
It's got like competition sights, and it's got the walnut grips on it.
Are they adjustable? Like,
Yeah.
okay, those are the rare sights.
Really? Oh.
Yeah, well, I think they're called tangent sights. I've always called them adjustable. But they're supposedly really rare. Not really rare, but harder to find.
It's a nice pistol. It looks weird.
Hell yes, it is.
God,
Yeah,
why
a big
can't
high
I try-
rise on the MPAB.
What's up?
Something.
Hmm?
What do you think of the buttstock on that?
I don't know. I feel like it needs to be
Americanized.
yeah.
Freedomized. What was it?
It was just well, I picked up the same one and I was like, man, that just seems. I couldn't see the sights right.
Yeah, it's like it's like
You
you
can't
just
get
want
down far enough.
exactly.
Yeah, that's how I was too.
That's why I got the one with the Tapco sights on it, but.
And I can't actually take my stock off the easy way, so I have
Yeah,
to.
you got retarded ass you guys.
Yeah, it's through the back. It's different. You could always carve that down.
Yeah, you can always remove that.
Well, hey, once this bill passes, I'm gonna get a freaking 8-inch barrel on that thing.
Murrica.
What bill?
Hmm?
What bill?
We got a bill passing here in Arizona that the governor's probably going to sign it that will allow us, just in Arizona, to basically nullify all NFA laws.
And might have to move there now.
Yeah, it already passed all those public safety committees. It passed the common legislator, the Senate and state houses, and it got like a 20 out of 23 votes. So 3 Democrats voted it down. But
Surprise.
so basically, right now already we have Haley Strategic, and we have a bunch of other firearms companies that are ready to go with the machines, the tooling, auto series good to go. So as soon as the law gets signed, automatics.
Chris looks super excited.
Yeah.
See this face?
Oh man.
This is my NPAP gun. This is my PAP pistol becoming an SPR face.
This is his jail time face.
It's only illegal.
I can
That's
finally,
awesome that they're
I
going
can
for that.
finally put a freaking stock on that thing if that goes through. I'm in Arizona too. Where are you at? What city?
I'm in Scottsdale, North Scottsdale.
I'm in Maricopa. Nice to meet you. Oh, good. We got. Let's see. We got 1, 2, 3,
Arizonans are
4,
everywhere.
5, and I know 6, 7 that I know of that are Arizona nights in gun channels. So that's good.
They're like ticks.
Hey, you know what? You gotta understand. We are one of the freest gun states in the country.
Yes, we are.
You would think
Yeah,
that
that is
you
true.
don't think we all come from here. Most of us will be here. So
Chris, what are you doing with Gorilla Glue?
I really hate to agree with whoever said it, but that law is not gonna. It's not gonna fly for stuff made out of state.
What?
I'm gonna put it in the. I'm just gonna help tighten the screws down, hold it down.
I don't think you want
Don't
to
do that, man. Go get some blue Loctite if you're gonna tighten screws down.
Shit.
What
You
about
better
us?
make sure you don't want to remove it again, because those are tiny screw heads, and I've seen very large breaker bars fail to get that shit loose.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna come back. It's not gonna come out again. I don't intend for it to come out again. So.
You're never going to mount a different scope, ever?
Not well. It's gonna be the same type of scope, but it'll fit. So
Same
I'm gonna put the
rings.
scope in right now. I'm changing scopes right now, and it did fit.
Another
So,
30 millimeter tube.
So
I'm
I'm
not
not. It's,
scope base.
Oh.
no. I'm not gonna change scope bases. These are rails. These are not. I can change
Not used
scope
to that.
mounts.
So.
You know what we're kind of worried about, though, here in Arizona is we know when this law passes, the feds are immediately going to sue. So,
You're fucking pricks.
yeah, because they're going to be ticked off because they're not going to get their $200 per stack.
That's not why they're going to get pissed off.
freedom.
What's up?
That's not why they're going to get pissed off. They're going to get pissed off because they don't want that to be a law, period.
Yep.
Oh,
They don't care about their $200. They give a
They
shit
can't
less
control
about that
their
$200.
slaves.
And I hate to agree with them, but I don't think that's going to stand up to a lawsuit. Unless they say that everything has to be manufactured in Arizona.
Wait a
yeah.
minute.
I guess there was
Don't-
another. Huh?
No, you go.
Well, I guess there is another state that has the same law where it basically. Okay, so if let's say they manufacture a brand new MP5K in Arizona, it can only stay as of right now if this law passes in Arizona. It can't leave the state line no matter what.
But it has
And
to be
that's-
100% manufactured in Arizona.
Correct.
Yeah, I think they did the same thing going in Montana.
Yeah, it was Montana that had it, I believe.
Yeah.
Either that or
Montana or Wyoming.
Wyoming's like that too. They have a Second Amendment defense over there. So
Oh, it is Wyoming. Okay.
And then
Which
like,
one of them? I don't know which one it is. But
No, I think
then-
Montana, you can kind of pretty much do whatever you want as long as it stays in the state.
Wait, go back up. No, go back up, Leslie.
what's
What?
that? A 629
nice.
that they want $1,100 for?
I don't care. The revolver bug bit me today. I'm just like, oh my god.
I didn't get to shoot my revolver today. I just didn't have enough
see.
sun.
Check
I don't
out,
even
check
know
out
how
this
to
thing.
shoot it, man.
Look at this big ass scope on this AR.
Yeah, I saw
Nice.
that.
Tactical as fuck, dude. You don't get it.
That's a 50 Beowulf.
What?
Yeah. He wants $2,000.
Eyeball's get
for
a
it.
foot wide.
the Beowulf.
Yep.
A Beowulf is a good round, but I have to study my ballistics on that because something that big
Moving
shouldn't be going that far.
He wants. It's a 50 Beowulf with
Right.
4 magazines, a Crossfire 2 scope,
You think he's a bit too optimistic with his ranging?
and 500. It's got
Yeah, it's a
560 rounds of ammo.
Holy shit! That'll
How many-
$2,000.
for 13. That alone's worth that.
Yeah, the $2,000
The
just
ammo
for
is
the
worth
ammo.
$1,000.
It's worth The thing is, 50 Beowulf is great, but it's mostly for
I would
close range stuff.
Well, wasn't it
would take-
originally intended for a roadblock cartridge, basically?
Yeah. It was made to have in a car when like a 12-inch or 14-inch barrel.
Son of a bitch.
No, I
And
mean
be able
like
to go
just
clear
stop
through a car.
cars coming at you.
Oh yeah, it goes. Yeah. I still think
Oh.
I think 458 SOCOM's almost better though.
Well, it's a 4570 in an AR.
I saw someone
Oh.
shooting. Someone was shooting 300 blackout on my range today. That's not bad.
Think of this.
I mean, 7.62 by 39 Americanized.
Yes. It's a waste though, because he left his casings. It's like, what a waste.
What?
Jackass. Did you pick him up?
No, I don't have no use for those.
What
I
the fuck?
cannot. No.
Why not? Put that shit on eBay.
Keep
No,
it.
I let the brass hawks take it. So
Shit, I picked that shit up.
Brandon.
That's like $1 a piece.
Is
What do you
that?
think? 850
Ow.
for a Saiga 12.
No, cheese grater though. Fugly.
Damn.
Can't stand cheese graters.
That's funny. You're on the Arizona buy-sell trade. I'm on the Ohio buy-sell trade.
hey, find me a freaking lever gun. Oh no, a Thor's Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt.
Yeah.
Okay,
And-
Force Thunderbolt.
There's a
Bolt lightning.
Kydex holster for a mare's leg. How's that?
so look
Well,
at
that
this
works.
guy. He's
Well, that's
trying to sell
badass.
this, like
That's cool.
he's trying to sell this like I don't know, it's like this Frankenstein gun for like $750.
Don't knock a Frankenstein gun, man.
I don't know.
There's an AR on this page for $675 with a
Some of the
polymer lower.
Franken guns are the best ARs you'll ever see in my experience.
Really?
Oh hell yeah! They're
Yep.
long as a person picks the proper parts and understands the mating possibilities of those parts to one another, it'll put a lot of shit to shame.
Okay, well that's the problem, is like people knowing like what parts to put together though.
In my experience and in my circles, it's kind of like just don't be cheap. Like phosphate stuff isn't really meant to be run terribly hard. Like it works, but it's just the nature of phosphate. It builds up nasty shit.
Right.
So
Well, you guys remember like after like all the whole Sandy Hook madness that
my
you
friend
could go
has
on
2 of the
Amazon.
SIGs. Sorry.
I was gonna say, you remember like after all that Sandy Hook madness and stuff like that, like you had to go and find like a DPMS lower parts kit for like $200 on Amazon.
Yeah, I wasn't a retard. I didn't buy that
Suckers.
shit.
But I mean like
I remember it though.
yeah, like everybody built their ARs with those DPMS lower parts kits.
I want to like DPMS because they're out of Minnesota and I'm like 50 miles from their HQ, but I can't do it.
Now, like I remember back in like the '90s, DPMS they were decent. What happened to them?
They got bought out.
Freedom Group.
Yeah, no, that's exactly it. When they got bought out, I remember seeing their rifles, and I was like, "What the hell? Like, what happened?"
Son of a bitch, really?
I've got 4 DPMS lowers, and I've never had a problem about any of them.
Really?
Lowers, you probably won't.
No, I've never had a complete gun, but that's what my first 4 ARs were built on.
TPMS, my experience is.
And I got them for $40 a piece.
You got the Anderson. What do you guys know about Anderson arms or Anderson lowers? Anything good?
They work.
Because they're over at our gun shop for like $40 a piece, and I was thinking about buying like a couple just just in case.
They work. That's all I can tell you. A lower is kind of a lower.
Well, there's only about 5 companies that make lowers.
No, only.
Like that.
Well, wait. Yeah, no, I'm thinking uppers. Only 3 companies make uppers.
Because then, like, I remember, like, when they were talking about banning, like, federally the AR, like, I went and bought a crap load of Palmetto State, and then everybody's like, oh, no, I need to get my AR. So I was like, I'll sell you one, $200.
There's a revolver for you.
I remember
Sexy
2013 being
Oh, there you go.
I remember 2013
Oh, yeah,
being
that's
a pistol
performance
year
center.
for me. 2013 was a pistol year for me, so.
So you guys want to tell me how this fits into Model 19? I'm just saying. I'm not
What?
complaining. Just like that. Does that look like a Smith & Wesson to you?
That looks like
Yep.
a Smith.
All right.
I wonder if she takes speed loaders.
Oh, dude, she
Do speed
She
trips.
takes
Speed
Smith
trips
and
with
Wesson.
clips.
What the hell?
The reason why it's okay, so that's just model number 19. So that's
Yeah,
why.
I don't know what's going on here, but I like this.
Oh, model 19. I own a model 19.
I know, and I want that, you son of a bitch.
Yeah.
I sold it and then bought it back. That's how good it is. So.
Yeah, you have a 9-.
Well-
Ooh.
Yeah, 9-3. 19-3. The thing I like, the reason why I like it is because the thing is, I bought it for $300 initially, okay. Then I sold it for US for $300 plus his the Ruger PC9, and then I bought it back for $4. So that's That's actually cheap. I actually got that gun was like given to me for free.
Yeah, those guns are $800 now usually.
Okay, Chris, since Ewo's in here, what's an M77 PAP sell for?
It should be like $500.
Yeah, $550. Yeah.
Yeah, that's
About what I thought.
that's about right. I mean, I've seen them everywhere for. That's a good price for them. So that's a decent price for them. The problem is parts.
Now,
They're good guns, but parts rare.
What the fuck?
what?
You guys see this, right? The fuck?
What? Is that a baby eagle?
right there, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Just gonna scroll the fuck over.
Get away from that way.
Go back to that baby eagle, real quick.
Oh, Baby Eagle? That's an EA. That one?
Yeah. Oh man, I've been looking for one of those for like 15 years.
Oh, there's a Desert Eagle.
Oh,
shot.
Jericho's are coming back in.
That's a Jericho.
The
Baby
941.
Original Israeli Military Institute Baby Eagle.
Yep.
Those things are sweet.
Yeah, Jericho.
$625.
Where is
That's
that?
not a bad price for that.
Oh,
Not a bad price for that.
That is in Massillon, Ohio.
Right next to you.
I'm just gonna let that.
And that's about an hour and a half drive.
I know, I didn't mean right.
Well, it is to the right, technically.
Those are still hard to find.
Yeah.
Yes,
Well, and being sold for $600, that's a bargain for that gun. I mean, Sig P226 is still more than that. I'd sell that for $9.
there we
Original
go.
case
right
and 2
there.
magazines.
That's what I want. Especially those grips. I don't know why. Those are my favorite Smith grips ever.
Hey, Chris, there's your revolver rifle.
This is the freaking Rossi.
A circuit judge.
Go back up to that one. A lot of people have dissuaded me from getting that gun. So
$550.
Really?
I can get it for I can get it for less than $550. Well, actually, it's around $550, so it's not bad. Every Walmart has one of those for like $400.
They come with all this beautiful ammo. Yeah.
No, but I can make ammo for it.
Oh, so I ordered a
Right
new
now,
part.
okay.
Hmm.
Well, nice. What's
I
that,
got the
Spaz?
suicide switch.
Oh yeah,
Spaz 12, nice.
clever girl.
Illegal in
Hell
illegal in
yeah.
California. Illegal in California.
Oh yeah, I moved out of California to get this thing. This thing's awesome. But
The first time I ever held one of them, I almost broke it.
Right.
Well, it's because of this switch, and I ordered the the safety lever right here.
Yep.
And I ordered the other one, and it was the wrong one. So
Now, I don't know anything about the SPOS 12. What exactly, when you say suicide switch, why is it called that? I want to know.
okay,
If you break it, you have to kill yourself.
Why?
Because the gun's worthless.
Is it like an exposed sear or something?
No, here I'll explain real quick. So this switch right here, if loaded, was it was a factory defect, and what would happen when you would switch the safety on, it would fire the weapon.
Oh, it's a fucking hang fire switch?
Yeah. So as soon as you, boom,
That's kind of terrifying. Why? What's wrong with you Italians?
right? So and then, like they made multiple safeties on it. Like this is a safety, that's a safety.
Was that just because of import retardation laws or what?
Well, what happened was in 1993 when they made this model, they had to comply with U.S. import laws.
Fucking import.
At the time.
I knew it.
And the ATF said, well, if you're going to have a shotgun for sporting purposes, there's no reason why it shouldn't have a safety on it.
We're 12.
So then they changed it to, instead of a special purpose automatic shotgun, they changed it to sporting purpose automatic shotgun.
Nice.
Sporting purposes. Still pisses me off.
Right.
Is it sporting to shoot somebody when they break into your house wanting to kill you? That's very sporting.
I was trying to hit the temp
I
ring.
said stop first.
No. That's not what I'm talking about. Sporting. It's like, yes, I make it a sport to shoot somebody who's trying to break into my house.
All right.
That's sport.
Yeah, this thing was like $900 in the Costco parking lot.
No.
So
The one I almost bought was like $1,300.
Is there a sign?
The guy was on Gunbroker, and he just happened to live in Scottsdale. And I was like, hey, you want to meet up? He's like, yeah. So I'm like, it's $900 cash. So we met up at the Costco parking lot. I give him $900, give me the spots.
Nice.
So,
That doesn't sketchy possible at all.
I was like, man, I had to move 600 miles east out of California to get that thing. Because
in California, your thing would be a documentary on a crime charge that this, they're doing illegal gun trade. This is.
We met the future criminal in the Walmart parking lot.
You know, it's funny. They did that once. They had a California like a police type of documentary where these two people were doing an illegal gun trade. And you know what they were selling? Trading buying illegally. No, it wasn't an AK, not an AR. It was a fucking Mauser K98. And they said, "Here's the bullets."
Number one gun of thugs.
Yeah, and then it's like, here's the bullets. They're armor piercing. No shit, they're armor piercing.
Watch out for the Goose Step Ghetto. Or the Goose Step. Goose Step into our ghetto. Oh, dude, that reminds me. Somebody said something. Does anybody in here watch wrestling at all?
Stop
Wrestling. I used to.
watching a long time ago.
There's a Russian wrestler, and he was fighting tonight, and they had a Russian color guard, walk the flag down to the ring. It was actually kind of cool. They
That's
did their
badass.
and he came rolling in on like an old Tiger tank.
Fuck yeah.
It was cool as shit. At least it looked like
A tiger?
I was gonna say there wasn't T-34.
That's a little wrong. It's like, oh, why would
It
a
looked
Russian?
like an old one. I don't know if it might have been a T-34, but I don't think so. It looked old. It looked
Do you
older.
have a picture of this? It could be a
send you a
KV1.
picture.
No,
and you'll be
I
like,
don't have
oh.
a picture of it. I wish I did.
When
I
was
was about
this?
half asleep when I was tonight.
PTR.
Did it look
Yeah.
like this?
I think it's cool. Really.
Did it look like that? Or did it look like this?
It kind of looked like that King, the King Koenigsteiger
guess
up there at the
this-
top.
Then it's a KV1.
Oh,
It's possibly a
fuck.
KV1.
Why can't he ride in the IS-2, man? What the hell?
Those are too big.
KV.
No, it had like more shit on it than that.
Yeah, it's probably a KV.
Hey, you know what? I play World of Tanks. That's my top tank. It's my KV1.
You
play
fucking
World of
use a
Tanks?
derp gun? Don't say you use a derp gun.
Nope.
Oh,
It's either the
fuck
85,
it.
it's either the 85 or the 50 or the
Shit, I was
57.
about to pimp smack you.
No,
World
I use
of Tank playing.
I either use a 57 millimeter for fast shooting or the 85.
Yeah, I used to play World of
can't play World of
and it got
Tanks
way
anymore,
too
'cause, you know.
arcadey. It get way like it's stupid arcadey now. I hate it.
It's coming to Xbox One sometime this year.
I
Yes,
fucking just sold my Xbox One, dude. I'm over that.
Xbox One. That's the greatest thing ever.
No, oh my god, dude, you missed it. I played the 360 when it first came out till its death. That was my system. I played Call of Duty 4 on dial-up for 4 years. That game taught me how to overcome lag.
I like my Russian tanks. They're like my top. I have a KV-85 and a KV-1S.
Maybe because they're overpowered.
Yeah. Dude's proud of that GP100.
Are you kidding me? My KV-1S is much more durable than my 85. My 85 technically. My 85 is even though it has a bigger gun and it has more armor, 2 shots, boom.
That's why I said the Russian tanks are overpowered in that game because it's made by Russians.
I hate
They're
to bring
not
up
overpowered. No. I'm not talking about.
I don't mean the gun. I mean just what they can do in general. Like because they're way too much one and the other way.
Yeah. So no. I keep getting blown
What
up.
was that?
Yeah.
Best gun ever.
I still have a Sherman. But
I think when I left off in that game, I had like up to tier 5 or 6, and I was just like, "Oh my god, there's too much grinding. I'm done."
they're giving you. They give out missions now, and they give you when you complete a mission every few days, they give you 50,000 free.
Oh, that's sweet. Hell
It's a lot
yeah.
easier to make money.
Hell yeah, it is.
Yeah, there's a lot. It's a lot easier to make money now. It's a lot of there's missions now. You can get female crew if you do missions.
Cool.
They're going to make you a
Hell, you
sandwich
guys
and give
talking
you
about?
health while you're driving.
Instead of
That's
just
sexist.
make sandwich.
That's fucking sexist. It's like
It is trigger discipline here. This lint roller's about ready to
I
go
saw a
boom.
very sexist one of those demotivational ones. I saw a very sexist demotivational ones where it was a female soldier being trained, land navigation, and the caption says, "See that direction there? That's the kitchen. Get over there."
That's the chick from Stargate.
I was about to say, look behind you, man. Look at your
No, that's
poster.
one of them. But I saw a different, actual actual West Point picture.
Oh,
That's fucked up.
That's a kitchen. Get your ass in
That's the kitchen. Get over there. Yes.
See this? This is your assigned quarters.
Your mission, if you choose to
$5.90.
accept it, is to make lasagna.
Go back up. How much was that $5.90?
That
Was it
$325. It just says $590 HD.
Yeah, that's not a real gun.
Oh, G-Web's watching the History Channel again.
Hell yeah.
You went online?
The History Channel. What used to be the History Channel now is the Nazis and Aliens Channel.
Right?
No. The Nazis actually went to the American Heroes channel.
What used to be the Military Channel.
Yeah, what used to be the military channel, but they still do a shit more not Nazis now than the History Channel. History Channel doesn't do Nazis anymore. They
I
do.
haven't watched
They
it in a
do
while.
they do aliens, alien conspiracies, and a lot of rednecks.
Everything just needs to be renamed what it is.
And no, it's the Pawn Stars channel now.
Fucking right it is. I'm so sick of that now.
They put their actual shows in. They now put their actual shows in H2, which is their second channel.
H2 is okay.
It's only because they're trying to make people go watch H2.
What were you going to say now, Brandon? I'm sorry.
Oh, have you guys seen Training Day?
No.
Yep.
Yeah.
Some.
I had to.
Murrica!
God.
There you go.
It's like,
Is that two?
yeah.
You know,
Murrica!
okay, motherfucker, you live in Scottsdale, so you are the 1% of our group now, you motherfucker.
My knitter. That's all I gotta say.
I am now I am still strictly, other than I think Zog is the poorest gunner in this state.
You're the 1%er of us.
Yeah, he is the 1%er of the freaking. Is that the what brand are
He's
those?
the 1%er, then he employs every one of you, though.
Oh, these are the old little Smith and Wessons.
The
Is that
598.
10 or 596?
598.
There's just a picture of the
5906 and the 3913.
I
Okay.
like those. If you can find a 1096, you're doing good. Or a 1006. Those are
Those are
awesome.
actually.
I traded my two 1006s for these.
What?
Actually, Brandon, those guns to me are not training day. Those guns are the ones that the FBI used in the Miami shootout, and it didn't help them out a lot.
Are they those right there? What'd you say they were?
Actually, they're not. Actually, they're not. No, 5906 and 659. Nice.
Yeah.
I had the Smith. I had the I had a single stack. I had an 88. I forgot what it's called, but
That's a 1006. It's gotta be.
408. I had a 408.
Oh shit, that's right.
I had a single stack 408. That was my first semi-automatic pistol. Was a 908. Sorry, Smith & Wesson 908, which was single stack 8+1. I sold it to Marine.
Nice.
Then I picked this guy up.
Damn, son, you're dropping money.
Sig?
Yes.
Navy.
Sig what?
Mark 25.
Mark 25? Man,
I like Sig, but I'll never buy one.
You know,
I like
man,
Sig, but yeah, I'll never buy one either. So I'm on the same boat as you.
I traded my LWRC pistol for this because I couldn't use my pistol anymore thanks to the ATF. So
I think you came out ahead then.
yeah.
Do you have a Mosin in your lap, Chris? What is that?
No, it's still the
Okay, it looked like a straight bolt. I was like, what's happening?
no
You're waiting
no
on the glue to dry.
no it was up. That's why.
Oh, yeah.
From Mosins. Come on.
Nothing. I love them.
The
I can-
oldest gun
I don't
have.
even own one, but I love them.
Mosins, yeah. Okay. I was at the range today, right? This guy had a Mosin with a in the Monte Carlo, not Monte Carlo, the Archangel stock, the tan Archangel stock, and he put a barrel barrel mounted bipod on it. Okay.
Accuracy.
No, he was saying
That,
he was saying he's more accurate with that than, and people kept telling him to put it on the stock, but says no, it's not good for stock. I like it there. I can make adjustments.
Whatever works for you, that's really all that matters.
Yeah.
yeah, I guess if you can squeeze the trigger at the right time, that's all that matters. But
I'm
it kind of
tempted.
kills free floating if you put a bipod on the barrel.
Well, here's the thing, though. And then the thing is, Moses are never meant to be free floated. So
Oh, you can't
Right,
really
but
refloat them?
that's what at least what a lot of people told me is that they're not meant to be free floated. So
No, none of those old guns were ever designed.
yeah, none of them were.
for
That's
refloat.
why they had that.
barrel bands.
Yep, barrel
Well,
bands.
those
and that
barrel
product.
bands are to secure the stocks together.
All right, I've never even owned a Mosin or even held one. Are they worth?
What?
Oh, sacrilege! You gotta hold one. You must feel the. You gotta feel Cosmoline.
What was that? What was that, Brandon?
I've never even owned one or held one or shot one. Are they worth just buying one? Because they're like $100 at the gun store.
Yeah,
Yes.
for $100, hell yeah.
Yes.
So cheap. Why wouldn't you?
Buy 10 of them.
Here's the thing. There
For
are some
real.
guns in the world that, while they're cheap now, get them because in the future, you ain't gonna find them anymore.
Yeah, SKSs used to be dirt cheap too.
They're just a perfect example.
After Hillary's president, they're going to be the only assault rifle you can still get.
The what do you call this? That and the SKS.
Especially
Yeah,
SKS.
SKSs used to be really cheap.
$100 cheap. I remember it.
I have-
100, that's expensive. What are you talking about?
Well, for a Russian one, no, that wasn't that expensive.
Oh, yes. I bought 2 Russian ones for like $60
You were ahead of me.
back
Well,
in
when
the
everybody
day.
was telling me that I should go and buy, like, because I just moved here from California, man. So, like,
Oh, you have
No.
freedom now.
oh, it's crazy. I don't know what to do with myself. So,
You just proved the freedom with the guns you were just showing.
Hey, did you try to leave the gun stores after the sale and then it's like, oh, I'll be back in 10 days? Like, what do you mean? Here's your gun.
Yeah, no kidding. So,
Wait, come back here.
Yeah, so when I bought the AK,
I
I
forgot
bought my
your gun.
4473.
Hold on.
Huh?
No, go ahead. He's telling you a story. Tell us.
I filled out my 4473, and then I gave the guy the cash. He's like, all right, thanks, and he gave me my receipt. And then I started walking out. He's like, hey, don't you want your gun? And I was all like,
What?
yeah, I mean, like, but dude, like,
Are you sure you trust me?
What waiting period?
You trust me?
yeah, and then because in California on our AR-15s we need bullet buttons. So he's all like, he's like, by the way, you got an AR? And I was like, yeah. He's like, you got a bullet button on that thing? I was like, yeah. He's all like, here's a regular mag release. Enjoy. Welcome to Arizona. I was like,
Yeah.
What gun were you buying when he told you that?
I bought my AK.
Oh, you should have got him on the way out.
Culture.
You should have opened your door and like yelled toward your vehicle like, "Woman, you better run! He gave me the gun now." He said I can take it home today, bitch.
God damn it.
This was
Oh my God!
It's like a sound bite right there.
And then just looked back and smiled like, "Thanks, buddy."
That's going to be on your tombstone, Wes.
I'm sorry. This was
Chris
so.
is dying. We're fucked.
I mean, that's how I see the freaking waiting period bullshit is. It's like, well, you better run now. I got the gun. Oh man. Oh man. I'm sick right now and my lungs are killing me, so you made me suffer just a little bit more.
You're welcome.
But yeah, here's the thing though, the thing is, in California, they think people who buy guns are this. They're like, I need a gun, man. It's like at the gun store's like, I need a gun. Come on, and you sell me a gun now. And you need 10 days. Like, yeah. Then he comes back and it's like, I feel better now. I don't think I need that gun anymore, because, I don't think I like that gun anymore, so I'm gonna just give my money back, Yeah.
Just give me that high point right now. Oh, I swear to God.
I just need my fix.
And you know what's bullshit? You know what they're trying to do right now over there is repeal that 10-day waiting list because they're applying it to people who already have guns. It's like, why are you giving people who already have guns 10 waiting period when the purpose is to cool people off?
Oh, so here's the funny
It's not even a background waiting period, which is usually a day or two. It is a 10-day waiting period.
Here's the funny part. I worked at Island View Enterprises indoor shooting range in Ventura, California for 3 years, and I had to wait 10 days before I could pick up a new gun and wait 30 days if I bought a new gun. And they're like, oh, the reason we have that is so people don't get guns. It's like, you idiots, I have a disposal of 200 or more handguns and more than I can count rifles here. It's like, I work at a gun store. I think if I wanted a gun, I could get one. It's like, and I have to wait freaking 10 days. That's so dumb.
Well,
Oh, that would piss me off so bad. You're already spending close to $1,000.
Yeah, what is
reason
it?
they
Wait for it.
Just ask the state, what, you don't want my money now?
No, if you already own guns, the reason they make you wait the 10 days is because they figure you already have a physical attachment to those guns and you don't want to lose them. So if you really want to kill somebody, you want to go get a gun you have no attachment to. Like a drop gun.
Magical.
So you just go buy a gun.
Overthinking shit. That's called overthinking shit.
I was thinking about this. Like, a buddy of mine who's a cop just bought a H&K USP 45, and he was involved in a shooting. So the DA had to take his gun for like a year for evidence. And he's like, damn it, I should have freaking used a gun that I didn't like.
Just use a high point.
Yeah. That's what you always see on cops. High point. Well, he was drunk as shit, sitting in the alley shooting into the air. Oh, here's a gun right here.
No. The funniest high point I've seen is like this. This is my Glock 40.
Right. It's all serious, too.
Oh, man.
Can you imagine if you shoot somebody with like a 1911 Ed Brown or something like that?
Oh,
that's
God.
Oh. Like, they're like, we're going to need that for a year.
I want
That's
to... I just
Yeah,
want
come back to you with a rust everywhere.
I just want to thank the 6 viewers that are here. We went up from 5 to 6, so thanks to you guys who are watching for
5 to
whatever
6.
reason.
5 to 6.
And for those of you that don't know, goddamn, you gotta hold on, man. for those of you that don't know about gun channels, what you're doing yourself a disservice, man. I was just like you, sitting there. God, this sounds like a fucking advertising campaign now. I was just like you, sitting there, just listening and like wishing you could, get in here and talk with us. Well, hell, get on gun channels. I just joined not even a week ago, and I'm hosting a chat. So, what's
He's
wrong
off
with
his
you?
waiting period.
Yeah.
Yep, got past that waiting period. Joined up.
I got the G-Web's approval. Oh fuck, we just went to 4 beers. I said something pissed people off.
What do you call this? I get like 15, 20 views at night. So.
See, but
Then again, I am a
you're
veteran
who
at this.
you are. I've never done YouTube stuff ever. I just always watched.
Hey, how did that argument with Yankee go?
What argument?
Yeah, what argument?
The World War III
Oh,
argument.
I didn't argue with
I bailed on
a
that.
lot of his points.
Well, okay, at least
Hawaii,
you
it was Hawaii and Hawaii and him going back and forth, where Hawaii was like, I
There
like
he
the guy,
is.
but he doesn't
It was-
usually bring
it's just,
evidence to bear, and Yankee's like, I got factual statistics to back my stuff up, and I can cite them.
Linker didn't happen.
Shut up, Wesley.
Do it! Do it now!
The voice is back.
Okay, so the Gorilla Glue is hopefully will hold.
Dude, let us
Okay.
Rounds.
By the way, there are plenty of Milsurp rifles out of the factory that have floated barrels. Like the.
Oh, you're one of the viewers that joined us. Okay, I was like, what the
Oh,
heck?
here you go.
I'm still viewing.
How's it going, Chris?
Ah.
I'm just here to point out all the mistakes I saw from the chat. So let me start at the top of my list.
Son of a bitch.
Okay.
Get these
All right,
written
it's
down
gonna be
in
a-
no
That's
particular
a
order.
long list.
For those of you who don't know, I found the lip that Chris is going for. By the way.
What? What? Hey,
Hold on.
Oh my god.
hey,
That's
dude,
forever.
that's
That's a-
flattering, dude. That's fucking.
Yeah, that's a
Sure,
compliment.
I know.
that's an honor.
7
I was about to say that's a
Fuck yeah! Fuck
a
yeah!
loose
If I get to look like the Shiro Mufune, I'll be fucking hot shit.
No shit.
That's bad.
Well, there's a reason I picked. I made the Hell in the Pacific comment earlier, and not earlier, but the other day. No, the guy's a boss.
Yes, he is.
When they commemorated him at the Oscars once of all those who died, all the actors who died, he was one of the few that got a standing ovation when they showed him. So like, yeah.
Good.
I mean, the guy speaks great English. Okay, I mean, the guy does a lot of U.S. movies, and he did a really great job in what do you call this? Midway. That was one of his best ones.
Oh no, he did better Japanese stuff than Midway.
Oh no, I think he did really good Japanese stuff, but that was just a good example of his American stuff.
My favorite American movie he did was Hell in the Pacific.
Oh yeah. So
And it's
New
not
Scope.
because Lee Marvin's in it. I know Wesley's sitting there thinking that. So fuck you, Wesley.
Seriously, what? Where?
Nothing.
Well, New Scope. So
Sunday, dude. I can't do shit on Sunday.
It's Monday. Hello.
Well,
It's a whole new opportunity.
I went and looked at the Tokarov today.
Aw, shit.
What it look like?
Looks like at one point somebody tried to take the serial numbers off of it.
Oh.
Like a bringback?
Yeah, and that's the thing. I don't think it's. I think some guilty Marine or soldier probably was like, oh, maybe if I scratch the serial numbers off, I won't get in trouble.
He just half-assed it. I was like, I got halfway there and I didn't think about it.
You can say it's got trench art on it.
Like half at here. I'll show you a picture. I got a picture here. Hold on a second.
There's a SIG 1911 for $750.
That can't be
Probably 'cause
right.
it's a SIG 1911. Somebody came to their senses.
Y'all like him?
SIG TAC Ops.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
awesome.
TAC ops aren't ever cheap, though.
I had a SIG Scorpion. The thing's a piece of junk.
Yeah?
Yeah,
There was one of them farther in.
We got so many of the SIG 1911s that came back to us. Customers complained like pins falling out. The freaking
Really?
Yeah.
See, I don't know too much about their 1911s other than I don't like the lines on them.
Yeah, they're too. For me, they're too. I don't know.
They don't
Yeah.
work.
Yeah. Like the guns that we had the best luck with that we never had the RMA were the 226s of the SIG line. We never had problems with our Berettas, obviously Glocks. Surprisingly, we had a lot of problems with the XDs when they first came out because the takedown switch was always breaking.
I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, and they weren't holding up in the range. Like we constantly had to send them back to Springfield, and then their customer service was crap at the time.
What about FNs?
FNs, we couldn't get those in California. They're off roster.
Oh,
Oh,
So
yeah,
You
not
missed
a
out.
food list.
No,
yeah,
there's a Spartan
I
900.
like that. That kind of looks like someone just like sat there with a bullet that was really dull and just kept scratching at that serial number.
Yeah,
It
it's
doesn't even look like a file mark.
No, it looks like a guilty soldier is what it looks like to me.
Yeah.
I almost thought it was a wear mark, but then there's no way that's
What
a wear
the hell
mark.
would it be though? Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's not a wear mark. So it's just guilty soldier. I bet. I think that's probably the reason it doesn't have any papers because there are no papers, or there
Yeah.
were no papers.
It's even better.
Well, see, look, it's even only $63. Hell yeah.
What?
The tag says 63. That's got to be the price, right?
No.
That's a very bad attempt at rubbing that off.
Like I said,
That's
it's
why I
not-
think it's not even that.
It's nothing that like is like what's that called? Destruction of whatever. It's against the law to destroy a cell number. I forgot what it's called.
Oh, yeah. If you
It's
get
not
caught,
like
you're
that.
going to jail.
I think the statute of limitations is probably up on that.
No, I mean you
No.
can't. No, period. No, if you destroy the serial number on a firearm, it's
When they
like
find out, you go to jail.
yeah, there's no statute.
You
of
could never
limitations.
destroy them unless you cut the whole piece of metal out.
No, that's not. What?
There's ways to if you could grind that flat, and there's still ways to get serial numbers out. There's a way to do it. I forget how you do it.
I want to see that because even if you do acetone and black inletting dye,
There's nothing for it to inlet into. There's just I forget how they do it, but you can
I'd
let
have
the
to see
serial
that.
number off.
Damn.
That's some secret squirrel shit.
Yeah, like the only place.
Yankee knows how
I
to
want to know this.
Why are you worried?
No, that's for real. That intrigues me.
You hear him starting up his TIG welder in the back. Like,
Fuck, I wish
I'll
I
get
had
those
the money
fuckers
for a
off
TIG
one way or another.
God, I wish I had the money for a TIG welder.
It's not a horrible looking gun either for that old. And the serial number is still there, so.
It's got a little wear and tear. It needs a freaking cleaning, like maybe bust out a little really light steel wool and some oil to take off that little bit of that surf.
Yeah, that's usually all you got to do too.
Patina.
Patina.
Rust. No. Hey, there's no deep rust or anything. I don't know. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna watch to see what it does, but I'm not gonna
Hey,
freak
could you go
out.
back up to that single shot, please?
Say what?
What is that, shotgun?
Nice car,
Nice
dude.
HR.
Guns in good condition. Oh, so 14. Never mind. I like H&Rs, but I'm looking for either 357 or 45.
Good luck. We have more people in here than we have viewers.
Well,
That'll increase viewers.
I'm not really watching. Uh-oh.
it's 'cause- Oh, FEG? Fuck that.
Yeah, no.
Just
Fake.
go buy one of the
Fake.
10,000 Smith & Wesson, like, Smith & Wessons that are out there.
Yep.
There was a genuine FN on here earlier.
Yeah.
It's like
For
$400.
400, that's the part that I was like, holy crap.
what do you guys think of the Taurus PT92s, like the Beretta clone?
It's an improved M9.
Really?
Yeah.
It's
No, it's
better, you
not.
think?
As far as I'm concerned, it is. I don't mean mechanically. I mean just it's like frame-mounted safety.
It's called the G model.
Yeah, they copied them.
What?
Yeah, you kidding me? Beretta, they did the G model after that PT92 came out. I'm almost positive.
I don't know about that, but
You go ahead and look it up if you want.
I don't care.
Okay.
I'm proving you wrong. I'm calling you out. I don't care that much. I would rather have the quality control that Beretta has than the
Yeah.
not.
I've had my Beretta for like 15 years. I love it.
Beretta better be good stuff.
I told myself I'd never own one, and I bought one. I got one in a
It's
trade.
like, no, I got it.
Yeah, after I left the army, I was like, I'm never gonna touch a fucking Beretta handgun again. And then
Did you have fun with that open slide in the sandbox? Oh my god!
I got an Inox in a trade, and as soon as I sold it, I was like, oh. And now every time I see one, like when he just pulled up his Beretta, I was just like, it's like an old girlfriend. I'm like, yeah, it's an old girlfriend. You just saw her photo, and you're like, oh man, remember the good times?
She's way better.
And I still got mine.
I need to get my hands on a G model. Maybe I'll wait till DB gets sick of his G and.
Good luck.
That was the first gun I ever bought.
Beretta?
99 FS, yeah.
Cool. You
The only reason I had mine is because that's what we carried in the Coast Guard until we switched over to the SIGs.
Yeah. You know what the FS stands for, right?
Fucking sucks.
FS, you know what it stands for, right?
Oh, it's
I've
Face
heard.
saver.
is it full size or something?
Nope, face saver.
Face
Face
saver.
saver.
That was the fucking. I never knew that until a buddy told me that, and I was like, "What?" He goes, "Yeah, saved your face for when the slide doesn't fail."
Oh my god.
I had speaking of slides on that. My drill sergeant. We were at still on AIT, and my drill sergeant demonstrated on how if you're not careful, someone will take the slide off. So he had one of our soldiers draw on him, and he just grabbed it right on and he thumbed the release and just pulled the slide off really fast.
With the magazine in.
Huh?
With the magazine in.
Nope, no magazines.
No, you couldn't do it with the magazine in.
I was gonna say, how do you do that?
Unless you're strong, like goddamn.
No, he was just showing off.
You can. I think you can do it with the magazine in. I'm pretty
better
sure.
be really strong.
I don't know. I'd have to test it for us, Brandon. Load that thing, point it at yourself.
we need another Caleb. He just looks down at the gun all the time. Were you in there, Wesley? Where it's like,
Yeah.
I'm looking down my barrel, just like, what?
Yeah, that was hilarious.
If you look down the barrel, you'll see a brass-colored object.
This thing loaded?
Oh, that's funny.
It's like the Al-Qaeda photo booth. Wait for
Oh,
flash.
dude. When I was growing up, I had a picture on my wall my sister printed off. It's one of those shields on a 50 cal over in the sandbox. It says Iraqi photo. Look, you're waiting for flash.
Yeah. Did you know that Luger made Intertech? This is a Luger Intertech 9mm.
Wow.
Wow.
After Brady 10.
Is that toggle lever Intertech?
Probably.
Toggle slide, I don't know.
That's
Are you talking about the toggle? The action?
I'll clear
Toggle
room.
action, that's it.
I'll clear a room.
What the hell?
Not fast enough.
Oh, that's
It
is that the broom handle? That Astra
No.
armor piece? Wait. The hell?
No, it's just an Intertech 9.
Oh, okay. Never mind. I thought it was a broom
Large
handle.
photo. There we go.
What are those things like? Are those Tech 9s any good?
No.
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 This is an after, so no.
Oh, I
They
mean,
sucked when they first came into the country, even from what I hear.
it's basically a freaking Sten gun. That's all it is.
Yep.
So, I mean, the most part. And Sten guns are known for being pieces of shit.
It's a pipe.
Guide rod is hard as hell to get out. Do you not have a mic car?
What?
Nice car, dude. No. All right. The guide rod is hard as hell.
Oh
to
yeah,
get
that is his name.
Okay. Sweet.
Oh, so you guys were talking about the XE, the guy rod is hard as hell to get out.
Yeah. What? Invitation in a live round when I what? What?
Oh, he doesn't have a mic.
I know, but like, wait a minute. I want to read this. And it also put a small indentation on a live round when I loaded it with the slide lock. Does it do it when you slingshot it? Because I'm pretty sure that's kind of sketchy. Unless it's like an AR-15 where it just barely indents it. Because it's free float firing pin. Because actually, that freaked me out. I didn't know anything about ARs. I was coming from an AK, after I built my AR, put it together, I put, one in the chamber, I bring it out just to see if it works. I look on the ass end, there's a stamp on the primer. I was like, what the fuck?
You were only thousandths of an inch away from an accidental discharge.
It's quite a bit more than that, but I was like, oh my god.
What about AR?
It's a free float firing pin, so anytime you chamber around with a bolt release, it'll put an indent in the back of a primer, at least in my experience.
Kind of freaky.
Yeah, small indentation.
I thought it was cool as fuck. I was like, hey, I could die.
Yay!
Living on the edge is the fun.
Yeah, that sounds awesome.
Dude, I grew up in the fucking backwoods of Minnesota. I don't know how to describe it to you out here.
We don't want you to describe it to us.
You
That
grew
sounds
up with
weird.
moose.
You do.
Some banjo music in the background.
Oh, dude, straight up. My uncle did play banjo, though, no joke. And if you've ever seen anyone play banjo, it is cool as hell.
Mm-hmm. Oh, there's somebody that wants to buy Tokarev. You can go buy that tomorrow and sell it right now.
So,
Uh,
nice rifle, apparently.
I don't know what I'm gonna do tomorrow. We'll see.
I have no idea. Car doesn't have mic, so
No, he can type it down. What he was talking about, knife rifle.
type 1 as soon as you see it.
Type 1.
Well, I guess I got the scope replaced, so hopefully the
Nice.
Gorilla Glue will hold that down. So
What'd you Gorilla Glue? What?
the what do you call this?
The
The
scope base screw is stripped.
scope base screw is stripped, so I Gorilla Glue the screw. So it'll
Wasn't
hold
there two
better.
screws or just one?
Two.
Oh.
Okay.
Were they both stripped out or just one?
Both are loose. So
They calling G-Webs out for selling you a faulty rifle.
it's nothing that can't be fixed.
I want my money back.
What money? I haven't paid for me yet.
Oh.
Winning.
It's the loner.
Dude, as soon as Chris grew out that beard, it's evil Chris now.
Oh, I gotta stop sharing something says not safe. What's this? Ow.
What?
Boo.
High-speed low
I was
drag.
hoping it was gonna be titties or something.
Oh, he finally joined Gun Channel.
False flag.
That's
Did you join Gun
brutal.
Channel's High Speed?
Yes, I did.
There you go. Good job. There you go.
Nice
What's
picture.
up, man?
That needs to be a match. Holy shit.
That's
that was
brutal.
not supposed to. That was not supposed to be the picture showing.
Oh, but we love it.
That's funny.
Pretty awesome.
That's the best picture in here.
That was not supposed to be the picture showing. They were cute. Ewoks were so cute.
I'm gonna just leave that as the rest of the
Nice.
chat picture. That's what's gonna be.
I steal, make chat, or make patch.
God.
Oh,
That and if you can ask an AK-12.
Okay.
No.
Somebody's been asking for
Yeah.
somebody's asking for a chat, and I've been posting it on the main chat room.
Are you talking about?
the reason why it took me so long is in the chat when it comes down it says profile name
Okay.
or it says profile address, and I could not figure out what a profile address was instead of profile name. It is written kind of funny, and then I'll go, oh, well, I just put a name down. All right, here's my middle name. I'll put. Okay, finally that worked. I'm not the brightest guy there is. I like guns. How bright can I be?
According to
Hey,
the media, you're a
Hey,
suicide.
PBR, hold on. PBR, I've been posting it on the main chat lobby.
I know.
the
It wasn't
link.
there. Dude, you're talking to me.
Okay, you're there. Okay, good.
Chris,
What? You're not PBR Street Gang. Get
put the pieces together.
Why you don't like? Why you not like Pabst Blue Ribbon?
That's what I'm saying. It was on the chat lobby. Took you a while.
Oh, the pictures, they match up. Come on, guys. You
Why
don't
don't
have to
you
put the
like
words
Pabst Blue
together.
Ribbon?
Just
What's wrong
the
with you?
photo. The little photo.
What? The one of the desert rats?
Oh, it is a different one. Shit.
Yeah, it is a different one. That's why I couldn't put it together. Yeah.
God damn it.
That is. Those are desert rats, right?
Yeah, no, it's SAS.
SAS. Yeah.
No,
Are
there's
they?
two
I thought they were the
different
same thing.
things. No.
Okay.
Desert Rats were long-range reconnaissance patrol or whatever they were called, and SAS was SAS.
Either way, they're
They
badass.
did similar jobs, but they were two different organizations.
Two different badassery.
Yeah. I forgot that I changed my picture in gun channels a long time ago. Never changed
Telling
it
us
back.
to connect the dots.
The secret's out. Oh well.
You're fucked.
We got now we're getting a lot of people in here.
Yeah, we are. What the hell?
4, 5, 6,
Who left the
7,
door
8,
open?
9.
What the hell?
Now we got there's one more for a full panel.
It's
How
Gun
many
Channel's
can you
getting-
fit?
is
Is it
Gun
10?
Channel's is getting a bunch of new people or something, or what's going on?
Well, I
just
did.
joined not even a week ago, so.
I told people about gun channels on my last chat. So some people like
Nice.
high speed, low drag over here saw that and decided, hey, let me join gun channels. So
They saw the
I've
Ewok.
been watching your videos for a long time. And I said, oh, okay, he has one of your videos, you mentioned something about it, and I've looked for you on live stream. And finally, due to your leak, bam, here I am.
There you go. What up, Mule Packer?
Neil Packer, you got a mic?
He'll figure it out.
Yeah, I must have stepped out. I need to start doing some regular videos again. The G-Webs did post a video of saying goodbye to this, and I'm gonna put a video saying hello to this.
If you just glued those
Just
in,
to spite him.
Huh?
if you just glued those in, how are you going to lower if you get different scope rings? What are you gonna do?
No, I'm not gonna get any different scope rings. This, I mean, no. They're actually no. These are this is a rail in there. That's a rail.
So okay, it's not. It's
So I can change the rings anytime.
It's a weaver rail on top of it. It's not a one piece.
Are you just gonna post that video to spite G-Webs?
No, that's just a continuation.
Okay. Oh, it's gonna be a lifetime story now. Sweet.
Like, yeah. So he says goodbye to this, and I say hello to this. and he said he put so there's some Nazi bodies on this, and I say there will be more Nazi bodies on this, but you will never find out.
I don't think that thing saw any service in the European theater.
Well, not in that configuration. Somebody took the stock out of that thing.
No, I'm pretty sure that only Grands were used in Europe. The 1903 A3s
Rangers, there were some snipers in Europe.
That's not a sniper rifle, though.
Okay, well,
you got the wrong bolt.
Well, G-Webs had the story, not me. So.
What was the story?
He said that there's some Nazi bodies on that thing. So
I think he's yanking your chain, dude.
He didn't tell it to me. He put it on the video. I didn't know about it until I saw the video, so it's not me.
No.
I'm just reiterating what he said. If it's not true, I don't really care.
Maybe they were seen to be Nazis from World War One.
I thought the 1903 A3 was basically used in the Pacific until they could get enough grants to go around. Because we got involved. We got involved in the Pacific before we got involved in, or on land before we got involved in.
Oh yeah, Marines use this in the Pacific a little bit more. Yeah, I know that.
What's up, Neil?
Because that's the only. Echo.
Yeah, I hear that too.
So you need to mute the chat.
Maybe he's having a dinner party.
Oh, that's us.
That was definitely Chris's voice.
You're muting the chat. You have to mute.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to find high speed over on the gun channel side.
Is that the same? A different gun channels there, high speed?
I'm sorry, what's that now?
What's your name in gun channels?
Russell.
Russell.
R-U-S-S-E-L-L.
Yeah, look for Russell.
Alright, I was wrong.
Huh.
Extensive use in Europe, North Africa, and the Pacific.
Alright. So this possibly has some Nazi bodies on it.
Yeah, the ones you probably shot this morning.
Where did you hear about that?
It was on Twitter.
Dude, I told you, the beard. It's evil Chris.
I mean, there were some shots at the Nazi rally nearby, but not necessarily me.
That's weird. I just did a search for Russell and gun channels and nothing came up.
Hold on.
And
Hello?
Hey, there you go.
There we go.
Of course, granted,
We can hear
Uh,
you.
if they
Okay.
find some green, red, or black powder coat bullets in them, then I'm still gonna deny it.
The powder coat will stay together through the Nazis.
There is
Powder
some
coat.
green powder coat. There is bullets.
We know there's only one man who powder coats his bullets, and we know exactly where he lives.
Yeah,
Probably
he's
stay
in
home.
he's in Georgia.
Yep.
That shit's durable, man. It doesn't come off for anything.
There's a reason they put it on car bodies.
And bikes,
Yeah.
bike bodies of that.
I mean, frames.
Excuse me, chassis. What up, Mule?
Hey.
Hacker.
All right. So what other guns do we talk about now? Now they got more people now.
We gotta
okay.
talk about AKs. We haven't
Um,
talked about AKs.
Apparently, it put me under my real name, and I don't know why it did that.
It did that to me too.
There's all
Machine
kinds of
guns.
people on gun channels. Who's this
Yeah,
guy?
it starts with a stone.
We can't afford machine guns, Nick.
Oh, okay.
Not yet.
Yeah, I did find that one. All right.
Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know why it did that.
Like,
There's,
Repeal the
shit-
Hughes Amendment? Yeah.
there's a lot of shit I like to repeal. Trust me.
Yeah, the Hughes Amendment though, that's one of the ones I'm kind of like G-Webs where I'm reserved about that, where I think people, if they want to do that, they better have to pass certain qualifications. Because like machine guns for everyone, no, I'm not totally down with that. There's a lot of retards I know that have guns.
The reason why I have nothing against anyone owning a machine gun. If you
Well,
want a machine
no,
gun
not
and you can
unless
afford the
they're not
ammo,
qualified.
if you can afford the ammo, good for you. But not for me because I can't afford the ammo.
I find machine guns useless except for having fun.
So my range, the range I belong to is a outdoor, but there's like a bay where it's all covered, you know, covered from the weather where all the benches are and whatnot, so you can shoot from. So you stay
Hold on.
dry,
Mule.
stay dry if it's raining. On one of the bays, there's a
I already signed that thing, dude.
in one of the bays. If you look up at the ceiling, there's like about 25, maybe 20 holes in the ceiling.
Oh, that's my range.
Where some idiot,
Can we go to the same range?
where some idiot with a Mac 10 basically
What?
dumped an entire magazine into the roof while he was
This
trying
is
to
Mule. Can anybody hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
Thank you.
Loud and
That's
clear.
Yeah,
hilarious.
and the greatest part about it is it wasn't some rando like guy like, here, can I shoot that? It was the guy that owned it that put
Yes.
a magazine into the ceiling. I was just like, oh man. That's
Yeah, I'm totally for
What do you call this?
machine guns.
Right.
I mean, like, you know, I figure if you're gonna spend like, you know, the money to get one, and you know, it's like everybody technically, you know, with the exception of California and like a couple other states, like can own a machine gun. They're just insanely expensive, and that's why people don't have them. But if they went down to like $200 and you can buy them with a $200 tax stamp, you know,
that's why all you need to get rid of really is, you know, the 86. Once that's
That's
going,
I agree with Wesley. Let's get rid of the 86 for now.
still go through the $200, still go through the background checks, but be able to buy them.
but I don't feel that the like, you know, the like the ATF should get that money. I feel that that money should go to the state. You know?
No, here's the thing. No $200. No, you know, especially for. Let's get rid of SBS SBRs.
They make
That's
no
just
sense.
bullshit to me.
And suppressors.
Because
And AOW.
yeah, suppressors. Because the thing is this: just
DB.
coming down the barrel doesn't make a gun any more deadlier. Concealable, yeah. So's a freaking pistol. So's a knife. I'm more afraid of a guy passing me by with a freaking with an ice pick just passing me by than a guy with a freaking SBR
Hell
under a
yeah.
coat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, basically all the NFA laws do, except for machine guns, is it pretty much bans ergonomics. So
Well
that's it.
said.
Well, yeah, because the harder it is for us to handle a gun, the less we're going to want to massacre a school with it.
There's nothing ergonomic about a 240 Bravo, let me tell you.
Right.
Oh, I hated that thing. I fucking hated
But
that
they
thing.
always work.
I'm a saw gunner. I'm a 249 guy. I was a
Until
saw
your
gunner.
saw
That's my
goes down.
favorite gun.
Are you just
Huh?
picking gun? Are you just
Until
picking
your
gun
saw
for
goes
yourself?
down.
I hated the
Yeah, my
saw.
saw's still.
I'm a 60 gunner. Love the pick.
No, I'm a saw gunner. The only reason why I didn't like the 60 is because it was a little hard for me to load
How tall
because
are
of
you?
that. Because it was curved up a little bit. The loading.
I'm really honestly not being a dick at all about how tall are you, Chris?
5'3".
Yeah,
Damn.
that gun sucks for anybody that's like, if you're short, that gun sucks because that's
240 Bravo.
yeah, you can tell him it's a long.
That gun's as tall as you are.
That gun is long. It is a big freak, or no, it's not big. It's a long gun.
It's a vine magnet when you're in the jungle too.
Yep.
It's it's a long gun. It's also heavy.
Oh yeah, but you get. Well, I'm 6 foot. I was 6'2" when I was in the 82nd, and as soon as I went into my unit, well, I jumped out of planes. I kind of been shrunk since then. I'm an old man now. But anyway, as soon as I went to the company, got put in first platoon weapons squad, and they handed me the 60, and I humped it for 3 years. And even as an E5, I humped it for a year and loved it.
For those of you that don't know, the
yeah, that's 308.
240 Bravo is almost 50 inches long.
Yep.
From the muzzle brake to the end of the stock, it's 50 almost 50 inches.
And it weighs over 20 pounds without a belt.
I carry that.
That's almost as long as a Barrett.
I'll tell you why. It's because if you look at the 60, the end of the receiver, the back, there's just a butt plate attached to the stock, and at the front of the receiver is the pistol grip. So it's I mean, I'm not going to call it a bullpup because it's not a bullpup, but the configuration.
It's like a mid-engine car almost.
Yeah, exactly. Like the pistol grip is in the center of the or in the front of the receiver, which balances out the whole weapon, and all the butt stock is just a butt plate attached to the end of the receiver. Whereas the 240 is the whole effing receiver, and then a pistol grip at the back of the receiver, and then after that, a bunch of stock hanging out the back. Because it was meant to be like, I think it was meant originally to be like a coaxial machine gun, or it was just meant to have a whatever that delta handle, whatever it's called on the back.
I think it was just meant to be a chopper gun at first or something, almost like the way it. Just the way it looks.
And unlike like where it looks like, if you look at a picture of one from the side, it looks like, well, you could just put your hand right there and just hold it, couldn't you? No, that's the ejection port.
Yeah, goodbye to your fingers.
So there's the whole from the front of the trigger guard to where you see the first.
Getting a lot of feedback. I wonder if it's on my end.
I think it's on your end.
I'm not hearing it.
That'd have to be your end because I don't hear the static or nothing.
Where the from the trigger guard to the mount for the tripod right there that's all ejection port. If you put your hand right there, you're gonna have a really crappy day.
You're gonna have a bad day. You're gonna have a bad time.
And then in front of it's like that's all the gas. There's part of the gas system right there, so you can't handle that either. So it's basically impossible to shoot from the shoulder. Impossible. I mean, you have to be. The only dude I knew that could shoot that thing from the shoulder was 280 pounds and 6'7". And I mean, so it was like he's whatever. He could also throw me like a fucking football. So.
Yep, I am that guy.
We need a forward lookout. Throw this guy.
Basically.
Faster than a chopper.
He was I forgot what island he's from, but he's an islander, south off Caribbean. And we'd be sitting out there, and he'd start telling us these fucked up ghost stories that he like grew up, like the lore of his islands, and like some really creepy ass like hoodoo shit. By the end of the night, when the sun comes, we'd all be like, none of us would be asleep. We'd just be sitting around like a bunch of scared little girls.
Clutching your rifles ever so tightly.
How did you know this guy?
He was in my platoon.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there's sometimes you get some scary guys. Good guys, but scary.
The only guy I ever met that could shoot the 240 from the shoulder.
That's badass.
Oh, hey, Brandon, tell them again what's happening in Arizona.
What do you mean?
You know about the NFA
preemption law.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever it is, whatever you want.
Well, during the last like 6 months, there's been a bill basically to nullify all NFA laws that has to do with short-barreled shotguns, short-barreled rifles, any other weapon, dangerous weapons, exotic weapons, anything you can think of. But in the state of Arizona, if manufactured in the state of Arizona, will basically bypass and nullify any federal law prohibiting those items. So, as of right now, there's machine shops and gun manufacturers with their finger ready to hit the button as soon as the law gets signed and we start producing machine guns in Arizona, silencers, SPRs, whatever.
That's dangerous, man.
It's awesome.
It's awesome, but it's dangerous because you know how the federal government is.
Yeah, I live in Maryland, land of political
Oh my
enchantment.
God.
Oh,
I
by the
feel
way,
your pain.
O'Malley's going to try to run. I'm going to tell you right now, we got rid of him here in Maryland, but he's going to try to run for president, just to let you know.
You'll
God
never
knows.
make it.
You never get past Hillary or the other one.
Oh no, as ruthless as this man was here, and as much as he lied and went around smiling and and he lied to my face, he's going to try. And
Now-
this is how bad it is, okay? I belong to Marysville Gun Club. I'm in 10th Cavalry Buffalo Soldiers,
Damn.
okay? My gun group hates him. I'll let you put 2 and 2 together on that. Okay? They actually voted for a Republican for once.
Wow.
That's just something.
The people here in Maryland that are black hate him. Oh, I'm not
Bringing
joking.
the race in.
It's crazy, the stuff they've done here, and the stuff they're still trying to do.
Well, Maryland is where they pushed out all the like firearms manufacturers, right?
Well, I don't know if Beretta, they ended up making a tax deal with Beretta, I think.
So they still have that import place in Ekakik?
I'm not 100% sure. I think some places are still leaving. The problem is now we have a Republican governor, which is great, but the Democrat Party has a majority in the Senate and the House locally, and basically they got enough. If he vetoes anything, they're just overriding it.
See, that's what happened in California. Anytime we tried to pass anything pro-gun, the only 2 Republicans that we had in our Senate, of course they would try to approve it, but then the Democrats would be like,
Yeah,
And then-
yeah. So it's which is, and I don't teach anymore. I was an NRA instructor. Like, it just got stupid. They wanted to pass a law for people who teach NRA or is a firearm instructor. Wanted us to have we had to have insurance. Is what they were trying to pass.
That's goofy.
Yeah. Well, what if somebody? And these people that were arguing for it don't have a clue what a gun is.
"Oh no, that's."
It's ridiculous what their idea of a gun is.
It's that shoulder thing that goes up.
By the way, Mule, is your mic working now?
It's working.
All right, yeah, I don't even hear feedback.
They are trying to pass this initiative I-94 type thing. Ooh, VetPaw, those guys are awesome. They go and they hunt poachers. Yeah, like they're trying to pass what they did in Washington here in Arizona, and Bloomberg is throwing millions of dollars at our Democrats here in Arizona to try to get the I-594 passed here. I don't think it will, but I mean,
You'll
it's
never.
something-
No, we know bullshit like that. Okay, a governor's not gonna sign it. That's for sure.
No, okay, so like, yeah, I used to think that too, but did you also know that California used to be a pro-gun state?
Yes,
Oh,
it
yeah.
did. Yeah.
Doesn't matter if the governor signs it or not if they can get it on the ballot somehow.
Yep.
Well, they tried a lot of bullshit here already. Right after Givers, they tried to pull a freaking magazine restriction law here. Failed.
Okay, all right, well, what's happening right now is people are bailing out of California. A lot of liberals are bailing out of California because they can't afford to work there or live there
They're
anymore.
coming to fucking Oregon. I wish I could build a fucking wall.
And they're
Just need
also
a
coming,
trebuchet.
The whole city off. Fuck it.
they're also coming to Phoenix, dude. Scottsdale is all Democrat. I see nothing but like Obama stickers on every car around here.
It's the way
And-
Texas is going to be.
That's
Yep.
what Minnesota is.
So you know what? You're gonna leave that state. Don't bring your bullshit to her here. It's like we want to unfree your state.
We want to communize your state
No,
still.
We're
Yeah.
not moving
all
there
the-
for the
all the-
freedom.
All the freaking Californians came up here. All the rich white Californians came up here and ran out all the fucking cool black people in our city, and that's why we're the whitest fucking city in the country. 'Cause they
Yeah, that's
freaking
pretty gay.
They went to all our low-income neighborhoods and gentrified them to the point where nobody that originally lived there can live there, so everybody had to move to somewhere else. And now we're just it's like
Yeah, that's a
vanilla.
problem. They vote the same way then.
Oh,
Oh man, this whole state's destroyed. Let's move somewhere else and vote the same way.
Right?
Good idea.
There's a pattern emerging. It's not us.
Just like bussing
No.
in voters.
You come to Indiana where we're discriminating against religion and sex preference, but we can't seem to get any gun legislation any further.
Yeah.
Are you trying to tell me people are blindsided to that?
I saw this thing on YouTube. This anti-gunner in Oregon. I forgot. It's like I don't know what organization it is. In
Yeah,
Oregon.
Marshall.
What is this? Gun Safe Oregon. I forgot what it's called. But there's this lady who says, "I would rather have people have 2 rounds."
What?
Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
she said that. Yeah, she said that it
This
said like,
Joe Biden.
we're trying to do a
talking
magazine.
about
We're trying to do a magazine restriction here in Oregon to 10 rounds. I prefer to have 2.
Oh, wow.
Like-
One for herself and one for somebody else.
Yeah.
One for herself and one
One for self and
She
and one
wants
for your
you.
one for your loved one for yourself because you get a bit overwhelmed.
Herself and her foot.
You know, like I'd like to say that we can keep these people in California or we can keep these people in New York, but the fact is that our
It is-
country is going more and more progressive every day, and
Progressive isn't even a strong enough word for it.
tyrannical, whatever you call
It's a small group of people doing it too. That's what
That's
gets
all it takes.
it. Because the reason is they use emotion. They capture the audiences by using emotion. See, like if they come out and they say like, if you care about the children, you'll ban the AR-15, or else kids are going to get slaughtered. Like, how do you
I
support
got-
that?
it's
You can't
because-
use logic against that, or else you sound like you're cold.
I hate kids.
It's because people base their fucking opinions. It's because people base their opinions off of what they know, not like they don't read. They don't like. All they do is they prescribe to their major news channel, and then they use their experiences, whatever experience they had in their life, and that's how they deduct their opinion. They don't base it off facts. They base it off what they know
Well,
personally.
and they don't know history.
No, I think what it is they've been indoctrinated with an opinion. I
Yeah.
don't think they
Those
formed
kids
an
don't want
opinion.
to get shot. They should have an SBR with them.
Well, it's just
Or body armor.
the good news is I live out in the rural area of Maryland, okay, kind of the country out here near PA, and I deal with kids. I drive a school bus,
Damn.
and hey, I love my job. I love the kids.
I know my old man did it for like 3 years. He said it was funny as hell.
Oh, it is. I had a girl that tinkled on the bus, and then I had to go pick up high school kids, and the high school girl said, "Why is the seat wet? It smells like pee." I said, "Well, that's because it is." Apparently, a little girl. What do I do? Well, I wouldn't say it out loud.
Calm
I'd get
down.
laughed at. But anyway, out here, it's when I grew up in Texas, we actually had firing ranges in the school. Okay. I mean, we had a shooting team. It was with ROTC.
America.
Yeah,
Murrica.
that was back in the 70s. But here in Maryland, they're so, oh my God, if a kid,
is like, yeah.
yeah, if a kid does the finger thing, the principal wants us to report it. And we have for elementary kid, we have a
The
Very
finger
good.
thing.
very questionable principal. And he came up and asked, "Has he been sitting there talking about guns and stuff like that?" I just lied and said, "No, I don't know what you're talking about." Because I'm
She's
afraid
just
what
telling
will
me
happen.
owns 20 of them.
Well, he knows I do. I told him.
No,
to
no,
come
about
to
the
range.
kid. Be like, yeah, he already owns 20 handguns.
Yeah, I saw him at the range the other day.
He's got 50 cows.
No, but I mean, it's. I've tried to get this principal to come to the range with me because he's so anti-gun. His nickname is Fairy Bell. So I'm not joking. The guy is very flamboyant.
Dude, I know plenty of gay people that own guns and
Yeah,
like are
yeah.
gun
I mean, I don't
owners.
care
That's-
what he is. I'm just
yeah,
trying to get him,
that's-
come to the. I got the vice principals came to the range with me. He goes to my church. He brought his own pistol. He's like, oh, okay. He even joined the range. He joined a different club, and that's cool. But he joined the range.
Yeah.
Some people just don't want to learn. They're
Like
just
I said-
ignorant.
Well, a lot of people are scared of stuff because they don't understand it, and then, like you said earlier, they have preconceived
Exactly.
because the media pushes their agenda. What's their agenda? Disarm the people.
Oh, don't get me wrong. I'm scared of a gun too if I don't have one.
I'm not scared of one. Just like I wanna. I don't know. It's a funny thing when you're not in control.
Yeah. I mean, I got.
That's what it's all about. It's all about control. They want to control everything, but they don't want to.
Yeah.
It's just like on The Walking Dead. They're all like in Alexandria. They're
No spoilers. Wait, nah.
Oh God, my
Stop
favorite
talking
show.
about
People
Walking
watched
Dead.
it.
Damn
no
it.
spoiler. I haven't seen the episode yet.
It's
Okay.
not spoiler.
I know what you're talking about, though, about The Walking Dead. No, I completely agree.
But
I laughed at that. I was like, wait, you don't want weapons in the town when your walls face inward?
well, that's the thing. If people aren't trained, and of course they're a lot. It's just like, like I don't think mandatory training should be a thing, but I think it should be understood that if I throw you the keys to a car and you're like, well, I don't know how to drive. I'm
I
like,
don't
well,
know how
fucking
to do
drive.
shit.
Come on, go for it. Like, I need you to drive this right now. Like,
You guys have seen the Simpsons movie, right?
of course it's gonna.
Oh yeah.
Get in
With
the
the
back seat,
octopus.
drive.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there should be mandatory training, but that does. Of course, if you don't understand something, it's going to be intimidating. But I don't think it's necessarily fear. Like I said, I think it's people. They base their opinions off of their own personal experiences. A lot of people have never been in a self-defense situation, or never been in a home invasion, or never been never been in a situation where it was like do or die. And so what do they know? They've never been in a major natural disaster or a war zone, or been to, or even like really understand like stuff that like, let's say they don't know shit about like a Somalia or the Mid East or what's going on in Syria or the Ukraine. They don't have any effing clue. And so that's where they base this like fucking fairy tale Southern California like.
Everything.
It's not just a Democratic thing, dude. I've met Republicans that are they're just as harmful as some Democrats of the shit they say,
I
So
think they're
Well,
more.
yeah, like a lot of the Republicans voted for the Hughes Act, and
yeah, exactly.
I think, but what these people, I'm just going to say that, like progressive-minded people, whatever, they see a future without firearms because they feel that they have no place in modern-day society.
I wouldn't say that's progressive. Like what I'm getting at is people are ignorant. And ignorance isn't just ignorance is bliss. They're like, oh, in a perfect world that I live in, that I spent all day at Starbucks and everything was fine. It's like they don't have any fucking clue like how it really is for a lot of people, or like how bad it could be if something went wrong.
Right.
They've never even considered what it would be like.
That's the thing.
If their power grid went down for a month, they have no clue. They don't know.
Oh yeah,
Well,
you let the.
That's the thing. They think that in a progressive society we're gonna only go up. We're gonna come a civilization. We're gonna come to a
I don't know if
semi-utopia.
progressive- I just think they're ignorant. It's like ignorance is bliss. It's like people are like, well, racism isn't a thing. There's no more racism. Maybe to you because in your experience you don't see it, but in other people's experiences, that's something they deal with, or like. Like it's like how people can pass laws that other people can't get married. Well, I think it should be this way. Well, how about think about what they feel like and how they feel? It's like, unfortunately,
people don't consider everything.
Yeah, well, not everything. People just don't think about the bigger picture. They just think about how it is for themselves, and that's about as far as they get.
Maybe it's because they think that if they had guns and were able to carry them, they'd just go nuts and start shooting people like that state congressman or whatever that said if he carried a gun, he would just shoot cops and ask questions later. if he got pulled
Well,
over.
that's you, asshole.
Yeah, I couldn't believe
Maybe
that.
but that's what they think. If I'm going to do this, surely there's people that would do that if they had a gun. So maybe we should just ban all the guns.
Here's a funny story for you. When I met my wife and everything, most of my stuff was at my parents' house. I just came back from Europe and just got a divorce from her. I ended up marrying and staying in Europe to a Czech gypsy. I want to tell you right now, don't ever marry a gypsy girl. Just
I
don't do it.
plan on it. Damn.
I'm a
Okay.
gypsy. What are you talking about?
But anyway,
Your jerk is different.
Hey, do it.
anyway, so I met her and blah blah blah. Well, we decided we're going to move into her house, and she didn't realize that I had 2 safes over at my mom's house that were packed full of guns. She didn't realize I told her I owned. I said, yeah, I own a couple. And to her, a couple was 2 or 3. To me, a couple's 25. Well, whenever I went over there and I bring my stuff in, and then I ended up bringing in the 2 safes, and she's like, "Oh, what do you got in there?" And I open them up, and she's like, she's shocked. She's like, "What? Okay, I didn't know that you blah blah blah." Well, the end of the story is now that basically about 6 months after that, gotten her to the range and stuff, I had to buy 2 more safes, and they weren't for me, and I was sad about that.
Nice.
Yeah, we go to the range all the time. She loves to shoot. It takes out all the frustration and stuff like that from work. She just loves it as a hobby.
Mm-hmm.
And whenever she's shooting, she is the happiest person on earth.
Well, that's like
Me
in
too.
reality. That's 99% of guns usage.
Yeah, love it shooting, planking at the range.
I
Plinking
like
is the greatest American pastime ever.
I like how like in that congressman or was a senator or I don't know who the politician
Representative.
yeah, whoever it was. In his mind, that makes perfect sense. But like, if he really thought about what he was saying and wasn't just like saying just spouting out some stupid shit that he feels is right based on his own personal whatever the fuck experiences, this country would have never made it to 1900.
Well,
We'd have
even
fucking killed it. We'd have killed each. We would have just. The Wild West would have been a lot freaking wilder. Let me tell you.
and he was also a person. The guy that said that was also of the black persuasion as well. So.
I don't understand, but
Well, talking to delegates here in Maryland, I come to find out that Democrat delegates here in Maryland, it's not about safety. It's about votes. Is why O'Malley did. It's got nothing to do with safety. It's votes. We get more votes as we scream and pass stuff about guns. So obviously there's a key population that's being brainwashed into thinking guns are bad all the time.
yeah.
And they want to act like they're caring for the children. Save the children.
Exactly. I would say all those politicians that are pulling this anti-gun shit, maybe the vast majority of them probably don't give a flying fuck, and then there's a small majority of them that really think that guns are they're the Feinsteins, the ones that really effing think that like.
Yeah.
No.
But
None of them
majority
think that. It's not about safety. It's about control.
Yeah.
Okay, well,
Caveman have
be fair-
anti-clubbers.
to,
That's fucking good.
to be fair, I gotta say that Dianne Feinstein actually plugged a bullet hole with her finger when Mayor Moscone was shot and killed in the San Francisco office after Harvey Milk was assassinated too.
Mhm.
So
I did
she
not
actually
know that.
had to plug somebody's. So I can see why she's bitter, but like.
Damn,
It's
I
kinda-
didn't have any idea about that, actually. Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah,
but
Well, that's
when-
what spurred her whole. I had a handgun when my husband was in the hospital and all that that she spouted back a while ago.
yeah, she's
Well, I
also
think she also
hypocrite.
changed. She changed into a bitter person and stuff like that, and and of course, she probably never liked guns in the first place, so now she really doesn't like guns because of that. So I can understand her hatred for guns. However, people just like there's everybody that's on the anti side of gun, and then there's people that are in the middle that haven't made up their mind yet. And
I
then
mean, the
there's
vast majority of people that we need to persuade with facts and reason.
like my mother, for instance, she does not like guns whatsoever. but she doesn't have a problem with people having them. She wants pretty much no restrictions. She doesn't care what anybody has as long as they're law-abiding citizens. Because her husband's a cop, you know, and I carry guns and whatever, and I was in the freaking Coast Guard and stuff, so she understands that, like, good people have guns. So, you know, and she just, because I asked her, I'm like, what is your position on guns? And she's like, well, you know, I don't have a problem with them. I never want to own one myself, and, you know, maybe I'm stupid for not, but they're not my thing, but I don't care if you have one. And she's like middle of the road on it. She doesn't care, like, you know.
That's a lot of the people, too, like, that I've talked to.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, because my business revolves around guns, right? So I'm like, okay, well, I don't have anything against you, but what's your reasoning? They're just like, oh, I don't know, I never tried it, and I never thought it would do me any good. And I was like, oh, fair enough. If you really think that's it and you don't want to put any effort in to try it.
Most people just don't understand, period. Like,
No.
they have no clue. I've been trying to explain to as many people as I can about this background check bullshit they're trying to push through in Oregon, and they've never even considered, like, the bit broader picture because they just don't understand. And it's not, Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I don't have anything to say.
Okay, well, hold on.
Did they pass that thing in Oregon?
Say again?
Did they? Are they trying to pass the same thing like in Washington?
Yep. Same Bloomberg and Moms Against Whatever shit. It's the same. They just literally rolled down the fucking they packed up their shit and just drove down the fucking down I-5 and stopped in Oregon.
Mm-hmm.
So where did these moms demand action come from? Like, just one day they were all over the place.
I don't know,
They were
fucking
in heat.
bowels of hell.
And on the 6th day, Bloomberg shat upon the earth, and it became Moms Demand Action.
It's the same thing with, like, let's look at MAD. That's Moms Against Drunk Drivers, right? What was whenever they first came about? What was the alcohol level before? I think it was like 1.0 or something before you were actually.
Yeah, like 1.
Well,
like
they got it down, and you know they organized and got it down to 0.8. They're like, yay, we accomplished our goal. Well, then they found out the organization wasn't making nobody was donating any more money to it. And they were taking the money and giving it to the politicians.
Mm.
And then it's like, okay, well, we're not getting no more money in here. We need to come up with let's drop it down to 0.6. And so they went to 0.6, and they were getting money in to raise money again, and the politicians were getting money again. And then they made the law, and then all of a sudden, no more money was coming in. So I think it's the same way with some of these anti-gun groups out there as well.
Moms
It's
Demand
driven by
Action.
politicians.
Moms Demand Action are funded by Bloomberg, so
Yep.
Yeah,
the coffers are endless.
the all-American hero.
Did you guys by any chance catch that commercial that had like a guy? You know, they took what you would think of a redneck, and he was like sitting on the tailgate of a pickup
We
truck.
just talked about this, I think.
With his finger on the trigger.
Yeah, with his finger on the trigger, he's all like, I protect my Second Amendment. I like my guns, but I don't want criminals to have any. I was like, dude, could you not get an actor?
That was faked. I think.
I don't even think that beard was real.
And what video is this?
This is back in the.
I think I have missed this one.
It was during
This was That was 2 years ago. This was 2 years ago.
2 years ago?
2013.
It was a while
Yeah,
back.
2013.
It was at the height of the Sandy Hook and all that kind of nonsense.
Son of a bitch, I remember that now.
I don't think I've ever seen that one.
I'd take 10 Dianne Feinsteins over one fucking
Yep.
Michael Bloomberg. Dianne Feinstein is what she is,
They'd have more
but
balls.
but she's not a billionaire.
Money goes further than
Oh,
guns.
she's damn close.
Actually,
then.
no. She's rich as hell.
No, she is
Every
rich.
time
Her
She's only worth
husband's got
70
the money.
million.
You know why? She invests in gun companies, in gun-related stuff. When she puts out these bands, she makes a shitload of money out of that.
She's only worth a few million. Where
From
That
70
you know of.
Dude.
That you know
Yeah,
of.
that you know about.
But see, that's all right. Shut up. See, like her overall, she would have to liquidate everything she owns to get out all that money she's supposedly worth. fucking Bloomberg has just got money, like not like
Yeah,
he
spendable.
doesn't have to liquidate shit. Like he's just got money.
Oh
He's got a
yeah.
lot of liquid. He's got a lot of liquid.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
just don't understand why somebody with that much money just is
Look at everything.
blowing it out in all these groups he's putting it in.
But look at what else he's tried to do in the past, from the soda ban to like stop and frisk.
He's
You
a
know,
control freak.
Yeah, he's a control
It
freak.
all
He doesn't
goes
give a-
back to that. For every issue like this, they just want control. Because when they have control, then they get what they
No.
want. When they get what
He's-
they want,
no,
they're in power.
Some of them maybe, but he is the antithesis of that controlling, like the politician that's like, I know better, I know what the people need. Let me he pushes his what he believes is like it should be on people, whether it steps on their rights.
Oh, the he knows better than you shit. Yeah.
Yeah, he's
And what's bad about people like that is even when like the courts say no, you can't do that. That does not fucking stop them.
No.
Like this is illegal. You can't tell people they can have a big gulp. And he's like, "Fuck you, I'm going to anyway."
dude. Somebody needs to flush the toilet when it comes to our fucking some of
You
our.
you gotta understand too that what do you call this? A lot of millionaires end up being like that. Like the guy, the Papa John's guy. He also tries to influence politics. He's a little bit more on the right, but he also tries to influence politics. So a lot of the Koch brothers.
True.
Oh, look at Ben and Jerry's. Big time anti-growth.
Oh, that's right.
I'm glad I don't eat that ice cream.
All
I'm
right.
cheap.
All right. Hold on. Before anybody says anything, I got to bring this up because I promised him I would. DV said, "Where's the? It ain't only Democrats that hate guns." Comments.
I already said that.
Yeah,
I'm-
Yeah, he said that right after it was posted.
Oh, son of a bitch.
There's a few Republicans that can step down.
Hey, Nick, I'm
There's a.
sizing 308 bullets.
Well, that's what's his name?
No, Chris, that's a Mike and I.
And then also John McCain.
Oh God.
I can't stand John McCain.
I've met John McCain one time, and just meeting him, really nice. He comes across as a really nice, honest guy. Just meeting him, and he actually he spoke, and he's a great speaker. Take that for what it's worth, but his politics I don't like.
He's a great politician, then, if he
Yeah,
lies to your face that well.
This was about a totally different subject, and it wasn't.
I shouldn't say lies, but like can present himself in a great light.
Yeah. I mean, he was a great speaker, and I talked to him probably for about 5 minutes. It was mainly about how he got into politics and stuff like that. But
Oh, and that's not a serious issue.
Well, I was in this men's room and I decided I really liked it, so I figured I'd make a living.
Some guy pulled up in a limousine and said, "Hey, do you want a promising career? Get
He
in there."
knocked 3 times on the stall and held a 20 under the divider. And
there was a van that had candy written on it.
I saw this on Family Guy, which is fucked up. They have this thing called the John McCain experience.
Oh,
And they put him in a cage and start poking him with sticks.
That's
Yeah.
fucked up.
And then he said, "I want to be president." All those people. It was fucked up.
Fuck the family.
that is funny. Whatever. Oh my god.
the one thing about Family Guy, they do kind of rag on everybody, though.
Oh, what was
Not as much. No, they don't get Republicans as or Democrats as much, but they do every once in a while.
Do you remember the one? I think was it Family Guy or was it Homer Simpson? I'm not sure which one. I think it might have been Homer. When they went, or The Simpsons, whenever the world ended and they went to a big Twinkie factory.
That was Family
That
Guy.
was Family Guy.
Family Guy.
Yep. And Stewie turned into a Stewie piss.
I think
Yep.
that I want to sit there and represent next time I have to go down to the delegates. Make them watch the last scene of that. Said, what's the definition? Is this the definition of ironic? I think was the last words.
Mm-hmm. Well.
Hey guys, I gotta go. I'll see you guys later. Take care.
Hey, Chris. Thanks for stopping in.
Nice finally meeting you, dude. Love your videos.
Thank you. Take care.
Seth Rogen. No way.
Yeah, no way, Seth.
Rogan. Or Seth MacFarlane.
I don't think his fingers in the.
There's that fucking commercial too. I don't want
The
to
guy's
have
a
none.
turd, but I don't think his fingers in the trigger guard.
I remember this video though.
I'm still trying to get over the video that they did in New York with the fake gun shop.
No,
Oh, that
that's not going to go away for a while, I think.
I couldn't believe they actually, somebody pulled a stunt like that. And then, of course, this was the gun, it was a Sega 12 gauge. And, this is the gun that was at the school. I'm like going, no, that wasn't.
Is his finger on the trigger, or is it wrapped around the trigger guard?
It's wrapped around the trigger.
It's wrapped around the trigger guard. I want that fucking 870. That's a nice 870.
Yes, it is. That's a Winmaster, probably.
But do you notice how like this shows pretty much the guys that this is their version of a gun owner. All gunners should look like this guy. You know, the guy out in the rural area with a freaking pump action shotgun. It's not, people with black guns or, with semi-automatics or anything like that.
No, well, here's a funny story for you. Like I said, I belong to 10th Cavalry.
Oh God, I remember this. Sorry.
10th Cavalry Buffalo Soldiers, and it's a black gun group. Well, we went to go see a Special Forces demonstration together, and we're sitting there looking at the firearms they got, and we're like, oh wow, I actually felt sorry. We were just like going, wow, we feel sorry for you guys. We thought you guys had better stuff than this. And one of the Special Forces agents was like going, what? And so we invited a Special Forces agent, Special Forces soldier. And so we said, hey, here, why don't you come to our range and stuff like that one time? And it took about 4 months before they were able to get down there. And it happened to be when we were doing our show and tell. And these two guys came in, and they're like going, good God, really?
What have we been missing?
Yeah, it's like you guys are 5 steps ahead of what we are as far as our armory goes.
Yeah.
Of course, we got 2 guys that work for firearm companies that are in our group that can get some nice toys.
Nice.
Sounds pretty extremist to me.
Every
once in a while you're shooting, do you hear like a humming sound above you?
Well, if it is, it ain't gonna last on that range.
Right.
Long enough to call in an airstrike.
We do have the occasional medevac that will fly over the range that we do a ceasefire on.
Oh yeah, they fly over my house all the time.
Yeah, they fly low over the range. I'm like, don't they understand this is marked on the map? I've seen it on air maps. They don't care. Medevac. Not that anything's gonna, we have a mountain we're shooting at, but still, what's really funny, if you go to our range and you look at the map, here's our gun range, and 300 meters behind the shooting area, there's houses back there. If you look at a map, it looks like, oh my God, they're shooting at houses. But they don't realize there's a huge mountain, there's a mountain in the way.
That ain't nothing. When I used to shoot trap for, the Amateur Trap Shooting Association, they had the World Championships in Ohio, down in Vandalia, and when you would shoot at that shoot and the Ohio State shoot, you'd be on the firing line, and down there the firing line's over a mile long. Well, it used to be. They don't shoot there anymore. But you would shoot right at a runway for the Cincinnati or Dayton International Airport. Wow. So you're sitting there in a shotgun, bang, 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 blasting away at these clay targets, and about 500, 700 yards in front of you is a 747 taking off.
Those guys.
And nobody thought a thing about it. Nobody thought shit about this. Like, this is no shit. Before they started shooting in the morning, you could go over there, you could load up your shit, and you could, no shit, walk over to the runway and just stand on the runway. I did it one day. So you just stand on the runway, watch planes land.
With your shotgun?
No fence, no nothing. And nobody thought a thing about it.
When I was in Korea, I started noticing that all of I was up on the DMZ. All of our ranges face north. Well, not all of them, but a lot of the ranges face north because we're right there. So if the bullet's like I mean, there's a backstop. Don't get me wrong, but I mean, bullets. You know, sometimes bullets they hit the backstop and they don't stop. You know, they bounce and ricochet and whatnot.
I wasn't stationed over there. We went over there and trained with the. I guess you got the Rock Soldiers.
Yeah, Rock Army.
Wow, those guys are insane.
Wait, were you Rock Army or Rock Marines?
Rock Marines, the
Okay, Rock
hardcore
Marines
boys.
are insane. Rock Army are hilarious.
These guys run around without boots on in the jungle. They weren't carrying firearms. They carry a machete.
Rock Marines are something special.
Yeah, they are definitely special.
And I mean that not like Ed, but like insane. Like,
Yeah. Well, I remember when I first got, I kept swatting all the mosquitoes were over there. I did not know that they had their national bird was a freaking mosquito.
It's not as bad as some countries. It's about as bad as like the southern United States when it comes to like mosquitoes.
Oh, dude, they were killing me that day. And there's this. His soldier walks over to me, goes, "Yeah, you getting bit?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm getting eaten alive here. Jesus, I'm spraying off and stuff ain't working and all that stuff." And
flamethrower.
No, he takes me, grabs me, puts both hands on me, my LCE, brings me towards him, and then throws me back in this muck water that smells like, oh my God. And then, I'm like, oh, geez, I smell. And he's like, yes, but you have no mosquito problem. And sure enough, he was right. I had no mosquito problem anymore. I had diarrhea for a week afterwards, but I tell you what, I didn't get bit by any more mosquitoes.
Oh, I never got diarrhea, but so I've told the story about at the 50 range, right? The Madus, 50 cal range.
Mm.
Nobody, I guess.
Go ahead.
We were at a range and we were firing M2, Madus. And there's range fans, which means don't fire this far to the, don't pass, don't go beyond the left, don't go beyond the right. Stay within the two range fans.
The big triangles that inward.
Yeah. Some ranges in Korea have a, believe it or not, have a upper range fan too. There's actually a guide above them to say don't shoot above this, which is all good and fine if you're shooting like M4, M16, or SAW or something. But when you're shooting something as big as a freaking M2, even like not all the bullets will definitely they hit the backstop and they go into the earth and that's it. But every once in a while you'll get one that will if you hit something particularly hard or at a really glancing angle, because it's earth, it's not like a backstop like at the ranges we go to where it's maintained. It's a freaking military range, so there's been 200 guys before you just chewing away at that hillside with their 50s. And so after a while, the backstops get eroded.
All of a sudden, that hill moved back 200 yards.
So we're out there shooting away, just fucking. We had tons of fucking ammo to go through, so we're just, I couldn't feel my. Let's put it this way: my hands were numb from the vibrate, from the fucking vibrate, the 50 shakes, and there's a lot of recoil, even though it's mounted to a tripod or to a Humvee. Anyway,
I so wish I had the money to do that.
Long story short, so we get a frantic phone call. Well, I don't know that we got a phone call. I'm out on the firing line watching my buddy shoot, and suddenly we get a ceasefire. Well, apparently, and there's no way to know who did it or how, and it was nobody's fault. Nobody did this on purpose, but they had figured out that our range wasn't stopping the rounds, that they were hitting a certain area on the range and deflecting up. And they were coming down, and they were coming down in a Rock Army compound and hitting a rock, and they were hitting a Rock Army building. So they hit the backstop, ricocheting up, and coming down I don't know how many miles.
Oh my God!
Miles away, they were coming down into this range and slamming into this building. And the South Koreans they went on alert.
They just walk outside God damn, heavy rain.
Yeah, they were jumping in their bunkers and pulling shit out and getting hitting the alarm. They hit the big alarm, and the big sirens, and we're going
That's
ape shit.
awesome.
So somebody puts 2 and 2 together and realizes that like what's happening. We get a ceasefire, and then it comes down from above that like basically a couple hours later it comes down from above what had happened. And of course, it's like they can't blame anybody because we weren't doing it on purpose. But then they did. Well, at first they were like, "You shot above the range fans," and we're like, "No, we didn't shoot above the range fans." And then they inspected the range and realized that there was an area where it had gone down to like bedrock, and basically the rounds are
Holy
just skipping right off the top.
Oh hell! When I was at Fort Bragg, we had to go to the.
Nobody was hurt. Sorry.
That's good. We had to go to the 203 range and get the fire, and this was live fire, not the chalk ammo. And went out in the range, and we're looking out, and like all new equipment. Like they redid the range. There's all new tanks and Humvees and all that stuff out there. It's like, oh, great, new modern equipment to shoot at. We're the first ones out here to get to shoot the new stuff. Oops. Come to find out, it was set up for there was a bunch of foreign company or foreign generals were coming to watch that range the next day, and they set it up special for them.
Oh, so
My bad.
They put fully fueled vehicles out there. I mean, the engines were taken out, but the fuel tanks and stuff like that were still in them. And they get the big hoorah explosions. And yeah, we got big hoorah. We enjoyed it. But some crap hit the fan.
It amazes me that nobody got hurt during that too, because if you think about it, like if you've ever been to just your average, not like fancy, but just average military post, it's like cinder block and wood buildings, maybe sheet metal. They're not like these. It's not reinforced concrete, or well, maybe some of the buildings are, but your average military buildings like just
soft structures.
You could just poke holes through it, and
Yes.
50 rounds slamming through these buildings, and nobody got killed.
The only thing when I was over there, the compound we had in, you had to watch it because there was a little bridge you had to go across. You go into the front door because of the monsoon season. There was like this trench dug around it.
Oh, the turtle ditches.
Oh my God! You break because we got drunk at night.
Oh, you guys are doing it wrong. See,
break your legs on that.
What you got to do is so. Those of you who don't know, Korea's on one giant hill basically. Everywhere you go, you're going uphill or downhill, no matter what.
This is true.
We used to make jokes that everywhere in Korea is uphill, no matter even if you're going downhill, it's still uphill. But our little battalion bar was at the top of this hill, and we get shit plowed, and it'd be like monsoon season, and we just jump into turtle ditches and ride them down, because it'd be like they're like this a turtle ditch is like a concrete ditch.
It's like a concave concrete.
It's spillway, isn't it?
Yeah. So you got like your street, and then you'll have like a little bridge that goes over it, like a sidewalk, and then it's like an open rainwater sewer, not sewer like shit water, just rainwater.
Rainwater, yeah.
And so they're concrete, and they're
everywhere.
They get cleaned out, so there's nothing in them. So we just it would be pouring rain, and we'd be drunk, and we'd just jump in them and just ride this like a water slide just straight down the freaking to the bottom of the hill where our barracks was. Well, one night, we're doing this, and we have a new guy, and we're too drunk to warn him that when you go underneath the little concrete bridges, the foot bridges, you gotta duck. You gotta go underwater a little bit, otherwise you'll get. And he freaking caught that thing at a full clip right in the head, knocked him out. We jump out, not realizing that he washed all the way down the thing and into against this big metal grate that's at the end of it.
Bye.
It's basically they're
Good night,
drowning.
guys.
Later.
Sorry. Later.
Yeah.
The idiot almost drowned himself because we were too stupid to warn him.
No, you weren't too stupid to warn him. He just wasn't undrunk enough to notice.
Well, we were all too stupid. Yeah, well, we should have warned him.
Don't you take responsibility. That's not. No, stop doing that.
Anyway.
We don't do that in America anymore.
But let's go back to gun talk, not fucking campfire stories.
Would anyone buy a BAR if they could nowadays?
Yep.
I don't know. They're all right.
MG42.
Oh, there you go. That's that's more like it.
You want a canvas tearing machine?
Yeah, you gotta get the sound effect from somewhere.
Oh my god,
You
dude.
can't just go around tearing canvas.
I want to shoot one so bad just to hear it. I don't care if I hit shit. I just want to hear that noise behind it.
What you want to do is you want to be in between.
Either that or shoot some fucking hardened steel with like AP rounds and have it go, or not AP, soft lead rounds. Watch it bounce off. That'd be cool.
The shooting those things is fun, but you don't get a really good idea what it sounds like. You want to be like you want to be a little ways away and to the side, and by a little ways, like as
30 yards.
No, like 300 or 400 yards. Like
to hear the report from. Okay.
Yeah, it sounds totally different, and that amazing, crazy ripping sound. That's the sound you're hearing. It'd be to the side or in front of it. You don't want to be in front of it, trust me. But you can get the same report if you're at the side of it. So if you're ever at a range and somebody's
Took me a second to find this, but there's a picture of how far you were away from the airport.
What the fuck?
Took me a minute to find one.
So you shot at the airplanes as they were landing? Is that what you're telling us?
Holy shit!
Yeah, that is the main.
It's the worst fucking setup you can have.
And right here's the this is after they put a fence in. This is like 2004 right here.
Dude, that's an anti-bullet fence. It's the latest technology.
Was it just like? Were you afraid you were just gonna have some pellets fly over there someday?
No, hell no.
Bunch of civilians are coming out of this airport with pellets in their skin. No one knows why.
I just want to be one of the civilians on the plane, look out the window, and see all these guys with shorts and guns.
2 3/4 ounces of sevens isn't going anywhere near that far.
That's just funny.
That's I always wanted to load up some double aught buck someday and give some passengers a thrill.
Load a slug. What
the
hell was that?
Get some dragon rounds and shoot out of it.
Oh my god! When they're landing at night.
Oh, they don't shoot at night. Well, they do shoot at night, but not.
I was like,
anywhere.
fuck it, get in there anyhow. 4 people, no, 21 gun salute at night with Dragon's Breath.
It's a hell of a place. I wish we still shot there. I knew I had one somewhere.
Now, question for you: how are you able, when the planes are taking off and landing, wouldn't the noise kind of be hard to use with the soundboard? Well, with the soundboard, whenever you're yelling.
Oh, even with the earmuffs, it gets loud as shit. Especially in the loud ass Lear jets come through there.
Yeah, that's got to be a little bit. Especially when you're trying to communicate for safety wise and stuff as well.
There's no safety down there.
Just use hand signals.
Well, I mean, obviously you're shooting at planes, so yeah, I guess safety.
Well, everybody's standing in a line, so there's not anybody behind you or anything. So.
You have a scorecard girl come out from behind a concrete wall, rotate positions.
No, she's standing right behind you. There was actually another picture here somewhere. Can't remember where it was of how it was set up. Yep, I miss shooting down there so bad.
That's pretty cool though. Thanks for sharing that photo.
I wish I still had a bunch of my old pictures.
Oh, by the way, I got to do a quick shout out to the 4 viewers that are still with us for whatever damn reason.
Hey, dude,
you're my heroes.
I've listened to this show and not typed anything multiple nights.
That's how I used to be too, and then I was like, fuck this, I want to start talking to people.
Oh, there was y'all were talking about something a couple of weeks ago that I forget what it was, but I was jumping up and down screaming. That was wrong, because I'm sitting here looking at it right here in front of me, and I'm sitting there like, I got it right here. That's not right. It's here in front, That's,
If it was wrong, it was probably me saying it, because I usually say the wrong thing constantly. So.
Yankee,
we all do. I mean, it's
or G-Webs.
Yeah, it's just like when I was in, I don't know how many of you guys were in the service, but they used to have the commercials that said, the Army, we do more before 9 a.m. than most people do all day. Yeah, we used to sit there and say, yeah, we fuck up before. We fuck up more before 9 a.m. than most people do all week.
Yeah, I remember it. I see the commercials. I remember the fucking 2000 ones right after 9/11, and the ones right before, where it's the dude in the Marines slaying a dragon. I don't know why that's
Oh
forever
God,
in my
I remember
mind.
that. Yeah, I remember
I was
that.
just like, God damn, the propaganda is really good today.
Oh, dude, I look, I love the military and stuff like that.
Oh hell yeah, I
Whenever-
support the dudes in it.
Whenever I got out, you kind of look back and go, wow, I was brainwashed.
I was brainwashed. Yeah,
I thought
especially
I
if
was
you're a
going to get
goddamn
out.
jarhead.
Even in the Army, I thought I was going to get out and everybody was going to want to hire me because they would know that I was a leader and all. Dude, I couldn't get a job at
And that's like, do you have a degree?
Yeah, like, huh? Well, no, I
Degree? I have a degree in whoop ass.
I've been a leader. I mean, I ran 30 people, 24/7. Does that count? I finally got frustrated, and I put on a McDonald's application one time. I can take out your competition within a 3 blocks radius. Will you hire me?
Just put on the fucking list. Know how to set up perimeter, watch the security detail.
Yeah,
I think every frustrated veteran has done that on an application. Like I did almost the same thing too.
Well,
I got pissed off. I was like,
yeah. Finally, a guy came up to me and says, "Here, let me help you get." I know it was another veteran that owned a company. He's like, "Dude, come work for me, man." I said, "Okay, what do you do?" He says, "Well, I run a dump truck company. I don't have a license, but you will, and I'll take care of that."
Yep.
You know?
all right, guys. I got the ultimate MG42 porn right here. Are you guys ready?
Ooh.
I got my loop, man. I'm ready.
Hey, wait, whoa.
The dual MG.
This is a family chat. No,
Fuck it is. I'm running it.
Well, let me get my wife in here.
Wait, what? Jeez. So about a minute something or other, about a minute, you hear it from the firing line, and it sounds great. It's like, it's cool. It shoots really fast. But I want to say it's about a minute 50. They have a really great recording of it at where I'm talking about. Either in this case, they're trying to mimic the guy being shot at, but it's probably a recording from. Oh, I don't know where they're recording it from, but it sounds the same way. That sound is the same sound you can hear from if you're like off to the side and back a ways.
Let's talk more video.
Oh my god, it's one of these. I knew it. These videos still rule.
Yeah, the sound of them coming at you is weird. Not the sound of the bullets, but the report. It's a weird sound. It doesn't sound like it the other way around. There's an echo, depending on your terrain.
And today's Army.
I love how fast and how accurate are they compared to our weapons. Fucking half the fire rate next to it. I like the MG34 a little more.
It's too fast of a shooter for me.
That
That's
echo.
why I like the 34.
That echo is a trip, though. Did you get to the minute 50 and hear that? What I'm talking about? That weird echo, that report.
Yeah, I skipped over.
Yeah, it's awesome.
No replacement.
I still like the old songs.
Holy shit!
What?
That noise.
Yeah, I told you, man. You want to be like.
It's like, yeah, it's exactly it. It sounds like an A10 going off almost.
Well, that's the when you hear that weird
The large
grumbling,
booming,
burping sound. That's the same. It's the same thing. It's yeah. It doesn't sound like that for the pilot. When he's in it, it's just a bunch of noise. It doesn't sound like that at all.
bunch of noise and shake.
Here's a brilliant story for you. Whenever we were over in Saudi Arabia I was in the first Gulf War. They had a big freaking range they set up. So they took our platoon, and we were the ground-to-air crew. Well, the ground-to-air crew basically had a Vulcan on wheels they set up, and they put us 10 feet to the left and right of it are platoon.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Dude, when that thing went off, you peed your pants because it just kept going.
I love that video. Listen to your squad leader. He's a veteran and he's tangled with these before. I'm like, are they all really veterans?
Hey guys, it's been fun. I have to. I got to go to work and mess with the kiddies.
Thanks for stopping in, man.
But yeah, I love this show, guys.
Come in anytime.
Now you're part of it.
I will. Thank you. Have a good one, guys.
Yep.
Adios.
You too.
Yeah, those
MGs are pretty cool.
I've never shot a belt fed. I don't even know yet.
240. The 240 fires pretty damn fast too. I forgot.
Is that like 800 or 900?
Yeah, I mean it's. I think the MG42 is 1200.
I know
it's gotta be faster than that.
Are you sure?
Oh wait, no. Certain ones had a solenoid that you could adjust, just like our 50 cals did.
Yeah, it's I think the 240, if I remember correctly, is around 900, and the let me look up MG42.
It's 1200 at its base model.
Is it 12? Okay.
Either that or it's like 1150.
Oh wow, okay, so 1200 varied between 900 and 1500 rounds a minute. It depends on which bolt it had.
See you, nice car.
See you, man. Wait, what? Somebody leaving?
He's hasta luego.
Maybe he's saying goodbye to
Oh, maybe.
high speed.
249 is faster than the 240, but it's also different bullet. Like,
249 is boring.
249 boring.
Dude,
you
like
know
I
what
said,
I want to shoot is a solenoided 50 cal where you can crank it up to 1600 rounds per minute.
Jesus, honestly, man,
Only in aircraft for a reason.
that thing is I'd be scared to stand behind that thing when it's chugging along. You know, when you learn to disassemble one, and they tell you over and over. I mean,
when you take them apart, you have to have that spring is death if you don't watch
yeah,
them.
and that's the thing they drill into you. I mean, over and over and over again. You make sure the bolt is forward. You do not take the back plate off when it's when the bolt's compressed, because that spring has got enough tension that if for some reason that you were able to release that spring, it would fire right through a human body.
Actually, leave a 3-foot hole coming out.
Well, no, I knew a guy that actually saw that shit happen, and it did. It went right through the dude.
Yeah, that spring and that thing is no joke, man.
Hell no.
Yep.
I would not want to be. I mean, and that's the reason I mean, firing that thing when it's mounted. I mean, it's either a tripod or on a mount of some nature, whether it's a Humvee or I don't know what other kind of mounted, maybe a boat. I don't know. But like, I think fucking shakes and rattles and just there's so much violence in that gun when you're firing it. Like I couldn't imagine it being cranked up and firing even faster. I would actually be scared to stand behind that gun if it was.
Could you imagine if it malfunctioned?
You ever seen the video of the one exploding?
What? No.
Yeah. There's a video on YouTube of one of them blowing up. It's not that bad.
Dude, I fucking.
It like double feeds and blows up, or squibs and blows the barrel off of it.
Yeah, we had a 240 double feed and blow, fire a round out when it was it double fed and then detonated the round. Is what I'm trying to say.
Did it push both bullets out?
No, they're side by side.
Through the barrel, right?
No, it did. That's the craziest thing. The 240, it didn't do anything to the 240.
Oh.
We probably just shoved the bolt back and shoved the cases out the side.
Yeah, we sent the gun back to be inspected, and I think they changed out a few parts, but like it's still, we didn't fire it after it blew, but it still cycled. It still did everything. Like we couldn't see anything different, and I'm sure they swapped something out because there had to be some kind of damage, but it didn't look like it did anything. But the freaking gunner and the AG got pieces of brass and link blown into his hand and up his arm, and a bunch of brass and pieces of linkage went up the gunner's face.
God damn.
Well, that's the thing. It's probably shooting so fast that when it did that, it probably just blew the little hooks that grab onto the links and pull the feeders.
Yeah.
It probably shredded those and threw them out. And as soon as it did that, it took the brass case right along, like ripped the case apart.
Yeah, he had little tiny pieces of case like up and down his arm and in the gunner's face. But it wasn't even that bad. Like they weren't, some tweezers and some iodine, and little Neosporin the next day, and they were fine.
Some clean underwear.
Well, yeah.
I
heard it happen too, and it startled me. It was loud. I was like, what the fuck?
You know, I almost had my AK blow up on me at the range because of squib round. I didn't even realize it. I'm lucky I had my goddamn buddy with me. He's like, hold on, that didn't sound right. What do you mean? He goes, pull the bolt back. What? Pull the bolt back and look down that barrel. Of course, black barrel. That was the most terrifying thing that I've never had happen.
Sounds racist.
Who the hell told you that, man?
I had when I was in basic, we had an M16A2 below the same thing, double fed, and
it's not obvious until it happens.
Well, it failed. I think it failed to extract.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
And then grabbed the next live round and shoved it, like just tried to cram it home, and then and then somehow it set the round. I imagine in my mind like the bolt may have hit the firing pin or something when it got double fed. And
probably one of the locking lugs when it tipped sideways.
Yeah, and it
smashed into it.
That I also got to watch that, and we were at this. I can't remember the name, what they call it in basic. Basic was a long time ago, but you basically run forward and I'm up, they see me, I'm down, and then you fire a couple rounds, and then you jump up and you run. And you get down. It's movement to like something, I don't remember.
Yeah, anyway, I know what it is. I can't think of it.
I was like, seriously, man, I went to basic 15 fucking years ago. That's how old I'm feeling.
Damn, you're old.
Anyway, so we're out there.
So don't have double fees, and life will be okay.
Yep.
Dude, I was out there. We're sitting on these like bleachers they had out there, just waiting for our turn. And suddenly we hear this boom, and you just see this guy who was in the prone get flipped up and over and on his back, and this big cloud
screaming, oh my god!
And this big cloud of dust, like dirt and dust, and then like, the range go, range is called, ceasefire, and everybody like go, ran out there and grabbed his ass and all that shit, and fucking I got to see the rifle like the next day. The drill sergeant like had it, and he's like doing a little show and tell, and it bulged the receiver, sent all the gut, like the bolt carrier bolt like was stuck in the buttstock in the receiver extension. They were like jammed in there. Blew all the guts of the magazine out of the bottom of the magazine, but didn't blow the body. Like the magazine body was still.
Yeah, it just blew the bottom D10 plate off.
Yeah, but it was stuck. The body of the magazine was stuck in the magwell, but the guts were just out. Like nothing was in it. The follower, the base, the plate, the spring, all the rounds, and the bolt handle was blown to the rear, and the whole receiver's bulged. But the kid was okay for the most part. He wasn't hurt. He just really, really, really shook up.
Yeah, the M16 is like an ultra safe rifle. For those that don't realize, the way it locks up, it's really fucking safe. Even if it doesn't lock up, it's an aluminum forged receiver. For aluminum, there's no stronger than that even.
Yeah, it's surprising to see like that much force to where the bolt carrier is jammed into the receiver extension. Whole receiver's bulged out and ballooned out, but didn't completely come apart.
It takes a lot of stress to do something to forged aluminum.
Yeah, and the guts are all out. All the guts in the magazine are blown completely out, but the magazine is permanently attached now to the freaking magwell.
It's a California mag.
Yeah, no shit, dude. I didn't think about that. Bullet button.
It's that is the original bullet button then. Your unit started it.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man. Like that shit. That's the one thing about machine guns is like, If they have
How quick she
a
can
failure,
pump.
it can be very catastrophic, especially if if you're firing something belt fed or open bolt, anything open bolt, which is belt fed. You can easily, especially if it's hot, you can have a runaway gun, or if you have some kind of like, there's all the stories about British soldiers with their Sten guns.
I think wait a minute.
Sten guns would just run away. They like Sten guns and Sterlings are prone to runaway gun. They just run away. Like you pull the trigger and let off the trigger, and they just keep firing.
Yeah, and that you know why though? That was that Blish locking system. It wasn't. That was the first gun it was ever used in, and nobody had any idea how it was supposed to work. So they just like, all right, we'll test it in the field.
Yeah, no, there's a. I mean, but even like not cheap guns, like like that. I mean, it's extraordinary to me that 240 blew with barely any damage to the gun. But if you've ever seen a 240 receiver,
FN
trust me,
engineering.
you'll understand that 240 receiver is like a fucking tank. Oh, you
Yeah,
got the
well, it has to be.
Mm-hmm. All right. Can you guys see this video that's on my screen?
Yeah, yeah.
Is it the one I'm watching right now with the clock?
Follow the bouncing birdie. Boom.
Holy shit!
That's a timing
Oh,
problem.
it's a control failure. Okay.
Oh yeah, wow.
Now here's the other one.
Oh god. Well, it's super choppy on your end. I'm gonna look this up myself.
Whatever.
Of everyone just watching.
Here, I'll put the.
Yeah, the receiver. I don't know. I can't remember the 50. The 240 is like if you ever look at a picture of it.
Oh shit!
You can see the receiver, like how it's built. It's
FN engineered. I don't say that as a cliche term either. Like, FN over-engineer stuff for a reason.
Squibbles.
I mean, it was meant to be fucking mounted in a coaxial machine gun or a aircraft machine gun, I think, originally.
Cheapest machines.
I could see that.
But yeah, man, when they go, they fucking go. Jesus Christ, dude, we didn't get the new I don't know how the not 240, the M2. I heard there's a new M2 that either is it's easier to maybe you know this, Wesley. It's easier to like headspace and time it.
Oh, I heard about that.
Because the ones we had,
Fuck.
So every time you dismantle it and you put it back together, you have to physically headspace it and time it yourself.
You do it with no-go gauges, right?
Yeah, there's a gauge you stick in it, and then you have to. There's this. Dude, it's been a long. I was a 240 gunner. I wasn't vehicle mounted.
And that. Go ahead.
There's a little fucking. I can't remember what it's called. It's been so long. But yeah, you have to back this gauge all the way down till it stops turning. You have to back it out a certain amount of turns with the gauge in it. And then hope to God that it fucking works. And if it doesn't work, it won't fire. You basically got a giant, like, single shot rifle. Or I guess if it goes the other way, it blows up like that guy's did.
Yeah.
And that video, those two Glocks.
That's awesome.
That guy's in Ohio. He made a full auto a full auto AK 12 gauge.
Murrica.
Yeah, he's about a 2-hour drive for me. He's got some really cool shit.
There's your new best friend.
I wish. He has some really nice stuff. Like he's got a 1919 for sale.
Whoa.
In their store. I didn't notice if that was their YouTube channel or not. That video is from.
You're on YouTube. He's on YouTube. What more do you need? Just tell him you're his buddy.
Yeah, that's American Specialty Ammo. That's their YouTube page. He's probably I know he's got a video of their.
You see that
12 gauge on here.
See that RPK that he's got on the table with the oil filter silencer attached to it?
Yeah.
Is it RPK or RPD? Wait, let me go
RPD is drum mag. RPK is bell fed.
You got it backwards.
Yeah, here's a Sega 12.
Yeah, but I think it's the other way around if I remember correctly.
RPD? No, I know RPD is just drum fed.
RPK is like a magazine fed. RPK is magazine fed. RPD is belt fed.
I'm gonna look this up.
Check that video out of him shooting that 12 gauge Sega. That thing is disgusting.
Yeah. He's got an RPD on the table with a oil filter silencer.
I want to shoot one of those. I want to see if they actually work.
They work.
Oh, man. It's fucking. I hate my state sometimes.
Guys,
they work. It's one thing cool about my state. I can have just about anything I want as long as I can afford it. As long as I can pay them pre-86 prices.
All right, keep those fucking Glocks pointed down range, freaking Rambo. Jesus Christ.
I didn't watch the whole video as soon as I saw who it was.
I understand he's excited, but good lord, man.
Yee!
Yeehaw! Oh god, I had bullets left.
Honestly, if I'd either get a Carl Goose. Yeah, I mean, if I had the opportunity, I'd get a Carl Gustav M45.
Good luck.
I mean, if they started producing the shit again, I'd run out as fast as I could and buy a fucking parts kit and then run to my gunsmiths as fast as I could.
Yeah.
Be like, build me one. Give me the tax stamp. Let's do this shit. Full auto shotgun. That's hilarious.
What's going on here?
I'd actually want a weapon that I could actually aim and fire. I don't really give a fuck about firing, just wasting money.
Look up RPD, Reading Police Department. Yep. Oh, I'm thinking of a PKM. RPK and RPD are both.
Yeah, they're like.
They're AK and supersized.
Yeah, they're like they're squad automatic weapons, basically.
Yep. PKM is the belt fed. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, PKM is like.
I want one of those so bad. Oh.
Yeah, all the contractors, like those things are every fucking where and like.
Because they work.
Man. Yeah, no, I mean they are.
You ever seen how they work though? Upside down AK. Improved.
Yeah. Well, so is a saw. You pull the guts out of a saw, it looks just like an AK. Like a lot, like more than you would think.
Which part were you talking about pointing him down range when he turns around and holds him up?
Yeah, but there's one where he doesn't flag anybody, but he's getting way too fucking excited.
Yeah, they're open too. Both slides are back.
I know. It's the top.
You want to have a gun pointed at you?
He's pointing them up in the air.
Yeah.
He needs to calm down. For a guy that owns all that full auto shit, he sure is getting excited for no fucking good reason. I'll tell you something, like, yeah, the PKM would be awesome because ammo, dude,
cheap.
That's exactly it.
So cheap. I didn't even think about
that. And
that.
it's AP ammo still.
All right. Okay, I want a PKM. Fuck 240.
Yep.
I can't afford to shoot a 240.
That wouldn't be hard to get. You get a PKM.
You know,
there's a fucking Dishka on Gunbroker right now.
What?
It's a Dishka though. That's way old guns.
There was a couple days ago.
Where would you get ammo for that thing?
Make it.
My good friend and fearless leader, Vladimir Putin. Everybody, come on, hook a brother up. I mean,
glorious leader, comrade.
Have my future ex-wife ask a couple cans of that on her way over. I mean, come on.
Now you got the fucking NSA listening. Now I can't talk about cool stuff. Thanks.
My good and fearless brother and comrade.
Yeah. See, the thing is, like, dumping fucking.
Dear Natalia, can I ask you to ask a few guns over and spam cans?
Dumping rounds down range is fun to a certain degree, but it gets to the point where you have to, like, it's just like the first time you got your first semi-auto rifle, you know, after a while, it's like, all right, let's start aiming and trying to hit shit.
Yeah.
I always did that. I've never been a sprayer and a prayer.
And there's certain guns that like that those Glock 18s and stuff, like that guy shooting, I mean, good fucking luck, you know. But like that PKM, like a PKM or a 240, like you mount that on a tripod, and man, trust me, man, you can shoot a long freaking way. You
Yeah.
get it, you get like a ACOG or some kind
One of
of
those
optic on
up
that.
mounts or whatever, where it's just way high. Are you talking?
What's that?
Are you talking about getting like a tripod, and then you have that mount for a scope on it?
Well, the 240 has a rail right on top.
Oh, integral mount. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, it's right on the feed tray. We'd slap an ACOG. Dude, I didn't need an ACOG. Just iron sights.
I know if they ever get rid
Yeah.
of the 86, I know exactly what I'm buying. Exactly. You ever heard of a small movie called The Jackal?
Yeah,
There it is.
you know what that is. You're talking about the gun he's got remote control?
Yeah, isn't that gets a cannon off like a fucking Chinook or something, isn't it?
No, it's a 50. It's an M2 that they made it look cool.
Oh, that they stun it up?
Yeah.
I thought it was supposed to be like a 20 millimeter or something.
Yeah.
That's what it's supposed to be.
That's what it's supposed to be, but they did was they dressed
They
up.
churched up a M2. That's kind of disappointing.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that'd still be cool though. I just mount it in the bed of my truck.
A little technical action.
Go pick my cousins up from school.
Let me make sure.
What's up, y'all? By the way, you'll like that picture. Just look at the way they mounted that scope.
Yeah, here you go. Alright, I'm usually wrong.
Nice.
This time
That's like a night vision scope too. Big old
is.
thermal or something. It's nice.
I love this picture though. Like it puts everything into perspective. You'll see.
And every contractor, everybody had those fucking PKM over. Yeah.
Look at that picture. That's a real PKM right next to that fucking thing.
Oh, the anti-tank, whatever.
That's a Lottie. Or at least it looks like a Lottie. Either way, it's 20 mil.
Well, how did they have? Oh, well, yeah. I guess I'd never really recognized it because they brought the feed shit in from the opposite side.
What are you talking about? Oh, the 50.
On the Jackal, yeah.
Oh yeah. It's just doctored up. It's supposed to be a fucking 20 mil, but
yeah. Shooting that depleted uranium to give it the sprawl, baby. That's the best. That's Jack Black's best movie because he dies.
What movie? What?
The Jackal.
Shoots a
Oh shit! I didn't even know it was a damn.
Oh, he pumps that little fat fucker so full of holes, it's beautiful.
I love Jack Black.
And Jack Black. I think he's
what? Fucking love Jack Black. School of Rock, man. Oh my god.
School of Cock.
Fuck. I grew up in that movie.
I don't even know why. I just cannot. He's a hell of a guitar player.
Not really.
him and his little tubby buddy, they're fucking awesome guitar players. I'm allowed to say that.
Yeah, no, you said it.
Buddy.
Yeah, for those of you that don't know, Wesley is he's not a skinny little dude, so
yeah.
I love.
So when I talk bad about Chris Christie and that guy, I'm allowed. But no, man, I just don't know what it is. I just cannot stand Jack Black.
Fair enough. Love him.
I like some of his songs, but I just can't.
Oh my god!
I can't stand him as an actor.
Holy shit! Tenacious D was insane. Like the first time I heard him, I was like 12 years old. It was like my virgin ears. The next day I went out and bought the fucking CD. That was awesome.
Well, first time I even ever heard him was on Rock Band.
That's
like, who the hell is this?
I can kill the metal. You like those, really? M45.
Fuck yeah, man. That's a cool freak. I mean, the pedigree, man. It's all about the fucking SEALs in Vietnam, man.
It's all about the
Gustav?
See, when you said Gustav, I thought you meant the launcher. I was like, good luck.
No, not the recoilless rifle or whatever it's called. No, this is.
He's back.
This rifle or this submachine gun has like
Oh yeah, we should probably screen share stuff for the 8 viewers, now 7 viewers listening. Thanks for listening, dudes.
We're getting the morning crowd. Yep.
This is the crackhead crowd.
Since this is 6 o'clock here.
Way to alienate your own crowd, dude. Jesus Christ.
Put down the pipe.
They fucking love.
I can't alienate my crowd. They don't get anything.
The SEALs or Special Operations love this freaking submachine gun and tried to get more, but Sweden wouldn't sell them anymore because, I don't know, because they're fucking neutral or some shit.
I've never understood Sweden.
So they wouldn't send us any more over. So that led to the Smith & Wesson, what is it, 70?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Which is the other one. If I couldn't get my hands on a Carl Gustav, then I'd do a M76 Smith & Wesson because that thing is in every freaking movie.
They're pretty hard to find, though, aren't they?
I don't know. I mean, if 86 shit got, we're talking if 86 got revoked and we were allowed to build stuff again.
Well, that's what I mean. Like, I've never even seen one on the market, period.
I have. Actually have. There are a couple companies that made them that wasn't under Smith & Wesson contract, I think.
Okay.
And I've seen them on Gun Broker here and there. They're not cheap, though. Dude, fucking Omega Man with Charlton Heston.
Oh, that son of a bitch, that's right.
With the M70, with a giant flashlight attached.
The first time I saw that movie, I was just like, God damn, this is tactical back in the day.
Dude, I was like, that's like my dream movie. Like, I don't have to deal with any assholes, and I can just drive around in any car I want with a.
And you got to deal with a super weird ass cult of like honky dudes.
Whatever, dude. I live in Portland, Oregon. That's like every day I step outside. Are you kidding me?
Yeah, fair enough. Not, oh God, what did I say, honky? I meant albino. Albino is creepy,
Honky
dude.
albino. I'm in Portland, Oregon. It's like vanilla here, man.
Oh, that's fucked. That's right. You guys don't get sun.
It's like a white bread and vanilla pudding sandwich over here, man. It's
Hey, right there's exactly what I could get, an Orlican. I never thought about that.
What?
An Orlican. I'm
Share-
screen sharing, just a second.
Wait a minute.
That thing.
Is that? Goddamn, that sounds familiar.
Damn you, shitty internet. Load that picture.
Oh, that's why. That would be cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, shit. I got big.
Man. This movie's
And when you absolutely need to do it, I could always just upsize to a 28mm flat cannon. Or 20mm
God, those are the
flat cannon.
coolest things ever to come out of Germany.
Was that the gun in Saving Private
Fuck your
Ryan?
drone, Obama!
No, the one in Saving Private Ryan was just a mobile 20 mil. I don't remember what the hell.
But it was wasn't a multi-barreled, or was it just one barrel?
Which one?
The ones they use to clean the paratroopers off the freaking tank.
Oh,
No, that was just a single barrel 20mm
yeah.
on a little cart.
And
That
They
thing was
wheeled that bitch in there,
badass.
it's like boom, 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 just shooting clear through the tank and everything.
God, could you imagine
Now
that
it was-
thing?
They're probably bouncing off the armor. And,
Oh, they would.
yeah, it's a good way to. Dude, there's
Just
all
hang
kinds of
off.
stories about tankers shooting their own tanks with their coax
To get them
coax
to
to
notice,
get
yeah.
soldiers off of them.
They were shooting German tanks, so yeah, I probably did just bounce off.
Damn, this movie, like, dude, look at Omega Man and just look at, like, it's just like
Charlton Heston!
every freaking gun in this movie is cool. And
Never seen that movie.
Oh man, I've seen it. I saw it at a theater out here. They do reruns of old movies. That was one of the. Yeah, it was on big screen.
Nice.
Right off the reel. That was fucking cool.
All right, fuck this, dude. On the top of that cool apartment building he has a Modus.
Yep.
All right, I made mistakes in my life, and I can see that it didn't lead me to.
It did lead you to
Charlton
the
Heston.
Omega Man.
Yeah. I
am not the Omega Man.
His gun rack in his apartment. Look at that thing, dude. He's got everything.
He's an operator.
He's an operator.
Dude, that wasn't even a set. That's just his house, I'm sure.
Yep.
Charlton Heston. He's like cold dead hands, you know.
He's a badass.
Oh my god. You've never seen this movie, Wesley?
I don't even know what you're looking at.
I have to do everything for you.
Best gun rack from the 70s.
The only thing I saw you put in there was that Smith and
Nothing.
Wesson 76.
Yeah, there you go. I still love that fucking the giant ass night vision or whatever it is.
The light mount. Oh, yeah, dude. We had one of those at the. Well, geez, we had everything, but there was one of those at the museum I worked at for a little. I was at for a little while, and
Mhm.
to say that that system is big is an understatement.
I was gonna say it's the size of his head.
Dude, that fucking night vision scope, the one on the M3 carbine. I'm not talking about the one on.
Oh, it's an infrared. Okay.
The one there, yeah, he's got one on the Browning, the BAR. But if you scroll down, there's the M3, and they had a M3 at the museum that I worked at, and that thing is freaking ridiculous. It is so, it's like comical. It's like a cartoon scope, you know.
My favorite scene from that movie, and I'm glad they have it in here, is where he's running around with the MP40 and like the pseudo Nazi suit with the cap on. Just the way he looks, I love it. Like it's super Nazi.
Oh, I mean, nobody's around. It ain't
It's just
wrong.
funny, like just that cap and that gun makes anything look Nazi.
Oh
To me.
no, he was Air Force. That's his Air Force. Wasn't he Air Force in them? I can't remember. He was either Air Force.
Yeah,
or
he's Air
Army.
Force. Yep.
Yeah, that's an Air Force cap.
Holy
But
shit!
I
There's that M3
my
with the
favorite.
IR scope. Holy shit!
Go up to back to the Browning. Look what he's wearing with the Browning automatic, the BAR at the top with the big infrared scope.
He's pimp as fuck.
He's wearing a fucking frilly shirt and a fucking green velvet coat.
It's a smoking jacket. Damn it.
Whatever, dude. It could.
That's the apocalypse jacket, man.
I know, dude. Like,
I don't always shoot the undead or whatever he's shooting, but when I do, I'm pimp as fuck.
Damn it! I have a fucking cardboard cutout of the Dos Equis guy 50 feet from me right now. We bought
every
one
freaking
in
gun
the
in this
basement.
movie is cool.
I'm not always tactical, but when I am, I'm tactical as fuck.
Oh, I forgot there's an 08 in this movie. That's the coolest Colt pistol ever. I hate that cartridge, but it's the coolest Colt pistol ever.
There's a company, the company that's making BARs right now, that Ohio Ordnance.
Yep.
Yep, they're right down the road, still making them.
Yep. Colt brought back their 08 for a limited run I saw.
Really?
Yep, it's very limited at like 2,000 or something.
Wow.
Costs very many dollars.
Not incredibly expensive, but yeah.
They brought back their fucking Series 70, and it isn't all that expensive at all.
Yeah, like they should have never made the Series 80.
I considered buying one as my, well, it's not as my only 1911 because I don't own a 1911.
Yep. I got, actually, when I was at work earlier, I got to see a Colt 1911 that wasn't a Delta. No, it wasn't. It's called the Double Action 10 mil.
No, weird.
It was really weird. Like it reminded me of the Double Eagle, except just 10 mil. I was like, I've never seen one. And I don't want it, but it's cool.
Weird.
Oh, he had a Luger? What? Damn, dude, this movie did. Oh, he had a 1917. This movie did have some bitchin' weapons.
Yeah, they just went in they just opened up Charlton Heston's private freaking gun safe. We're like, hey, what can we use for the movie?
Yeah.
They borrowed all John Wayne's guns. What are you talking about?
Yeah. The Luger.
Right.
I had to
He
say
would have had a Borchardt.
Probably dug some of the ammunition out of Lee Marvin's butt.
This ammo's legit.
I actually just read. So I'm reading this book about the Marine Raiders, and after a certain point in World War II, they were disbanded because powers that be felt they didn't need them anymore, which is bullshit. But anyway, one of the NCOs is a famous NCO. I think he was. I don't know. I can't remember his name. He's got a weird name. They called him Transport. Transport was his nickname. I can find out. I'll put a link in a second. But he was the freaking dude that ended up rescuing freaking Lee Marvin when Lee Marvin got shot in the back.
That's
I
cool.
had no idea at all until like I was like, oh, this guy's crazy, and then I looked up more information about him, and it's like he was the guy that fucking rescued Lee Marvin when Lee Marvin got shot. I'm like, holy shit, dude, what the fuck?
Guy's a
Yeah.
badass.
Small world.
That is cool.
Got shot in the ass, dude.
Got right in the buttocks.
Yeah, except unlike Forrest Gump, he got his sciatic nerve severed.
Lieutenant Dan.
Like Forrest, like it's funny. I was reading about it, and I'm like, aha, I got shot in the butt, and then it's like, and his sciatic nerve got severed. I'm like, oh, that's not funny anymore. I feel bad laughing because I don't know if you've ever had like a sciatic nerve like weirdness, but that.
Oh, I've
sucks.
actually pinched a nerve in my neck since I was 7 years old. Yeah.
Sciatic nerve is the biggest nerve in your body, man.
I don't know. I just know I can still feel this. Like, if I rotate my neck to a certain point, I lose all feeling in it because of that pinched nerve.
Somewhere around 165 degrees.
Sure.
170. I usually go unconscious about 185.
Dude, Wesley's into some sick shit. He likes to choke himself when he beats off. So
No, his neck
Just a whole
rotation.
clamp, just super tight.
he knows exactly where
Dick.
his limitations are. He doesn't.
No, that's not how it works.
Mm,
I have a pulley, and I run a rope. I run a noose, and then I have the rope in my hand, and that way, if I
David
lose
Carradine.
consciousness, I let go of the rope,
mhm.
and I drop to the floor.
You're going to go out of this world like David Carradine, man.
Killed by Beatrix Kiddo. Yep.
Whoa.
The 5-star exploding heart technique.
Yeah. Five-finger death punch, man.
5-finger death stroke.
All right, I'm thinking I'm going to shut it down pretty quick here because
Boo!
Boo. Boo.
If I go to bed now,
Dude, I have to drive an hour to work. Not everybody lives near the city.
I don't live near the city.
I know. I didn't know, but I'd assumed because you're in Ohio.
There's no cities in Ohio, right?
Other than Toledo. Oh my God, Toledo's ghetto.
Toledo sucks.
There's a bunch of shitholes.
Yeah. Anybody that's never been to Toledo, you're doing yourself
Don't.
a favor. Same with
Yeah.
Gary, Indiana. Okay, before I shut this down, and thanks to the 6 of you that have stuck around this long, I appreciate it. And go
Probably
check
just
out
fell-
Gun
probably
Channel.
just
What's wrong
fell
with
asleep.
you?
It's probably fell asleep at their electric.
Right.
Yeah.
They're all the same account. He just opened 6 windows. When I went down to the NRA convention, I had to go through Gary, Indiana. Literally, as soon as I passed the sign that said "Welcome to Gary, Indiana," on the off-ramp to the freeway, there was a truck stuck on the guardrail, on fire, with people all around it, doing nothing. And then we went about half a mile further, and this old, big, jacked-up old 98 with spinners on it, and the system was so loud the windows were shaking, and I could see it when we were driving against him, was like just blasting past us. So it's like, well, everything they say about Gary, Indiana is true.
Oh, yeah.
Gary, Indiana, that's the place I wanna be.
Not really.
Only back when they made the Music Man.
Yeah. Anything you guys got to say before I shut down?
Well, everything I say is a lie.
Yep. So the cake is a lie.
John Wayne's a pussy.